right. What up, chat? How you guys doing? Hello? Hello. What up? Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Friday and all that good jazz. Feel good to see you guys. Hello. Let me boot up and get everything set up. I think we're a little bit late. We're like scheduled late, so it's fine. We're like the perfect amount of late. It's cool. How you guys doing? Hope you guys had a good day yesterday. Hope you guys had a good Thanksgiving if you guys are American. If you're not American, hope you had a good Thursday. And dude, I'm ready to watch some motherfucking games, man. I'm ready. I'm pumped. I'm excited. I mean, I'm still drinking coffee and waking up, but I'm still excited. All right. Let's go. I'm not sure if everyone is here and ready. Is Slobby still the one inviting me? Is Slobby around? Is Slobby around and inviting me? Perhaps. Mayhaps, but I'm not sure.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty.
Hey, my mans. Pterodactyl, what up? 28 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Good to have you back into the family. Enjoy the emotes and thank you for the support, body. Thanks, body. I don't care about my dailies. No, go away. Hey, here we go. Okay, cool. So we can quickly go over the schedule in terms of what we might see tonight. A fair warning. If okay, unless something changed, I'm pretty sure the first like 3 matches are all gonna be on Shelter Woods. So unless something changed, I think that's gonna be the case. And I know we played a lot of Shelter Woods last week, so people are probably sick of seeing it. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm kind of sick of seeing it. So, you know, I don't blame you if you are. But yeah, our first 3 matches are going to be Mastermind, Artist, and Nightmare, which all happen to be on Shelter Woods. And then there's no more Shelter Woods for the rest of the night, okay? Just saying. Beyond that, no more Shelter Woods. Just letting you know now. And yeah, we actually have already talked about it, and we're going to move 2 of those killers off of Shelter Woods. Like right now, we have 4 killers on Shelter Woods. We're moving 2 of them off of Shelter Woods. Starting next month, so we're gonna see less of it next month. Cause yeah, my lord, dude, we've seen so much Shelter Woods. I feel like last Friday was like over half the games felt like they were Shelter Woods. I was getting so tired of it, man. Lindy was already yelling at me for putting it on Shelter no matter what. Also, high hour artist is later. Wait, but there was like a low hour artist, right? Yeah, I'm seeing Beelzebub 1,000-hour artist. Well, oh wait, oh, you're saying that we might have Shelter Woods later. Oh, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right. Dino signed up to play later. So you're right. We actually might have another Shelter Woods game later. That's actually a good point. Okay. Well, there's 3 to start, and then there's only potential for 1 more later. Okay, you're right. Captain Juicy, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Let me get off the Survivor team so these guys can get their last chimkin in. Okay, so we're just gonna come right out of the rip and get shit started. I mean, these guys are almost ready to go. So the killer is Monkey Burrito. You guys know Monkey Burrito. Monkey Burrito plays on that Meg team. That Meg team who are kind of beasts. I heard they beat a 10K hour blight. But I've never seen Monkey Burrito play killer before, so I have no idea how this is gonna be. Like, I don't really know what's gonna happen. But Monkey Burrito is playing Mastermind, Wesker. And Wesker is a pretty fucking strong killer if you can play him decently. So, oh, he literally said, "I suck at killer. Sorry, stream." Well, you know, I suppose we'll just have to wait and see. The Survivor team is the Chimkin Squad. You guys know the Chimkin Squad. They all dress up in their Chimkin shirts, and then they do Chimkin things. If you guys don't know, we start out the night at the lowest amount of hours, and then we slowly scale up. So this is probably going to be our lowest hour game of the day. The killer is a little bit under 1,000 hours, 950 hours. The Survivor team has an average of around 1,200 hours. So hours wise, there's like a slight advantage on the side of survivors, but you know, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Here you go. I'll give you guys a little prediction. Bam, you guys can gamba. I'm only giving you 1 minute because these guys seem like they're probably ready to go. Like everyone's already in lobby, everyone's already bing chilling, so I think everyone's probably ready to go. I'll just give you a quick. I'll give you a quick gamba. I will give you a quick gamba. Also, he said, shout out to my girlfriend supporting me in chat, Minnie McGee. I actually saw this. I saw this. She came in and was like,
for the peeps who split open nutty buddies.
She came in and she was like, I don't watch this stream or play this game, but I'm just here to support my partner. And I was like, aw. Aw. Any high hour calm games today? No high hour calm games today. The highest hours, well, actually, it looks like the very last Survivor team looks like they, do we see those guys play? That was like that one team that was like basically a comp team, right? Wait, wait, am I crazy? Now I'm confused. I'm pretty sure the Survivor team that has the most hours is like, I think they might be, but I'm not sure. It's definitely, it's not like Swish's team, but I think they might be like a really solid team that might have some comp experience. I'm not sure. I might be getting them confused with somebody else. I'm not sure though, but we will see. It's not that cute. I want to see him get wrecked. Oh, that's great. Oh, I love this. This is already a great start to the day. I'm loving this so much. You're still doing the scrims with the horrible fat shame blockage randomly cropping up. This should be good. Yeah, I mean, we're not just gonna stop doing scrims for like months until they fix that. Fuck that shit. We're just gonna keep doing it, you know? If it happens, it happens. But yeah, I mean, it is gonna be depressing. I'm sure there's probably gonna be situations where like chases end early or something bad happens because of like the horrible map generations that are currently a thing. But like, what can you do? You know, you gotta deal with whatever the patch gives you, I guess. Hi, Rabbit Panda, what up? Yeah, there's like fast shaming spots, and there's also just like random clutter that spawns around loops for some reason. It's really weird. It's really weird, man. Toby, I'm still trying to make night work. It is hell. Yeah, I mean, you can make them work. I just feel like you can't make them work much more than like a very bare minimum. Like there's a bare minimum that he will work, I feel like. Completely unsolicited opinion on your Spirit gameplay if you'd like to hear it. Yeah, sure, man. Feel free to hit me with it. Yeah, dude, Slobby, I think you got to get him in on it. Like, you can't really explain that kind of thing. I think they have to experience it.
Look at that kitty.
Like, if you guys try to explain it to me, I would never understand. You know? Yo, Tito Twitch, second 100 bits and said, Toby, just want to say your YouTube edits have been chef's kiss. Thank you. I wish that I could take credit for them, but I cannot. That is Scoops Ahoy Steve. Scoops Ahoy Steve is the one that's been doing edits for compilations, and yeah, they are god tier. I agree. That motherfucker is so good at editing. Also, I gotta turn off alerts for the scrims. But yo, Sneaky Nia, thank you for the 11 months. Way, welcome back in. Good to see you. Thong, thank you for the resub as well for 37 months. Also said Nia said this one's for the peeps who split open Nutty Buddies. Excuse me? Excuse me? People that split open Nutty Buddies should get nothing, actually. They should get nothing, actually. All right, let's go. So, Monkey Burrito. Ooh, rocking Nowhere to Hide. I was wondering if we're going to see this perk. I was wondering if we're going to see any of the new stuff today, but we clearly are. So he's running the green add-on that gives them their infection faster, which could be really, really good, especially strong if you're going to tunnel somebody out, which I'm assuming Monkey Burrito's probably not going to shy away from doing. I would hope, because Wesker is a killer that's really good at that kind of thing. So far, I think, was that Claudette doing a pretty good job of looking at it. Hey, it's Fried Rules. Monkey Burrito going for the double dash. Maybe needing to be a little bit more patient. Kind of trying to rush that one and like instantly get the hit when you can kind of like take your time. You can do that first rush and then you can kind of like take a second and take your time before you like full send the second one. But regardless, he's going to leave Fried Rolls, who's at a pretty decent tile. So he's going to leave and try to find and try to see what else he can find. He is running Eruption as well as Nowhere to Hide. So if he finds a gen that has progress, he might kick it and apply Eruption to it. Okay, gets the slam on the Jake. Jake gets the old slam bam, goddamn. And he can basically, if he finds any gen like this, he can kick it to apply Eruption, and then he can also get the aura reading with Nowhere to Hide, and it's just so good. Oh, it's just so good. Oh, okay. Oh, what the fuck just happened? I thought that was going to be one of those, like, hit her while she vaults the window, like give her the old tentacle slap, is what I thought that was going to be, but he instead, like, grabbed her? That was crazy. I don't know. That was wild. I didn't think that's how that should happen, but... Anyway, he kicks this gen as well, so both those two gens have Eruption. And dude, this is what I'm saying. Nowhere to Hide is so good. That like lingering aura reading that follows you around is just so strong. Gets a hit on the Dwight too. The problem right now though is that he's not actually committing to anybody. Like he's gotten a couple good hits, but no one's really being committed to. Okay, this is good. He should definitely like stay on this and just see if he can get this down. Oh no, no, brother, not like this. Oh, brother. All right, well, Dwight makes it to the pallet, so good on him. The Meg gets away. She's currently maximum infection. See, the fact that she's max infection already, that's why this green add-on is so nuts. Like, it's so good, dude. People get from, like, just barely infected to max infection in, like, 30 seconds. It's fucking absurd. Finds the Jake. He currently has a first aid spray. Okay, gets a quick hit. Again, spreading a lot of pressure around, but I'm pretty sure, I think if I remember correctly, I think I heard them booning. So like this kind of thing like doesn't really work. I would say this thing doesn't really work, or this kind of strategy just like doesn't really work against like an organized team ever, but especially one that has boons up, right? Like if a team has boons up, you're never really going to be able to like spread pressure and make it work. Like you need to get downs. So honestly, so far, kind of the survivors are doing really good. Oh! Well, Caster Curse comes in. Jake gets slam bam. Goddamn, there's a double eruption proc, so that was kind of rough. And there's the first hook. There's the first hook, and it's a pain res hook too. So that gen just got hit with 50%. Damn, that was a good dash too. Hitting fucking fried rolls with the slam bam. Goddamn. And that's gonna apply affection on him. He's got to deal with that at some point. He might even just try to get the down on him. Looks like he might. I'm curious to know how much he's gonna step away from this hook. Gets the dead hard out of fried rolls. He should be dead here. Yeah, down he goes too. Interesting. Okay, looks like he's trying to decide whether he wants to go back or hook fried rolls. He's gonna opt to hook fried rolls. The problem is here is that Jake does have a spray on him, so Jake can easily just spray himself. Yeah, which like takes away the big like benefit to the add-on, and as well as like the big benefit of maybe possibly being able to like tunnel someone out essentially, which is what Wesker seems to be so powerful at. But he might not need to do it. Like it might be fine. I mean, I think that was another pain res hook, and that was still a second hook, and there's still not a single gen done. So, I mean, spreading the pressure has been doing a good job of just keeping them off of gens because they've been having to take time to heal and also like spray themselves with first aid. So even though I was kind of giving him shit earlier for being like, oh yeah, you know, spreading pressure not a best way to win or blah blah blah. You know, that probably plays a big role as to why there's no gens done yet. And again, nowhere to hide, giving such nice value here, like literally saying exactly what this meg is. Okay, gets the slam on the meg. Keeps opting to go for a different target though. Oh no, Megan, what are you doing? Oh, Megan, not like this. Went for the instant pallet throw and it just was not it. Oh, 5 fried rolls again too. He's actually slowed down too because he's hit with max infection. So fried rolls is hit with like an 8%, like something like an 8% slowdown. Like you see how slow he is? Like it literally looks like he's playing on like a broken controller or something. But he's gonna go right back down too. So go to Monkey Breeder to recognize that and find that. Also, actually gonna come over here too. Holy shit, Rayoxium Jr. over here, slugging everybody out. But I think he's actually gonna come back and opt to actually just take advantage of this. Yeah, don't overly greed this. You could definitely get overly greedy here and start to throw, but so far really, really good. Gonna rehook fried rolls. They might be able to pick up the meg. There it is. They are gonna pick up the meg. And they still have no gens done, so they're gonna have to get a gen done at some, like they're gonna have to get some progress done at some point. It's definitely tough whenever things like eruption keep going off and also pain res keeps going off every time that someone gets hooked. So I know it can definitely be difficult to do, but they needed to try to get some stuff done at some point because right now there's just kind of nothing happening. A little bit late to the hit on that one, so Dwight gets away, but good attempt. There is a cleanse by Meg over in that corner. It looks like Monkey Burrito is wanting to kill fried rolls. Looks like he wants to kill fried rolls, which I would say is probably the right play. I would say the correct play here is to murder fried rolls. Yes. Yep. Yeah, the pupper's charm, baby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Let me see what these guys are doing to handle this. The Meg is healing with the Jake. These guys are both injured, so they're both kind of healing in the back. These guys need to try to save this they need to try to save this Claudette like right before she dies. Like, yeah, they don't even have time to heal Jake. Like, these two need to come in and like try to get this double save. I'm really curious to see how they try to handle this. I'm also curious to see if Monkey Burrito will try and deny this and not allow the single save. Because realistically, you can kind of force 2 people to come save if you kind of just bait out the grab. Are they just leaving it? No, they're here. Oh, they need to make a move on this like soon. Wait, Kinship. Never mind. Kinship came into play. So he actually has more time than it looks like. No, not like this. Oh, that's what needs to not happen. Oh, no. Oh, this is disaster. Oh, this is disaster. Oh, it's disaster. He's going to get hooked, and he can literally just turn and go after Claudette. Yep, and he will. Yep. And again, Claudette's going to get hit by the slowdown eventually, right? Like, even if Claudette manages to get away, which it doesn't look like she's going to be able to. Dead hard, maybe. Yeah, there's the dead hard. But even still, like, her max infection is going to be coming in real soon. Like, real soon. It's going to be there any second. So she's going to get hit with that massive slowdown. And there's no, I mean, there's nothing out here anyway, so it doesn't matter. And down goes Claudette. She's going to die. The other 3 are now all injured. And there's They're all, okay, all 3 of them are injured, and there's not a single gen done still. We're still at 5 gens, man. Oh no, dude. Oh, this is looking grim. This is looking very, very grim. These guys are gonna have to try to heal up, and it's not impossible for them to win at this point, right? Like, it's definitely not impossible, but it's definitely looking pretty grim. Like, they're gonna have to have a basically perfect 3v1 performance, which is gonna be tough again against Wesker on Shelter Woods. That's it's kind of asking a lot. Like, if they were on a stronger map, I'd be like, you never know. But man, this is gonna be rough for sure. I think he kicked that gen that was blocked with Repressed Alliance, so that'll now be regressing. This is all yellow. Is that because of? Is it hit with Eruption? Why is Eruption not lit up? I don't know. I think that's hit with Eruption. He's gonna find the Jake over here, or the Dwight. Sorry, the Dwight. I swear, the fucking Chimkin Squad outfits, the Dwight and the Jake. Like, this Dwight outfit looks like an outfit that Jake would wear, and it throws me off every time. Catches him off in between tiles. Oh, still rushing that second dash. I think Monkey Burrito would do a lot better if he took his time a lot more on that second dash. Yeah, inspecting the fat shame. Yes. Giving it the old OSHA inspection. I do think if Monkey Burrito was like taking his time a little bit more on his second dash, a lot of these look like they'd be easy hits if you just really took like an extra second or two to like really just make sure you line it up and be careful with it. Good on the Meg to not get baited there into vaulting. Good play by Meg there. Good play. Kind of giving him the juice somewhat. He did see a crow fly back on the other side, but it looks like he's just gonna stay on. He's just gonna stay on Meg. I mean, at this point, he only needs 4 hooks to win. Okay, pretty well timed vault, but I think that looked like sprint burst or something coming in from Meg. So she gets some distance. There's no pally here though. They did use it earlier. So this should be 1 hit. Yep, there's 1 hit. A gen gets done. Let's go. Poggers. Let's go. Generator finished. Is she gonna make it out here? There is a pallet right here that she can use to try to buy some time. Oh, I don't think she's even gonna make it though. Oh, and down she goes. Eruption gets popped on that gen. She's gonna get hooked. That's gonna be her first hook, and that means everybody will have 1 hook on them. But yeah, like they're just now getting some gen progress done. But this again feels like something that needed to happen earlier. You know, this feels like something that needed to happen earlier when it was like a 4v1 as opposed to now. Like, it feels like it's kind of like late. It's kind of late in the game now to be like, now we're getting the gen progress done. Like, now we're doing it, you know? So, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, he's going to kick this one. Again, it's going to apply Eruption to it. Every down he gets has a chance to be a 50% with paid res as well. The unhook might be difficult to get if he kind of holds down this corner of the map. He does have Meg hooked in the corner, too, where there's, like, barely anything. Oh, my God. These fucking maps are such a nightmare now, dude. This is so disgusting. Like, what even was that, like, mess of rocks and fucking trees there? Like, holy hell, dude. Okay. Oh. Okay, there we go. You see how he kind of took a second with that second dash? I'm telling you, I think Monkey Burrito just needs to be a little bit more patient. Just a little patience. Oh, corner strat. Oh, whiff. Oh, no. Down goes Jake. Eruption pops on that gen. Somebody gets hit with the in cap too. I think it was Meg. Yeah, Meg gets hit with the old in cap too. Looks like he's gonna be carrying. He didn't actually basement Jake, which makes me feel like this is probably a pain res hook. It's actually not a pain res hook. Interesting. I guess he just didn't want to basement Jake because he wanted to get out into the map and kick gens more, maybe. Kicks that gen. Eruption does not apply because Eruption was still on cooldown. Trying to use the aura reading from Nowhere to Hide to find people, but can't quite do it. I think Dwight might have set down a boon. Oh, but then immediately gets found. What? Like, what are these rocks? Like, what the hell is, like, what is that? What the fuck is that situation there? There's just like a million rock. Like, what is this rock? Like, what the oh my God, dude. Okay, could definitely get the hit here. Oh, doesn't quite get the dash right. Kind of hits the wall instead. The Dwight's gonna live at least a little bit longer. The unhook comes in across the map. Again, though, here's the issue: is when you get into these 3v1s, look at all these rocks. What is going on here? What the fuck is this? Why is there just like 30 rocks all piled into one tile? Oh my God, this is triggering me. Anyway, the problem with this is that, like, once you get into a 3v1 like this, it's very tough because you need to basically like you basically can't get gen progress if the chases are ending fast, right? Like, you need people to have long chases, and having long chases against a lot of killers is hard, especially on a map like this. So, like, that's why this is so difficult. I mean, they at least unhook there pretty quick. But you kind of end up getting stuck in this loop where like one person's getting chased, one person's sitting on the hook, another person's like working on unhooking the person, and like by the time the unhook comes in and the person gets healed, there's another person on the hook, and then you rinse repeat, right? Like you kind of end up in this cycle where like no one has time to do gens because everyone's either getting hooked, being chased, or like unhooking, and it's like you don't have any time to actually work on gens. It looks like right now they do have some time to work on gens. There's another fat shame. Oh my god, dude. I feel, bro, we're gonna have a discussion. Like, if they don't, like, at least acknowledge these maps in some way. Oh, the Meg can go through, but Wesker can't. He literally can't chase there. Did she realize it? Does she know? Did she realize it was a fat shame? I'm not even sure. Oh my god, dude. If they don't, like, at least acknowledge these maps in some way, then, like, I feel like we're gonna have to do some changes. We're gonna have to, like, ban... How do we even handle that? Is it, like, every map? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure like how it's handled. I can't tell if Meg is like intentionally going back there on purpose. I mean, she might not know it's a fat shame because I feel like she's going back there because she knows there's a pallet, and that's probably like one of the only pallets that are left on the map. So I don't think she's like doing that on purpose to like be toxic. I think she's just trying to use literally like one of the only pallets that still exists on this map because I mean, Shoulder Woods doesn't have that many, and they've already thrown like 12 or 15 or something probably by now. Well, there's still one here too, but it feels like it's probably one of like 2 or 3. Good stun. Good stun from the Dwight there. But again, I mean, at this stage in the game, they're one hook stage away from losing, and yeah, there's still 4 gens. So you know. Hey, 3 gens. 3 gens away. Hold on, it ain't over yet. Gonna get the hit on Dwight here. That was a really good prediction on the vault. So there's gonna be the first hit. We'll see what ends up happening. Again, he already threw this pallet over here, so all it really has is the window. I think Monkey was trying to get like a long range vault on the window, but didn't quite get it. Yep, and there he is. He's gonna die, and that's gonna be the winning. And there's the double eruption too. That hook will be the one that secures the win. He wants more. He wants more. He wants more than the win. He wants the super win. He wants the ultra win. Apparently, finds the Jake, slams him. Gonna come back and I think hook the Dwight. Yep, there it is. Maybe, no, yes, maybe, yes, no, yes. There we go. Okay, there we go. And that'll be the win. That'll be the 9 hook win condition. Meg kind of lingering by, but doesn't actually manage to do anything. There's hook number 9. Dwight is dead. And at this point, the match doesn't really matter. I think they're just gonna play it out just for the sake of like practicing and playing it out. But at this point, the result is kind of locked in. Monkey Burrito won this first game. Pretty decisively, I'd say. Pretty decisively. Like, I feel like it felt like they were struggling really hard to get anything started, like really, like early game. Like, I felt like the first gen just took so long to get done. I mean, I know a lot of it had to do with like eruption and pain res and all that jazz, but like still, it just took so long to even get like the first gen started. Not started, but like finished. Wait, he saw, right? Wait, did I see? Did I not see? Did he see? Did I see? I don't know. He found, maybe I was hallucinating. He sees Meg here though. She's running away from the loop. That's the fat shame loop. Actually, wait, is this another fat shame loop? Is this a separate fat? No, this is the same one. Okay, I didn't realize where I was. That was the fat shame loops. Never mind. Okay, vaults this pallet. Like, she's gonna run there because she has to, right? Like, it's like one of the only non-thrown pallets that she has. But throws it, gonna kick it, so that one's gonna be out of play now, which is nice. Oh, good little double dash there. Gets the down onto Meg. Gonna hook her again. That should be her second hook, right? Yep, it's gonna be her second hook, so she won't quite be dead yet. But at this point, I mean, it's up to the survivors. But I feel like at this point, you probably just let go. Have Jake contest for hatch. And then call it, maybe? Unless. Hold on a minute, unless. Uh-oh, get spotted. Oh. There was another little feature right there of not actually throwing the survivor and just kind of like letting them go. There we go, gets the throw there. Gets the actual damaging throw, which is nice. So Jake will get even less distance than usual. The hatch is about to spawn right behind. Oh, this is an important dash.
Do you actually think you can?
But it was kind of important. I mean, it really wasn't that important because the game's already over anyway. Looks like Monkey Burrito's just gonna give hatch anyways. It doesn't actually matter. It actually wasn't that important at all. I overhyped that dash up way too much. It actually didn't play a role at all in the end result. GG's, well played for Monkey Burrito. I mean, that was really solidly played overall by him, honestly. Like, again, I think like the main thing is I think he could be a little bit more patient with his dashes, especially like his follow-up dashes. But overall, like I think like strategically he played it really well. Did a good job of like getting fried rolls out early. Utilized the add-on of video conference device really well because this add-on is fucking busted. It makes tunneling like easy peasy. The build seemed nice, and I don't know, the survivors, it was really tough to see. Like I almost wish I could rewatch the game and then focus more on the survivors because I'm kind of unsure exactly what was happening early game. Like I know that Monkey Burrito was getting a lot of hits on people, and I know that people were having to like heal and reset often. It might have been that mixed with just like the constant like eruption procs, but it just felt like the gen progress early just wasn't really happening, you know? So kind of rough for the Chimkins, but hey, what are you gonna do? Chimkin squad gets knocked out. Monkey Burrito's gonna stick around. We're gonna have to bring in another team. See if they can beat him. Man, these maps though. Oh my god. Oh my god, these maps are a fucking nightmare, bruv. Oh my god, that was painful. That was rough. It's probably gonna be happening a lot tonight too, huh? I want to buy one of these DLCs. Which one do you recommend the most in terms of fun to play killer and perks? Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Sonico Rising Chapter, or Hellraiser? Wait, which Resident Evil though? Because there's 2 Resident Evil ones. I would say Wesker is probably the most fun if you count Wesker. If you don't count Wesker, then I don't know. I don't really find any of those killers particularly fun. The old one. Oh, maybe Silent Hill. Like maybe Hammerhead? I don't know. Yo, Tofu, any Australian team / players today? I don't know. Are the Australian juicers playing today? I don't think they are. No, I'm pretty sure the Australian juicers are not playing today. At least in terms of Survivor. I don't know. I don't think we have any Australian killers either, because we would need a Survivor team for there to be Australian killers. So yeah, no, I don't think. We have like one team of Australian juicers that play, but they usually just come play on NA servers. But I don't think they're playing today. Oh yeah, I gotta pay out the Gamba. You're right. Here we go. Damn, dude. 74% went Survivor. Oh shit, you guys are getting fucking paid, dude. Oh, you guys are getting paid. Holy schnitzkies, man. There you go. There's your fat paycheck. The devs are semi-aware of the spawning problems. It's listed as under investigation in the bug list. Oh god. Not like this. So they like so it's not even like they're aware of it and they've already been working on a fix. It's like they're just gathering info and like getting ready to fix it. So like basically it's gonna take a while. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Well, what are you gonna do? I guess we'll see. I guess we will see. Yo, Retrospectful, thanks for the sub. Welcome in, dude. Enjoy the emotes and thank you, man. All day, thanks for the resub. 8 months. They said Oreos and mint taste pretty good when you don't got a bitch like tofu in your ear saying it's nasty. No, it's fucking nasty. They're both nasty. Like Oreos are literally like dry, chalky, fucking terrible cookies. And then mint is literally why did we leave this lobby? And then mint is literally like toothpaste. It's like you're eating fucking toothpaste. Like, what are you doing? Why are you eating toothpaste? Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Get some help. Martin Knocking, thank you for hooking up Sharp for the sub. Sharp, welcome in. Invitation issues. Got you. Wintro, thanks for the resub as well for 8 months. Thank you, man. In case I missed anybody else, I'm sorry. Sneaky Nia, Captain Juicy, Pterodactyl, thank you guys all for the subs. I appreciate you guys, man. I think I got you guys all, but just in case, thank you. And yo, Retrospectful, thanks, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Good to have you here, dude. Thank you. Go on and buy your stupid Oreos. Go on, Lazy Vader. Go on and buy them. Go on. Your mouth is gonna be the one regretting it. You have to deal with a dry desert ass cookie that's fucking an Oreo. No, it ain't worth. My toothpaste is licorice flavor. Wait, really? You don't use mint toothpaste? That's a thing? What the fuck? What in the fuck? I'm Rad Jelly. How are you? Hello, Yo, Mr. Tofu, how's your day? Any tips on getting better with Blight? Yeah, play him a lot. Play him a lot. Also, maybe like watch guides. Maybe like, I think watching good streamers play Blight helps a lot. I think, maybe like practicing hug tech and understanding like what it is and how it works helps. Like practicing things like moon dashing would help a lot too. And a lot of that you might need to like look up videos or like watch streams to like learn how to do. But yeah, I don't know. Yo, Retrospectable, goddamn 10 gift subs, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Holy funkin' waggles, brother. Goddamn. Thank you for the subs. Welcome in, guys. Good to have you guys all in. And dude, thank you. No reason. Thank you for the 15 months as well. Welcome in, dude. Enjoy the emotes and thank you for the support, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. I mean, to watch Array, yeah. I mean, watch Array if you want to. Like, I think you could definitely learn. I think you could definitely learn a thing or two from Array. That's for sure. Z Slasher, what up? How can I participate in scrims? You gotta sign up. ! Form will give you the link to the form that you sign up with. You basically sign up. You give like your hours. You give like which side you want to play. Well, as Survivor, you have to sign up as a whole team. You can't sign up as like a solo Survivor. You gotta sign up as a whole team. So either sign up as like a team of survivors with like 3 other people, well 3 other people or more, or you sign up as a killer and then you basically give like your hours and like what killer you want to play, and then yep. And then if we have an opponent for you, then we will give you a match. There it is. Okay, I gotta play some ads, guys. I gotta play some ads, I think, because this is taking a while. So I'm gonna play some, okay? All right. Give me a minute. I gotta sneeze. I hate it. I hate sneezing so much. Oh, I hate it. Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I gotta blow my nose. BRB. Hold on. Look, man, the whole like pickles in my mouth tech don't work anymore. Okay, I think I need a new thing. I need something new because it hasn't been working lately. You know, it hasn't been good enough. Also, Mads, thanks for the resub. 8 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Lockapelli, thank you for hooking up. Play some ads with the sub. Thank you. Are you trying to like? Are you trying to like? Is this like fucking subliminal messaging? What is this? Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. The ads officially say that they're still going for 15 more seconds, so I'll wait until it's done before I actually give you guys the gamba, the old gamba. Stare at a light; it'll stop you from sneezing. From sneezing. Really? Stare at a light? How would that work? Is that true? No, there's no way. There's no way that would work. Anyway. This team is called OhTofu's waifus. So these are my waifus. We've seen these guys play like a few times. But it's hard to say because like I don't really know like what's gonna happen here because like the map is I feel like a lot of it's gonna come down to this map generation and how fucky wucky it becomes. I don't know how I feel about this, man. Like Shelter Woods, I feel like this is just so this feels so chaotic. But this is Z Slasher's team. Z Slasher is a I think Z Slasher's actually on like another team, right? Is he on Killer Man's? I think he might be. No? Yes? No? Either way, Z Slasher made a team called OhTofu's waifus. They're actually pretty high prestige, which is interesting. But they are pretty low hours, all things considered. Their average hours are around 1,500, and then obviously we have the same mastermind from before, being Monkey Burrito, and same map, Shelter Woods. So take this how you will, gamble away. I mean, Monkey Burrito does feel like a pretty good, like macro killer in terms of low hours. I feel like that's something we don't see very often in like the low hour killers is people that play macro decently, but it feels like Monkey Burrito's doing a pretty good job of it, which is, in my opinion, interesting because I feel like it's going to be really hard to counter, right? A lot of these teams I feel like aren't in a place where they're like comfortable countering like that hard macro play yet. So I'm curious to see how these guys are going to do against it. If he continues to do it, which I assume he will. I forced him to join us. Nice. Nice. I love it. Notice, none of your waifus are Megs. I know. Thank God. Thank God. They know, dude. There's no Megs here. I'm kind of disappointed that there's no Yuis, but it's okay. I understand. It's fine. It's fine. I do give them mad respect for not having a single Meg. Because it would have ruined everything. It would have ruined it all. Why not use Cold Tower? Well, we didn't want to change the map like on a dime. Like the patch came in Tuesday, and we kind of already had all the killers like with maps selected for the whole month. We didn't want to like just change it in like 3 days. So we're actually gonna change a bunch of the maps for next month, but yeah, we didn't want to just change it like on like 2 days notice or something. That's kind of fast. Yeah, Destin. Yeah. Shut up. Yo, what's up, Aaron? How's it going, buddy? We need more Nias? Dude, true. We do need more Nias. I agree. More Nias and more Yuis. I agree. All right, we'll see. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Are we having one of these? Uh-oh. Hold on a minute. Are we having one of them there connection issues? We having one of them there connection issues right there? Looks like we might be having a problem. I don't know. Hold on. Okay, but seriously, what's happening? Seriously, what's going on? How many more games are we having? A lot. I mean, we're gonna have like 5 more hours worth of games. However many we can fit in 5 hours, I guess. We'll see. What happens if there's really bad RNG? A restart, i.e. object blocking shack. Is it possible to get like a literal like entire blockage of shack? Is that possible? Okay, that was weird. Wait, really? Shack can be like entirely blocked? What? I've never seen that. That's crazy. What the fuck? Is that common? I feel like I played all day yesterday and I didn't see it a single time. What the fuck? I don't know, man. That's a good question. I guess I'll leave that up to like Lemon, because I don't know. I mean, that's kind of a huge deal to like have like all of Killer Shack be gone. I don't know. Like, there's also like a bunch of fat shame. There's also like a bunch of fat shame spots around the map. I don't know. Like, I think we might just have to like make people play on whatever map they get. Like, if you happen to lose because of bad RNG, then like it might just be like, I don't know. Like, I guess sucks to suck. Because, like, I mean, it's not like this is like a high prize pool mega tournament or whatever, right? Like, I don't know. Like, we're mostly just doing this like for fun and like to try to improve, but like there's not really much we can do, right? Like, if the maps are ass, they're ass. We can't really like fix them and make them better. Like, we have to just play. We have to work with what we got, you know? Like, I'm not really sure what to do about it. Is that worse than the chat tech? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is for sure. I saw a screenshot of a tree blocking a door at Shack. Oh, God, that's so gross. Oh, it's so gross, dude. Yeah, I hate that. I'm not a fan of that at all. That is quite gross. That is quite gross. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. See, like, you guys say, I mean, like, look, if we, like, maybe if we catch a bug like that, like, immediately, within the first, like, 10 seconds of a match, maybe. But the problem is that I wouldn't want them to, like, play out the match for, like, 30 seconds to a minute or something like that. And, like, maybe, like, I don't know, like, maybe the killer gets, like, 2 downs in, like, a minute. And they're off to, like, a really good start. And then you notice that, like, a tree's blocking Shack. And you're like, oh, well, now I want to restart. And it's like, well, you're kind of robbing the killer of their good start, you know? Like, I feel like it's not like a restart in like every situation, but like maybe if they notice it early or something, I don't know. I don't know. Look, I'll put it this way: if the players want to protest, if all the players in the match just surround Shack and then like, you know, there's a tree blocking it and they all just surround it and point at it together, then I guess we won't have a choice, right? What is happening? What was this chase? What just happened to this Rebecca? I was just trying to explain how power to the people works and, you know, the power of protest. But what the fuck just happened? This Rebecca just like died in 2 seconds. He found a hit on Ada like right away. and then literally found Rebecca and just like hit her twice with like M1s just immediately. Like literally immediately. That was so weird. Huh. His build is the exact same except he took off nowhere to hide. Oh, good dash hit there. He took off nowhere to hide and put on deadlock. So that's interesting. And which is, I find it interesting because I feel like he actually got a lot of nowhere to hide value. So that is actually kind of interesting. Okay, gets to slam. He slammed a motherfucker into another motherfucker. But we'll see who he opts to chase here. Again, Rebecca was the one that got off the hook, so he could go after her and try to get her out quickly. But it looks like he's actually going to go after Ada instead. She's in deep wounds, and she's also infected. Ooh, good juke by her, using the box to make it a little bit of a hard dash to hit. And Monkey Burrito doesn't quite get it, but he's going to get it down here. No amount of dead heart or anything can help since she was already in deep wounds. Going to get this hook as well. These guys are... Wait! What? Huh. Interesting. Interesting strategy from the survivors here to use the AFK survivor as a way to annoy the killer with the sound notifications. Very bold strategy. You don't see this very often. This is usually only a strategy you see come out in like in worlds, you know, like the World Cup in Brazil. You'll see the strategy come out, but very rare will you see it in something like Scrim Night. But they're actually using the AFK Fang here as a distraction, which is crazy. Absolutely wild strategy. But she's gonna get slammed, so unfortunately it looks like Monkey Burrito might have saw how last year's Worlds played out and maybe actually knows how to counterplay it. Oh well, never mind. he slammed her once and then just left. Is the PlayStation bug probably? A cursor pops up on screen and locks the controls.
Hard performance in...
Wait, so like what do we do? Lemon! Lemon, what do we do? Lemon, what do we do? Do we just say fuck him? Like what do we do here? Do we give him a restart? Okay, I guess like would Monkey Burrito be comfortable with a restart? No fault restart? Yeah. I feel like we got to restart, right? Again, it kind of feels like robbery because I feel like Monkey Burrito had such a good start, right? Like, regardless of the AFK. But I mean, it does feel like probably the right thing to do, right? Because if that is just a bug, like there's really nothing you can do about that, right? Like there's nothing they can do to like make this better. Like this is just a no fault. Yeah, I think we just gotta restart. I think we got to restart. Monkey is fine with it. He said it'd be fair. Okay, sounds good. All right, yeah, that's probably the right thing to do. Cause yeah, that's kind of, you can't like. There's no way to play out a game when it's like a 3v1 from the start, right? That's just absurd. That is just absurd. Is that like a new bug with the patch? Like, is that a new thing, or is that something that's been around? Or like, is that something that's like been around? Also, how common is it? Like, are we, like, realistically, are we gonna see it multiple times tonight? Seems to be common, pretty common. Oh God, really? Oh, gross. Yeesh, dude. Yeesh, yoiks. Yeesh, yoikers, McYoiks. That's horrible. That's so bad. They didn't announce it very fast, so you guys are hella nice to be willing to restart. Yeah, I think we should need. I think we need to have like a fucking group huddle, and we need to maybe like have a discussion. I think if something game breaking is happening, like I think if maybe like shack is blocked by a tree, you know, like if an entire doorway in a shack is blocked by a tree, or if someone gets like that bug or something, I feel like we need like, I don't know. You guys can let me know if you agree or disagree. And like specifically, I want to hear like Lemon and like Swish's opinion and like, you know, like Slobby. I'm curious to know what you guys think. Because I feel like if there's like a major game breaking thing like that, I would be totally cool if like all the survivors just went to wherever the fuck the game breaking thing was happening and kind of just like didn't play. Just like refused to play and was like, look, like made sure that we all saw it. And they're like, look, there's something game breaking. Like we need to restart. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if they just play the match out like normal, like if they just start doing gens and start getting chased and they start like playing the match like it's normal, but then something comes up like a minute or two later and then we're like, oh, but we've already been playing the match for like 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it'd be better if like the second you realize something bad's happening, you kind of just like you're just like, yeah, we're not playing this. And you kind of just like go to wherever the problem is and like make sure that everyone's aware of it. Yeah, that's a good point though. But yeah, because we need to find what game breaking is. That's a good point. Because like even like a single fat shame, I don't want people to do it over like a single fat shame. You know what I mean? That's kind of the issue. Do you think survivors should use a channel in your Discord for comms so a mod can hop in and tell them? Well, they well, actually, do they? I don't know if they can do that if they're on console. I'm not sure. Usually, like most teams are in a channel in our Discord, but since these guys are like heavily console, I don't know if they are. They might not be. You can't not use fat shame spots because they're pretty hard to spot mid chase, and the survivor can't give a free down. Yeah, exactly. Like fat shame spots are just too hard. Like I think there's a difference between like a tree blocking an entire door to shack and a fat shame spot, right? Like I think that's different. Like I think those are two different things. So I don't know. And yeah, kind of like what Shimby's trash is saying too. Like for instance, in that very first game with like Chimkin Squad or whatever, when the Meg ran to that one fat shame spot, like that was like one of the only pallets that was left. You know what I mean? Like there was like maybe like 2 or 3 pallets left on the whole map, and that was one of them. So like of course she's gonna keep running back to it. You know what I mean? Like she's not even trying to abuse it. It's just like what else does she have to use? Like you kind of don't have a choice at that point, you know? So I don't know. It's very odd. Very, very odd. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess maybe for now we can literally just say that like we can maybe just apply that rule to like the PlayStation bug, I guess, because I don't know. I feel like the map generators are like way too like chaotic that I feel like we kind of just have to deal with it. We kind of just have to deal with whatever fucking map gen we get. I think we should define game breaking as one of the as one of the players being unable to play the game, like a killer power stops working or a survivor can't play. Yeah, I agree. Like I think map RNG is just gonna have to be map RNG. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like we can't really do anything about it. It's too chaotic. There's no way to like. It's also hard to identify quickly. It's just we're gonna have to just deal with it. You know. Just don't use the fat shame. Go around the rock like the killer. Yeah, but sometimes it takes like a loop or two before you even realize, right? Like, okay. Not to be like mean as well, but like a lot of these like first teams are also like low hour survivors, so a lot of them might not even be necessarily like staring at the killer the whole time that they're looping, right? They might not even like, it might take them a few loops to even realize they're like why the killer isn't catching up to them, and like why, like, you know, like I don't know, like not everyone's gonna be aware that it's a fat shame like immediately the first like the first loop or whatever, you know. So even that's like I agree, if you realize it would be nice if you just made it like a longer loop and didn't abuse it or whatever, but I don't know if everyone's gonna like recognize it right away, you know. So I don't know, it's tough. Zaxxus, thanks for coming. Amy with the sub. Amy, welcome in. Thank you, bud. Anyway, round two, OhTofu's waifus versus Monkey Burrito. Let's try again. Hopefully here, let's go to Feng. Hoggers, we have Feng Min movement. Let's go. Everyone else good? Everyone else, we're good. We're good. Everything is good. We are Gucci men. Okay, anyway, same build, which was the same build as last game, except we're again replacing Nowhere to Hide with Deadlock, which again I find to be a little bit weird because I feel like Nowhere to Hide's gonna have a lot of value. Finds Rebecca right away first. This is your chance for redemption, Rebecca. This is your chance. Last game you went down in like two swings in like a second, but this is your chance for redemption, I believe. Ooh, almost a really good dash there. She kind of does like a little spin. That was a weird late spin. It looks like she's gonna die anyway. Seems like she had overcome because I feel like she got a lot of distance there. So she still goes down pretty quickly. Well, there might have just been no pallets over there. I'm not sure what really happened, but I think there was like no pallets over there. I'm not really sure. But she goes down. He's actually not gonna hook her in basement. Looks like he's gonna take her here instead. This might be a pain res hook. It is. So gets her on the pain res hook. He can also kick this with eruption, which he will opt to do. There you go. I feel like maybe he thought like maybe he thought last game that like nowhere to hide didn't give him enough value, because I feel like nowhere to hide does give good value, but also like a lot of times I feel like he already knew where people were anyway. Oh, kind of fucks up his first dash. Yeah, not gonna get the hit there. Feng's gonna make the window safely. He does see a bunch of progress in this gen over here, so I think he's gonna come try to kick this with Eruption too. Well, he could get a dash hit here. Looks like Kate. Yeah, Kate's gonna get slam bam goddamned. And then she's gonna get away while he goes over and kicks this with Eruption. Gonna apply Eruption to it because it has a ton of progress, so probably a good idea. The problem here though is that Kate just gets so much distance. I mean, it's not that risky though, because she's most likely gonna have to heal herself with like a first aid or whatever before she does much of anything, unless she's like super greedy. Oh well, she just did. That was pretty quick. Finds Zeta here. Doesn't get anything out of it yet. She does. Okay, goes for the swing on Shack Pallet, but she was not camping. And I think he thought that she was going to camp it, but she wasn't. She was kind of still poking around this. Okay. All right, he's going to not chase at Shack anymore. I think he wants to get back to the... I mean, almost surely Z-Slasher's going to be on this, right? You would think. He was. And he's injured. Oh, Monkey Burrito. Stalking his prey. No, well, is this a fat shame here? No, it's not. Thank God. Z-Slasher gonna try to make his way over to this tile here. Always gotta be careful for the double dash. No? Oh, he went after Ada instead. Interesting. He lost a gen already too, so honestly, a bit of a rough start on this. Like this, a bit of a rough start right now, because like he did lose one gen. Deadlock is still currently active on that gen back there that had a bunch of progress. He finds Kate again. It feels like he needs to commit to somebody. Like he keeps, like this is kind of the same thing that happened in early game last game too, where I feel like he kept swapping targets over and over again instead of just like picking someone and committing when they're in like an okay spot. Ooh, goes for a little mind game there and doesn't get it. That gen actually gets done too, so the eruption is now gone on it. Does get the down now. Gets the eruption pop on that gen. Gets somebody has in the old incapacitation. He's gonna come over. There's two people. There's both Ada and Fang. Even this, I feel like this is a bit greedy to not just pick this guy up right away, but we'll see. Gets a free hit on the Fang here on this loop. A little bit sloppy from her, but good play from him to take advantage. Okay, comes back. You know what? Don't hate it. Gets a free hit on Ada again. Oh, the weird dead heart that actually gets value. What the fuck is happening? Okay, kind of a little bit too close though. No, actually she makes the window, so well played by her. And yeah, again, I mean, this feels like this is where like the greed kind of comes in. Like I feel like he had a hook here, and then now he doesn't, and now we're like back in square one with the chase. But going to the survivors, I mean, that was really well played. The Kate had a really good dead hard there, and these guys kind of did a really good job of like turning that like down and potential like snowball into like the opposite of a snowball. Oh, Monkey Burrito, no, no, you gotta not be missing. I feel like the impatience is coming in again, dude. I feel like it's coming in again. Like he needs to be more patient with it. Good little like that weird little mind game where you like look back one way and then come back around the corner swinging. It actually works really well a lot of the time. So really good play there. Gets it down on Kate, but again, this kind of took a while. I feel like this exact hook could have been happening like 45 seconds ago if he just didn't slug. Like I feel like the choice to slug right there just felt a bit odd, you know. He does find the Ada though. She does have Shack. She's not going to use it yet. She's going to get one hit on her for free. Well, okay. She's kind of... Okay. I don't know what she's doing. I don't know if she knows what she's doing. Okay. He downs her with the power. That's good. Now, if he wants to, he can actually... Yeah. He can actually slug her here. This time, the slugging makes sense. This one actually makes way more sense. Because right now, he has half the team basically out of commission. They finished a gen there, and then the other gen got deadlocked. I don't know how much progress that had. It looks like Rebecca has reassurance. So she might try to come up and either get the reassurance or just get the unhook. Looks like she'll probably just get the unhook. He managed to get a throw hit onto Fang. Oh, see, like this is kind of rough because now these guys are all gonna get away. Like 8 is most likely gonna be picked up too. Like he gets another hit on Slasher, but yeah, like this gen, you know, it has some progress. Like who knows how much, but you know it has some. So like, this is such a tough spot to be in now. You know, like who do you go after? I'm not sure. He does not want to chase the Kate far away, that's for sure. There's 3 survivors here, so he's gonna go after the Fang, maybe? Oh, the Ada, I don't know. There's like a bunch of different targets. He has the Ada here. She should be going down. So down she goes. He needs to, I think he needs to try to hook her over near the gen that's like being done. I don't know, like maybe there's a Scourge hook around that he can go after instead. Maybe he might prioritize a Scourge. Yeah, like this is a Scourge. Maybe he's just gonna prioritize this instead. But I feel like that gen over there is the one he's got to be concerned about, because that one definitely had progress. Okay, well Rebecca's, I think Rebecca might be on a whole different one. The Deliverance coming in from Ada, she's A-okay. Doesn't need help from her teammates at all. And yeah, they're pressuring a bunch of different gens now. So this feels pretty tough. This is a tough spot to be in now. This is a real tough spot to be in now. Because they have a really, really good gen split. They did a really good job of like getting different gens on around the map and creating a good split for the final 3. And now they're like tackling gens all over the map, right? Like, oh, he even like kind of baited the dead heart, but he just didn't wait long enough. Like it looks like he was waiting for it, but he just like didn't wait long enough, man. I'm telling you, Monkey Burrito, if he's just a little bit more patient in every aspect, you know, imagine the amount of like prosperity, you know, imagine. But yeah, gonna leave that guy. I mean, I guess he's just gonna assume that he can work off an eruption, but these 3 are all doing this one gen, and it's gonna get done for sure. There it goes. That's the final gen. He probably realizes it. He might not have like, did he not remember that this was deadlocked earlier? Because he didn't really make it a point to check on this gen at all, which is kind of weird. Maybe he like forgot that this was deadlocked earlier. I don't know. But that seemed like the gen that, in my opinion, I'd be the most worried about in terms of like them running back to and finishing. Finds Rebecca, doesn't quite get a hit on her. She's gonna get the pallets done. And yeah, this is rough because he needs 6 hook stages now at this point, right? Like, he needs 6 hook stages before these guys get out, which feels like it's pretty much impossible. Like, even if he downs somebody, they can just open a gate and leave and just completely ignore them and, like, let them die, and they're totally fine. So this feels like most likely a W for the waifus, I believe. Gets a good slam on Rebecca. And there's the gate open. There's 1, 2, and there's an Ada body blocking. Oh, all the waifus. All the waifus are there body blocking. The whole gang of waifus. It's just a bunch of waifus. It's a bunch of waifus. And they're all out of here. Goodbye. The waifus are gone. And GG's, man. GG's. See, interesting game. Like, again, like this is why I kind of felt weird about the restart. Because, like, I feel like Monkey Burrito had such a strong opening to last game. And it felt like last game I almost like based off the start, I would have said like 90% chance at like Killer wins last game, you know? And then this game, just completely different result, you know? Completely different result. But, I mean, hey, Monkey Burrito being a good sport. And hey, I mean, that was really well played for these guys. They honestly did do a really good job. I do think him, I think him slugging the Kate in the, like, beginning maze tile, or, like, maybe, like, in, like, the mid-game maze tile was a little bit of a mistake. And these guys did a really good job of taking advantage. I mean, like, they had a really good, well-timed dead hard. Like, all together, just as a team, I feel like they played it really, really well. They had a really good, like, macro in terms of, like, tackling good gens and kind of splitting them up nicely. So, overall, just really well played, honestly. So, good showing. I mean, to be fair to Monkey Burrito, this was going to be his last game, whether he won or lost. So, you know, it happens. But very well played. Good try from him. I'm pretty sure we're going to see him later on Survivor 2. And the waifus are going to stick around. The waifus are going to stick around. And we're going to have to bring in a new killer. We're going to have to bring in a new killer. And another Shelter Woods killer, baby. Another Shelter Woods. We're going to get a whole lot of fucking Shelter Woods. Until we're... the first 3 killers are all Shelter Woods. Or at least. Unless we, like, skip them. Actually, wait. Are we going to skip some? Maybe? Killers might end up getting skipped. I'm not sure. Atomic Glow. Why do people never have the same name as they have in Discord? But we had 3 scheduled killers on Shelter Woods, so you know, Monka? Monka? I don't know. Let me pay out real quick. Here you go. There you go. The easy motherfucking tofu bucks for the survivor gamblers. Easy peasy. There you go. Okay, this is Beelzebub. Okay. So this is Artist. Artist also gets played on Shelter Woods. This is interesting. This is a 1,000-hour Artist player. So I don't know what to expect here. Artist feels like a killer that, like, to play Artist efficiently and, like, really well, it feels like it takes a lot of, like, understanding of, like, survivor pathing and like maps and stuff. I'm not trying to, like, look, I don't know, man. Some people learn quicker than others. But I don't know if 1,000 hours is enough. And I know 1,000 hours seems like a lot, right? Like that sounds like a lot of hours. But I'm curious to see how this is going to go. Because I don't know if 1,000 hours is honestly enough to really understand like all the ins and outs that you need for this. I really don't. I mean, maybe it is. But maybe it's not. I really don't know. It's hard to say. Artist is like a very interesting killer in that way. So I don't really know. I'm just really like, I guess just myself. I'm just very like curious to see how this is going to play out and like how they're going to play. Like I wonder like if like what their play style is going to be like. Like are they just going to go for like pallet zoning? Are they going to go for any snipes at all? Like are they going to swarm people and put pressure? Or are they just going to go for pallet zones? I don't know. Hard to say. But here's a prediction. This is the same team of waifus. It's the 4 waifus, 1,000-hour artist. Take your gambas, gamba away. And we'll see how it goes. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Are these guys crazy good survivors? I mean, hey, you saw them play last game. What do you think? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? That's up to you to decide. Yo, Orion, thank you for the resub as well. By the way, 6 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you, dude. I'll thank you. I'll thank you. Thank you. No, you look really good today. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you. I agree. I look great. I look really, really good. Thank you. Big Bazzo, what up? 46 months. What up, duder? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you, bud. How many survivors actually win the tournament? The tournament? You mean scrims? I don't know. Last week we had not a lot of survivors winning, but I mean we've definitely had weeks in the past where like survivors dominate like all day. So I don't know. It just depends. It depends on the day. I don't know. Like I feel like overall I think we've had killers win a little bit more than survivors, but it's really not that imbalanced, you know. Quarter eggs, what up, buddy? Hello. Yo, Amy's like, thanks for the resub, by the way. 27 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Oh, I like it. We're already getting in there. Let's go, dude. We're already all up in that bitch. Hell yeah. Not sure if you saw this there, but you could pen me in as a last minute fill-in for anyone that might pull out. But like, make me very last resort. Yeah? You mean like as like a survivor team sub fill-in? Because duly noted, but I don't know if that's like a thing that anyone does. I'm not sure. Killer, we definitely wouldn't have you play killer, because we wouldn't have it. We'd have to have an Australian team for you to go against. Because like the killers are always hosts, and I feel like I would not want to put any like non-Australian teams against an Australian killer. Hail to the hail no. Hail to the hail no. So you'd probably have to play Survivor on like 300 ping. You know, that'd probably be the only way to do it. Karon, what up, buddy? Hello. We had 4 wins for Freddy last week because he's OP. True. Freddy is officially undefeated, right? I think right now Freddy is undefeated in scrims. He's 4-0, which is kind of wild. Okay, here we go. So same team. The flashlight guy could actually do work against artists too, although I don't know how much they know about that, because that also feels a little bit more advanced. Okay, Monster Shrine, huh? Is this guy a believer in DG? Has this guy attended the fucking the Church of DG? He's sending crows to gens that are blocked right now, which I don't really know how I feel about, you know. But he does have the tippity tappity shoes, and then he also has the whatchamacallit, the thing that like just helps your like speed curve when you like send crows, I think, or maybe it gives you your crows back faster. I don't know. It kind of like helps with your snipes. Does up 2 birds, so kind of like zones out, like sort of zones out the tile. Gonna chase Feng away. She's just gonna hold W to the corner. Okay, sends up another crow. She's doing it. I mean, this Feng's doing a really good job of just like holding W smartly, which sounds kind of dumb, but it's really like how you play against artists, right? It's just holding W in a smart way, and she's doing a good job of it so far. But then I jinxed her. Why do I open my stupid fucking mouth? God fucking damn it. Anyway, she goes down, and it's gonna be hard to tell whether, like, the thing that sucks about this is that the spectator overlay is bugged, and you can't tell what hooks are scourge hooks and what aren't. So I can't actually tell if this is a Monster Shrine hook. Like, I won't be able to give you guys good info on if that's a thing or not. Maybe I can see on her point of view. No, I can't. Maybe like if the killer goes far enough away, it'll show up on her POV. I'm not sure. But I'm not sure. I think there's no way for me to know. Okay, the artist is trying to just send different birds to different gens to see like what gens are being worked on. Finds the Ada. Kind of just like the Ada kind of just walks up and gets smacked. That was kind of weird. Not really sure like what she was trying to accomplish there, but nothing really got accomplished. She's gonna swarm the Ada, so now the Ada has to be careful of this follow-up that's coming in. Setting up the sniper squad. Okay, Ada did a pretty good job of avoiding that. Let's see what's going on here. Ada's gonna get the unhooked. Rebecca's doing a gen over here. The Ada unhooked. She's gonna get her deliverance up with that. She also has dead hard too. Oh god, she's wearing that weird skin on artist. Although Fang eventually, if she keeps doing this, might just get herself tunneled. Does she have off the record? I don't know. Maybe. Does get hit, so good play. She actually did not have off the record. That's Monka. Monka. Does down the Ada though. The dead heart doesn't come in, so down she goes. She will be hooked, but again, she does have deliverance, so they don't really have to worry about they don't have to worry about saving her. They can kind of just chill and do their own thing. So like if the artist opts to camp this, it's going to be really bad for these guys because, or sorry, it's going to be really good for these guys. It's going to be really bad for her because it won't actually get her any value at all. But it's like she's not, and deliverance comes in right away. So Ada's just going to immediately walk away and be like, "Yep, later, bitch." Oh, she sees that. Oh, the Fang kind of stuck nearby. This is definitely not good. Pallet gets thrown. Fang doing a pretty good job so far. Oh, damn it. No? Yes? No? No, the juicer. No, the juicer. And then Kate kind of ran up and took the, I think Kate was trying to run up and take the crows for the Fang to try to keep her alive longer. But it didn't even seem like he really needed to. It seems like the Fang was doing fine. This Fang is doing a really good job looping so far. The other add-on, by the way, I didn't talk about it yet, but this other add-on is the one that shows you auras. Like, if you have a bird spawned up, you'll basically see any survivor auras within like 5 meters of that bird. Oh, she tried to delete the bird with the flashlight. So they actually do know about the flashlight with the bird thing, but didn't quite get it. It seems like it just took a little bit too long. Oh, and then the snipe comes in through the wall. So honestly, good artist play though. Like good artist play from Atomic Glow, Beelzebub. I don't know what to call them. That was like, I mean, so far a pretty decent artist play. Like that was solid right there. That was definitely how you play artist 101 right there, I'd say. Did that not get them? What the fuck? Dude, even Kate looks confused, or even Ada looks confused. Even like their cameras are moving around like, what? Huh? It's like going right by them. What the fuck? Usually the hitbox of the birds is like so massive that like I know that like technically it probably wasn't dead center on them, but usually the hitbox is so big that it doesn't need to be. That's really weird that those weren't hitting. All right, Fang gets unhooked. She immediately gets hit. This is definitely the right choice from the artist here to just try to get this Fang out as fast as possible. This is like, at this point, there's only 2 gens left, and this is really the only way that you're gonna pull out this win at this point is like is getting this kill out quick, and actually happens pretty fast. I thought maybe for the Peepo was coming in, but doesn't look like it. Looks like Rebecca kind of just taking a hit frantically. This feels like Rebecca needs to not throw here. This feels like one of those situations in like a pub game when someone's getting tunneled and then everyone just kind of throws the game trying to like keep them alive even though they don't really know what they're doing and they're kind of just like eating hits left and right. They need to make sure they don't throw too much because they can still win here, right? Even with Fang dying, they can still win. They just need to make sure they don't throw. Like you don't want to just like if that Rebecca would have like went down there trying to save her, that would have been really bad. I think even eating that hit was a little unnecessary considering I don't think she had for the Peepo or anything. So yeah, I'm not really sure what she was trying to accomplish with it, but it didn't like not much happened. Okay, well, I think yeah, finds Rebecca, so gonna be chasing her. They still have 2 gens left that they're getting done around the map. No Way Out's still in play as well for late game. There's one of them. Yeah, and that's the purple add-on coming through. Like the aura reading is just so nice for plays like that. And only 1 gen left, so at least there's that. At least there's only 1 gen left. We'll see. I will say that so far, I feel like Monster Shrine has seemed like a very questionable choice. Oh, gets the hook next to the gen that has a bunch of progress too, so that was actually really good as well. Like that gen has a bunch of progress in the corner. So like hooking there near that gen means that you can kick that gen and then you can kind of keep an eye on this hook and the gen at the same time, which is actually really, really nice. Kate's gonna run up. I don't know how I feel about the unhooks coming in this fast, to be honest with you. Like based on how this artist is playing in a very like camp the hooks, tunnel the person that gets unhooked kind of play style. And like, she's not even really stepping away from the hooks like that much at all. Like, she's not really pressuring gens away from the hooks. So I feel like what they should be doing instead is they should be unhooking like right before the health state changes and just getting as much gen progress done as they can before the hook state changes. Because it seems like what's happening is like, well, now she's walking away. And then if she ever walks away like heavily, right? Like if she goes like this far away, then you unhook. But I feel like unless she goes like this far away, I feel like it's not really worth to do. Although they get the gen done, so maybe I should just shut the fuck up because they're doing honestly an okay job. Oh, the Ada gets hit. The unhook comes in. She does have 4 stacks of No Way Out though. This Ada's gonna die as well. No Way Out just triggers. Oh, never mind. She's a juicer Jimmy. Holy shit! What the fuck just happened? I don't even know. That was so weird. But good play from the Ada to stay alive a little bit longer. No Way Out's triggered. It's going to take 60 seconds before the gates can even be worked on. She can just eat the birds, and she does. She's got to worry about the follow-up now, or maybe the M1. What's happening? I don't know. Jesus Christ. I don't understand what's going on. She's going to... Yeah, I was going to say she's going to die there. She actually almost got rid of those crows and vaulted. That would have been sick. But I think these guys might be able to get out if they open this gate. How much longer is No Way Out? Oh, wait, No Way Out still has a long time. Holy shit. That 60 seconds lasts forever. Never mind. I forgot. That's so long. Okay, so they're going to heal up. Hypothetically, they could let Ada die if these two can get out. The killer still needs 3 more hook stages, and that Ada only has 2. Well, sorry, she needs 2 more now after that. So she needs 2 more, and there's really only 1 more hook stage to get out of that Ada at the moment. So hypothetically, they could let her die, but it looks like maybe the artist knows that. She's going to come over here. She's going to swarm the Kate. Oh, utilizes the locker. That was really good. Swarms her again. We'll probably just use the locker again the second that the artist walks away a little bit, which looks like is probably what's happening. Huh. What's going on here? Again, they can just open a gate and get out. Like, protecting this hook is not enough to win. So I'm not really sure. It looks like Kate's going to go to the gate. She had a bird set up on the gate, and it got killer instinct, but she still seems content with... Like, she seems content with camping this hook. But, like... Huh. Is there a penalty? Is there a penalty in play? I don't think, right? If there's no penalty in play, this should be a win for the survivors. Because yeah, that's 8 hooks. That's 8 hooks. Oh, so there's not a penalty. Yeah, so that's a win for the survivors. Interesting that she camped that out when that was not the win condition. Like, I feel like maybe that was like a not knowing win condition situation there, because I feel like she was in a pretty good spot to win that. Like, if she would have committed to that survivor that she got crows on in Shack and on Kate, I think could have maybe followed up and got another down. Oh, 2 dead hards? Oh, you're right, there's 2 dead hards. Oh wait, is there 2 lies too? Oh, waifus, what are you doing? Waifus, what are you doing? I'm just kidding, the artist actually wins. Oh, waifus. Oh, waifus, what are you doing? Oh, not my waifus. Well, never mind. Minus 4 point penalty. They had a bunch of repeat perks. Yeah. That's a bummer. Styptics are allowed, yes. Everything else is allowed. The only thing that's wrong here is they have repeat perks with Lithe and Dead Hard. Well, what are you gonna do, man? That's a bummer. I guess bad organization for those guys. So, hey, the artist wins, so they'll stick around and play another game, which is kind of cool because that artist player seemed pretty good. Again, especially for 1,000 hours. Like, I know 1,000 hours might seem like a lot to people, but I guess I just don't know. I don't really know what to expect for 1,000 hours. Sometimes you get people that are potatoes, and sometimes you get people that are beasts. This artist player seems pretty fucking good for 1,000 hours. Like, it's been cool to see them play, and I'm really happy to see them play in a heavy macro way too, because I always love seeing that as well. So that's also really refreshing to see. So hey, I mean, they get to stick around, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, OhTofu's waifus does not get their second win, so they don't get their prize. Unfortunate for them. I mean, I guess good for my wallet. But yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't get the paycheck. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But all right. What's the next team? We're gonna get another team in. I'm gonna have to pay out the. I'm gonna have to pay out. I mean, really, the real people getting robbed here are the people that are gambaing, because the people that were gambaing. The people that had Tofu bucks on the line probably thought that they were going to get paid out if they bet on the survivors just now, and now they're not going to get paid out, and then they're going to be triggered. So you guys are probably the ones that are actually getting scammed. But You know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You could use the real word, which was gambling. No, it's gambaing. That's what it is. It's gambaing, actually. It's not gambling, it's gambaing. But hey, we'll rotate another survivor team. I don't know who we're gonna get yet. I'm assuming it's gonna be just based on the schedule. Based on the schedule, it looks like it's gonna be Power Struggle Rangers. Looks like it's gonna be Tyro's team. Motherfucking Tyro, I think, right? If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Tyro's team. Yes. It's gonna be Tyro's squad. You guys know Tyro. Oh, you know Tyro. Here, I'll go ahead and give you guys this Gamba, and you guys can Gamba away. I need to go get coffee, chat. I know it's kind of early, but like, man, I am tired today, and I don't know why. I'm gonna put up a Gamba. You guys can Gamba. I'm gonna play some ads, and then I'm gonna go get coffee, and then come back in a minute. Okay? I'm gonna put up my misspelled coffee thing, and I'll be back in a minute. Okay? I will be a second. BRB. BRB. Okay. 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 I believe we should catch, yes. Yes, I do believe. Hold on, I must fix one thing. Hold on. All right. I think I should be good now. Stand up my desk. I think we should be good to go now. Should be ready. So, again, got the Power Struggle Rangers. Pyro Squad. The same artist. Again, back on Shelter Woods, too. So, pretty good map, all things considered, I'd say. Oh, shit, there's a lot of stuff I missed. Yo, Kitty's like the resub 16 months. Welcome back. Uzio resub for 28 months. They said I use my prom sub here because it has the biggest number. Dude, fucking pog. So I think you're trapped forever then, right? It's like sunk cost fallacy. I think I got you forever. Conan X gave 1,000 bits and said, good luck bits for tonight's stream. I haven't been able to catch the last few scrim nights, so I'm happy I'm able to watch nights. Thank you for all the awesome content and always making me smile, Toby. Yo, hell yeah, dude. Thank you for the kind words, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. It's very kind. Thank you, my guy. Theo Mercer, thank you for the prime sub as well. Nox came in a resub for 20 months and said, howdy, fellers. Well, howdy, feller. Great seeing you here, feller. Thank you. Well, thank you. For my survivor teams, let your survivors rot on hook more. Unless the killer is off on the other side of the map, don't unhook until you absolutely need to. Yeah, I think a big thing that a lot of survivor teams might be missing is that a hooked survivor is an objective for the survivors, but it's also kind of an objective for the killers too, if that makes sense. Like if the killer is wanting to tunnel out a survivor, that means that hooked survivor is kind of an objective for both sides. So like you unhooking the survivor faster means that they can continue the tunneling faster, you know? Like you can let that survivor sit and like get gens done and like kind of delay it, especially if the killer isn't like pressuring those hooks, right? Like if the killer is like leaving the hook entirely and just like, you know, going around and like pressuring gens around the map, then yeah, I mean like unhook right away, fuck it. But like if the killer is even remotely near the hook, like if they're like in a position to like immediately tunnel the dude off hook, then just like let him sit. Just like let him sit. Like it's not worth. Wait, did they get the wrong offering? Oh, I missed it. Wait, what happened? Was there a wrong offering? Oh, not like this. Oh, the penalties today. What's going on, dude? Man, that's why they're playing on Shelter Woods, because that's the map that's assigned to artist. That is the map that is assigned to artist. That's why. But I gotta tell you, man, I am so tired of Shelter Woods. I'm so tired of it. This is like our 4th game of it today. I think we still have a Freddy coming up, possibly, unless he gets skipped. Whew. Oh, man. Yeah, well, dude, Azerov's, man, I mean, I removed Azerov's because of the RNG, but I feel like maps are so fucking wacky right now that maybe I should just bring them back for next month. Because, like, Azerov's are so fucking, like, every map is RNG right now. I feel like it's, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, I'm tired of Shelter Woods for sure. I mean, I feel like we're just getting unlucky. Like, we only have 4 killers on Shelter Woods. Like, we don't have that many killers on Shelter Woods. I mean, I guess maybe 4 is a decent bit, all things considered, but, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like we have more killers on, like, there's probably other maps that we have more killers on, but, like, it just feels like we're just getting these killers a lot. So, I'm not sure. I don't know, man. There's a fairly big movement for RPD for every killer. Yeah, no, I'm good on that. Yeah, no, I'm going to pass on that. Also, is this one. Yeah, they had a hatchet main building potential offering. Okay. I mean, there is no main building on this map, so this doesn't actually even do anything. It just kind of gives them a penalty, so that's kind of a bummer. So that means the win condition is actually going to be 8 hooks, right? That means for the killer, I believe the win condition is actually going to be 8 hooks now. Oh, putting on Dead Man Switch now. Okay, I respect it. Probably a good choice, I'd say. Same add-ons, so still got the old tippity-tappity toes that gives the ore reading. No more Monster Shrine, which I respect, because I feel like Monster Shrine was not doing enough. I feel like last game, Monster Shrine felt very out of place. Like, I feel like I don't know if any value got used on Monster Shrine at all. It felt like it was just kind of just sitting there. Sheva gets hit right away. Uses a crow to block off that pallet. Sheva kind of fucked now. I'm curious to see how she's gonna try to handle it. She could try to juke this crow or something maybe, or just eat it and absorb it. No, actually neither one. Instead, she uses live. She said none of the above. I'm gonna use live. And I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. So good play from Sheva. She's gonna get hit now with some crows though. And again, this is like really good artist play, right? Putting pressure on the. Oh well. Didn't quite get the follow up though. I thought maybe the second crow's position could have been better. So I mean, good start to the setup, but then couldn't quite follow it up. Sheva makes that vault too. Sheva doing a really good job here of buying time. Vault comes in to try to get distance. Ooh, this is gonna be a little bit risky. She probably can't throw this. She did throw it. She dies. Yeah, you kind of can't throw the pallet there if the artist's gonna set up that crow, because if you do, you just die. Maybe the Sheva didn't realize like the situation correctly and didn't realize like how that plays out. But unfortunately, she gonna learn today. She gonna learn. Oh, and it's the reassurance survivor too. Not like this. That's not great for them. Because again, based on how this artist played last time, I would argue that the best way to beat the way this artist played last time would be just to let the person on the hook sit as long as possible. But yeah, I mean, the best way to let the person sit on the hook as long as possible is reassurance. That was a good hit. Followed up and got a hit on swing blade, so that was really good. So really good use of crows there. But yeah, I think the best way to punish this is by letting this guy sit on the hook as long as you can. But yeah, I mean, you can't really let him sit on the hook. Well, you can, but you can't do it as efficiently as you would if you had reassurance in play. And you don't have reassurance in play because that guy has reassurance. Not only that, they don't have kinship either. The unhook comes in from the Vittorio. The hit comes in immediately, so it's the tunnel is beginning. The Decisive Strike is in play though, which is interesting. That'll at least buy some extra time whenever it comes in play. It won't be a lot. Down comes in. Does anyone have kinship? Is there no kinship in play for these guys? That's interesting. There's the DS, so that'll buy a very, very small amount of time because you don't really get very far with this. I mean, it's got a window vault, so that's nice. You know what? Actually, live comes in too. You know what? Never mind. That DS was actually pretty clutch. That was probably the most DS value that we've seen in fucking months, honestly. That was actually quite good. So there goes Sheva. She's gonna make her way across the map. Gonna run to a corner where there's a jungle gym. There is a guy on a survivor. Or, there is a guy on a survivor. Almost. There's a survivor on a gen over there. Gotta be careful with this crow. Goes around the back. Smart. Should maybe. Oh, she sets up a crow here. She might have to do some weird shit. Maybe actually no. Just makes the pallet. Good job from this Sheva. Doing a really, really good job in this chase. Doing good to like not running these crows, like running away, holding W in a very like smart and tactical way. There's an ace here who's trying to take a hit. Kind of? Like that was sort of trying to take a hit? Looks like she's gonna go down now finally though. It's gonna be her second hook. But that was definitely a lot of time. That was a lot of time. Vittoria's getting a lot of gen progress over there. Ace is gonna leave because of how close the artist is. There's another gen getting progress over here by the Dwight. So they have like 2 more gens almost completely done. They're gonna get blocked by Deadlock and maybe Deadman Switch depending on how she sends her crows. So they might not get done right away, both of them, but they're both really close. And they're both extremely close. And there's also a third one that's kind of close in the corner as well. But the third one that's in the corner that's close, she kind of has a survivor hooked near, so that's kind of not great. Get some birds there, and yeah, there's Deadman Switch gonna block that gen. Actually, is that gen behind her blocked? Oh yeah, that one got blocked by Deadlock. Gets the follow-up hit on Tyro, so really good there. I mean, again, she's getting these like long range like cross map snipes really, really well. Doing a really good job of like of getting those. So honestly, good job. And again, we're back in the situation again. This is so unfortunate for these guys that the person on the hook is the reassurance survivor. Because honestly, having someone with reassurance would be the best way to punish this. Like by miles. Like if someone can run up in reassurance right now while this gen kick was happening, that would be huge. Instead, the unhook comes in and she's gonna continue she's gonna continue the tunnel on the Sheva. That Dwight can maybe finish that gen behind her that had a bunch of progress though while this is happening. Doesn't get the damaging crow there. Instead gets a swarm, but could follow up here. So Sheva's got to be really careful to not eat this. Does eat it. Down she goes. That's going to be the death. So good job of the artist. Gets the follow up. I think the Sheva maybe. I mean, it's hard to say because obviously it's 3 crows, right? But she could have maybe like used the outside of the map a little bit more to make sure she didn't go down by the crows there. But either way, it kind of seems like her time was limited. She goes down. She's dead. That's going to be the first survivor out. And they only have 2 gens left, so they're not looking like it's really not the worst position for these guys. This gen over here also has a ton of progress. It's currently deadlocked. And did they get that gen done in the corner? I think they did, because I think that's how that one got deadlocked. So that's the gen that the Vittorio was working on earlier. Looks like Tyro is all birded up. Doesn't quite get the follow-up hit on him. But yeah, this gen back here in this corner, she seems pretty content with just camping it and watching it regress. But even this is not really like This isn't a winning strat because they did a really good job of splitting the gens, right? Like they have a gen over there, they have a gen over there. Like she's kind of throwing crows. Actually, that gen didn't get done. This one had a ton of progress. That one right there had a ton of progress. I thought that was the one that got done, but it wasn't. Interesting. Like even this is weird. Like why is he doing this? This is really bad. What was that? What are you doing? What are you doing? That was so bad. Why would you do that? What was that? I don't understand. These guys were in such a good spot. Why did he just... What? Did he have... Oh, I think he had... He got hit, though. I don't think he realized... Okay, I think what happened was... I don't think he realized that when you get hit, it takes away all your stacks. I think is what it was. He didn't actually get a chance to use this. Because when you get damaged, it consumes all your stacks. So I think he had a bunch of stacks of potential energy and he wanted to run up and deposit it and pop the gen in like the killer's face. But I don't think he realizes that getting hit like takes it away. So I don't know. I feel like even with that being a play, I still feel like it's a bad play. Like that feels more like a BM play more than anything, right? That feels like a ha ha ha, I'm gonna pop the gen in her face, ha ha, you know? Like type of a play more than anything else. Like it doesn't really seem like a good play as much as it's like just like a BM play. Because they have 2 gens across the map that they can do, right? They don't need to do that. They have 2 gens way across the world that's nowhere near this killer that they can work on. Like there's really no need to run at the killer in a dead zone, you know? So man, that might have been the game throw that the killer needed here, because she was actually in a pretty bad spot. These guys had a really good gen split. There's like I mean, there's only like 1 gen left at this point. She kind of needed something like that. The deliverance comes in, so they didn't have to worry about unhooking that guy. Gonna chase the Vittorio out here to the edge of the map. Down him. So that'll be his second hook. It looks like though Ace Dwight is getting a ton of progress on this gen. It's gonna get done. So that's good for these guys. This guy's gonna be hooked, but there is no way out that they have to worry about. And she's also only 2 hook stages away from winning. Again, because of the penalty, she only needs 8 hooks to win. They're only 2 hook stages away with no way out. It's going to be really close. Swingblade's also worth 2 hook stages. I mean, both these guys are worth 2 hook stages, so... Oh, deer in headlights eats that crow. Down he goes. Oh, man, this is definitely tough. I mean, is no way out even triggered? No way out's not even triggered yet. So hasn't even tapped a gate yet. Oh, yeah, I think this is going to be... I think this is gonna be game. I think Killer's gonna run away with this now. Gonna come over here and hook Swingblade, and now again they can unhook the Vittorio, but they need to save Swingblade before he dies. Like they can't let him die. So they gotta trigger No Way Out. They gotta heal up. They gotta then open an exit gate and unhook Swingblade before he dies, which is a lot. That's a lot. Have they even triggered No Way Out? They have triggered No Way Out. So No Way Out's triggered. But like, here's the thing. They need to like not die themselves, which looks like that's not even going to be possible because this Vittorio's not caught out in the open. Yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be it. I think this is going to be the hook that he needs here. He's going to get this down, and then that's going to be hook number 8, and then that's going to be GG. That's going to be GGers. Although I don't know if they know about the 8 hook win condition. Are they aware? I'm assuming they probably saw it, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're aware of what the win of what the win condition is right now. But this is actually the win right here. Like killing DG here is enough for it to win. So. There it is. GG. They might think that they're still playing since they normally the win condition is 9 hooks. So they might think that they're still playing for the win here. But they're not. They're not. Gonna send out some more burbs. Coming into this corner, like coming deep into this corner, I think she like was really assuming that they were healing there. Old Dwight does not see her coming. Dwight's camera is in all the wrong places. All the wrong places, my boy Dwight here. Literally has his camera out in Narnia, and she's just like literally behind him. Like, that's so unfortunate. Good juke on the bird there. Pyro might be going to open a gate. Looks like he is going to be. And he could get out as a fresh hook just for the sake of, I don't know, maybe moral victory. I don't know. That's up a crow. Does have the aura reading. Yep. Dude, that purple add-on is so good for these kind of plays. These like weird LOS plays where you set up a bird at like a pallet or a window and you kind of just have to like know when they're crossing it. That purple add-on is so good for that. So good. And that's going to be death hook for Swingblade. Looks like Tyro's going to open the gate and get out. Tyro completely unscathed, walking out of here completely untouched. He really is the light. He really is the treasure. He really is the lips. But unfortunately for these guys, not quite enough to pull it out. Again, kind of unfortunate. I feel like, like, again, I respect the attempt at making a fucking potential energy play, but man, I mean, that was definitely the throw of the century right there. Like, they were honestly in a pretty good spot to win. You know, up until that potential energy play, they were in a pretty good spot to win, and that kind of just turned the whole game around at that point. So I feel like they did handle the macro play pretty well. Again, outside of that, they handled like I think Rue did a really good job of like buying time while getting tunneled, even without reassurance being in place, since they were the reassurance survivor. Like, I think they got themselves in a good position to win after the tunneled survivor got out, but just an unfortunate attempt at a play that didn't work at all and kind of like flip-flopped the momentum, and then Killer runs away with it. So congrats to Atomic Glow, Beelzebub. I don't even know what to call you, Beelzebub, Atomic Glow. Congrats, man. 2-0. GG's. You say motherfucking Tyro. That's right, I'm bringing Tyro. Yo, GG's, we're gonna rotate in a whole new group of everything, a whole new killer, survivor, everything. And yo, Atomic Glow, Beelzebub, whatever you want to go by. If you want to DM me on Discord for your 2 gift subs, let me know. You win our ultimate grand prize of 2 gift subs to any channel on Twitch. Wowee. Wowee. Massive, humongous prize. So yeah, feel free to DM me on Discord. You can let me know any 2 channels that you want to sub to, or I can. I mean, you win 2 subs however you want. I can gift your friends subs to channels that you want them subs to. Just tell me whatever the name of the Twitch account is that you want the sub to go to, and whatever the name of the account is that you want to actually receive the sub. So yeah. Let me know in Discord DMs. And well played, man. Well played. Scotticus, thanks for the 25 months, and said, where is that slightly handsome face? See this face? It's right here. Scriptful, thanks for the resub, 11 months. Welcome back. Shoal Squids, thanks for the motherfucking 9 months. It said, Bug Snacks better. Fuck you. Kazine, thank you for the resub, 72 months. Holy fuck, dude. 6 years of subbing. Welcome back in, dude. That's a lot of motherfucking months. That is a lot of motherfucking months, dude. Thank you, man. Welcome back in. That said, Costco? Yeah, Costco. Yeah, I've actually seen Idiocracy now, so I get it. I actually get it now. I get it. I'm on board now. Okay, let me pay out the prediction. Let me get the next one started. Okay, so this is this is a little bit confusing. This team of survivors are called the Killer Mains, okay? They're all Killer Mains that decided to make a team called the Killer Mains. So it's interesting. These guys play really interestingly because they all understand the game well, being Killer Mains, and they all seem like they're really good at macro because of their game understanding. But some of them, some of them are actually surprisingly good in chase, but some of them are not too good in chase because they don't play a lot of survivor and they mostly play killer. So they're a really interesting team. You'll see them have like really good teamwork and really good macro and like really good decision making, but sometimes they fall flat in chase every once in a while. And I'm curious because I feel like they've been improving every week at it too. Like they've been getting better. And again, some of them are also just pretty good at chase already, but some of them struggle a bit. And I think they're going to keep getting better every. I think they're going to continually get better every week, which is really cool. But they're a really interesting team to watch because I feel like I never really know what to expect out of them. And we actually skipped the nightmare, so we're not going to. We're finally done on Shelter Woods, at least for now. This is actually a slinger player. Critical is a slinger player. Slinger is played on Thompson House, so this is a 1,400 hour slinger. This survivor team has an average of like around 1,800 hours, and they are all Killer Mains. And here is your Gamba. Gamba away. Gamba to your heart's desire. I'm gonna hold the game hostage while I play some ads. Before I do that, hold on. 1,000 bits. Lost my mom 2 years ago, so holiday can be kind of tough. Just wanted to let you know, dude, your streams and content have helped quite a bit. Combating those down moments I have sometimes. Really appreciate what you do, man, and wish you nothing but the best. Have a great stream and night, my man. Dude, thank you for the 1,000 bits, and dude, I'm sorry to hear, man. I'm sorry to hear. That is fucking awful. I could not even imagine. Like, I literally could not even imagine. That sounds fucking horrible. But I hope you're holding up okay, dude. I mean, hey, life. I know how life can be. Shit gets really fucking hard sometimes, and if I can help distract you in any way or give you a place to like get away from shit, that makes me really happy to hear, man. So I don't know. Hope you're holding up okay. Hope you're keeping your head up. And dude, appreciate it, man. And also, Luhu, thank you for gifting him a sub as well. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. I gotta play some ads to make sure they don't play mid-game, so I'm gonna do that real quick. We're bringing. They said we're bringing 4 inner healing. You're done for. Nice. Nice. You said the Slinger's console? It doesn't seem like it. He typed in chat, so it doesn't seem like his console. Does not seem that way. I think, like, you might have heard me say that he plays on Thompson House. Maybe that's what you heard. And maybe you thought that I said console. He plays on Thompson House is what I was trying to say. Whoa, you replaced Plants Grab with a different Plants Grab. What the fuck? What the fuck? What happened to Plants Grab? Edgar Allan Posey, thanks for the resub. 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Welcome. Welcome. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome. Plants Pinch. Nice. Wow, we have a whole like ordeal of plant stuff, huh? That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay, good enough. By the time ads are done, we should be ready to go, so I think we should be good. All right, let's see how this goes. Now, I do love Slinger. You guys know me. I do love me some Slinger, so I'm really curious to see how this plays out. I'm curious to see how his playstyle in Slinger is going to be. I feel like there's like a really safe way to play Slinger, and then there's a kind of risky way to play Slinger, and then there's also kind of a bad way to play Slinger. Like I feel like there's a good safe way, and then there's a bad way, and then there's like a risky good way. And I'm curious to see what he's gonna do. You know, like I feel like if you're just going for every single shot in like a really predictable way, that's the bad way to play, right? Like if you're just really easily predictable, if you're just going for every single shot opportunity that you have and never keeping the survivors guessing, then you know you're definitely not gonna be doing much. If you want to play super safe, you can kind of like zone everything, right? You can like kind of like use your like gun to like just kind of point it at like pallets or windows and zone the shit out of the stuff and kind of like just shut down tiles that way. And then there's also the risky one, which is basically just going for really fun shots, like trying to shoot through like tiny holes and loops and shit, which is my personal favorite. And you know, I'm curious because it can go any way, you know, or like maybe a combination of all. I don't know, but I'm curious to see what he's gonna do. Yeah, you brought the wrong offering, Tyro. Yeah, you got your got your team a -2 penalty. It wouldn't have mattered because the killer got 9 hooks anyway. But hypothetically, if you guys would have got out with 8 hooks, the killer would have actually won. So. Yeah. 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 Yeah, what are you gonna do? Why is everyone bullying Lindy? Because she deserves it. I don't know. I didn't even see what happened, but she probably deserves it, I would assume. Wait, Tofu, you only just found out that Slobby's a weeb? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I found out last night. Yeah, I found out last night. It was kind of a shock to the system. I didn't know how to take it, to be honest with you. It was a bit disturbing. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm ever gonna look at them the same, you know? I'm not a real weeb, though. Yeah. Just like me, right? Oh, I play Final Fantasy, and Final Fantasy's not weeby. Yeah, what's your excuse? Yeah, what's your excuse? All your friends watch anime. Get over it. Yeah, I don't know if I consider any of you guys my friends, though. That's the thing. Like, I don't know if any of you are actually my friends now, because, like, do I really have friends? If everyone around me is watching anime, do I really have friends? Like, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Hard to say. It's just kind of surrounded in weebs, you know? Just kind of dealing with it. I'll never forgive you for getting rid of the original weeb command. You think you could evade the truth? What even was the original weeb command? I thought the original weeb command was just weebs out, I thought. I don't even know. Real friends don't let other friends be weebs. Right? Exactly. Exactly. But I can't, I mean, I can only control them so much. You know what I mean? One time he joined VC while Mariah and I were watching anime. He clicked in to watch the stream and goes, "Oh God, is this anime? Oh my God!" yeah, that's how that happened. And then I clicked out and was like, "You guys have fun with that." And I was so disappointed. I was so sad and disappointed. I'm honestly, I'm still kind of shook. I'm still kind of shook to this day. Yeah, dude, look, I like Studio Ghibli films, yeah. So, like, if that makes me a weeb, then sure. I guess I'm maybe, like, slightly weeby. I'm, like, a hybrid, maybe. Like, I feel like that's different. I feel like there's different. Like, there's definitely, like, I feel like there's definitely levels of weebiness. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's important, right? Which is why I'm trying to forgive Slobby, because I feel like Slobby is not, he's not like deep in the weeb, you know what I mean? He's not like an anime waifu body pillow having fucking, you know, like he's not deep into the weeb, right? Like there's like, it's definitely like a spectrum, you know? So I don't know. Maybe it's fine. VTuber watching weeb. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, come on, you know? What are we waiting for? I don't know. What are we waiting for? I'm assuming they're getting their builds ready or something. I'm not sure. All the survivors are ready now, so we're just waiting on the killer. Realize almost no one is like that, right? I don't know. Maybe, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm going to pretend that they are. I'm going to just pretend that they are. So, yeah. Yep. Tofu, you're a weeb. Hear me out. You know I love anime, but I've never seen Studio Ghibli. But technically, are you more weeby than me? No, because you literally watch anime, dude. Watching anime is way worse than Studio Ghibli. Like, Studio Ghibli are like good movies. Like, they're like undeniably good movies. Like, that's like, and they're also like standout movies that even non-weebs watch, you know? It's like, it'd be like calling someone a fucking nerd because they play like whatever the most popular video game. Like, it's like someone plays Fortnite one time whenever it's at its biggest and being like, oh, this guy's a fucking gamer because he plays Fortnite once a fucking week, you know, like while it's the most popular. Like, it doesn't count if it's like the most popular thing. Like, bro, if you're like deep into fucking animes and shit, like, hello, you are weeby as shit. You are so weeby, you know? Please. Roger Peach, what up? Hello. Yeah, I mean, I know that Studio Ghibli is like kind of like it is technically anime, I know, but you know what I mean, okay? Fuck you, you know what I mean. It's not an anime series, okay? That's way more weeby. I gotta finish my anime. Okay, he has Lethal Pursuer, Nowhere to Hide, Pain Resonance, and Eruption with the green reload, and also the purple takes longer to break the chain add-on. Fun fact, Nowhere to Hide and Lethal Pursuer actually don't have synergy at all. So I'm not sure if he ran those two together thinking they would have synergy, or if he just happened to want both of their effects separately, but they don't have synergy. So, gets the shot under the screen there on the way in. Good shot. I think I heard some gen progress behind him. I'm curious to know if he's going to turn around and drop the chase, but it doesn't look like he is. I think he's going to stick on to it. Misses that shot. She gets away. Now he's going to turn around and go after it. Like, that felt like a little bit of a risky shot. I feel like if he wanted to play safe there and get that down, he could have just held W after. But you know what? I respect this too, because he can go back. He knows that there was some progress in this gen. So he can go back. He can kick this with Eruption, chase whoever's here. And then there we go. There we go. The reason why Nowhere to Hide and Lethal Pursuer don't have synergy is because Lethal Pursuer extends aura durations on a survivor. Like, if you have aura reading on a survivor, if it's like, see this survivor's aura for blank seconds, then it extends that. Nowhere to Hide doesn't work based off the survivor, or it works based off of you. When you kick a gen, you see auras around you for 5 seconds. It has nothing to do with the survivors, it has to do with you. So it can't just extend, it doesn't extend your aura reading, it extends the aura reading of any survivor that you're supposed to see on a timer. There's no timer on a survivor, it's just auras around you. So it doesn't actually extend it. Oh my god, what just happened? That was a weird whiff. That was a weird whiff coming through there. But the Dwight manages to somehow not die there. That was a really, like, that entire tile play was super awkward. The whole thing was like mega awkward, but he gets away with it without dying. Bolts in, but gets shot now. But honestly, they got a lot of gen progress down before this first down. That was 2 gens done. This gen behind him just got hit by Eruption, so it regressed quite a bit, but pretty good start for the survivors. I think this guy's going to be basemented though, which is a little bit depressing. At least it won't be pain res, I guess, so I guess at least there's that. But this unhook is definitely going to be hard for these guys. We'll see what they do. They're going to get another gen done upstairs. He doesn't really have, like, this, like, the Slinger doesn't really have much, like, well, I mean, I guess he has pain res and Eruption, but there's no, like, deadlock. There's no, like, there's nothing to like, stop them from just slamming gens around the map, which is interesting because, like, he didn't run Corrupt, right? Like, I feel like Lethal maybe should have been replaced by Corrupt here, for sure. Like, again, unless he, like, thinks there's synergy. Like, I feel like maybe that's what it is. Because, like, if you know that there's no synergy, I feel like Corrupt is here. Like, I feel like Corrupt is better here every time. Like, I think the lack of Corrupt is what kind of allowed this to all happen. The unhook comes in, too. Like, he's not even close enough to really take advantage. He does apply Eruption to that gen. At least I think he did. Yeah, he definitely did. Finds the Dwight again, so he's gonna try to kill him. The Dwight, being a straight line gamer, gonna get shot. He's gonna go right back down, and he can get bait. Double eruption too. No, this is where the communication needs to be way better. This is so long, dude. Look at how long this shit lasts. Like, look at this, dude. Look at how long 2 of their teammates literally just can't even play the game. Look, she just can't play. She just can't play the game. Look at this. Look at this. Dude, that felt like it was that should have been particularly easy to communicate. Like, I can understand sometimes you can't communicate eruption, but like right there, man, I feel like that one should have been off. Oh, to be fair, actually, maybe they didn't know about it. To be fair, actually, hold on, before I give them shit, I think that was actually their first time learning about it, because he got eruption on that gen, but they weren't actually on that gen. So wait, never mind. Hold on, never mind. I take it back. We shouldn't give them shit for this because I don't think they even knew eruption existed yet. I think that was them discovering that it existed. So never mind. I take it back. But I think going forward, they knowing it exists, that definitely shouldn't happen again. Like, if someone's getting shot and reeled in, like, you know you're gonna die, so you can be like, hey guys, about to go down, let go of the gen, don't get hit by eruption, you know? They got a reassurance on that survivor right away. It sounds like they're taking the advice that we gave earlier and like letting him rot on hook for a while they get gens done, which is pretty smart. So good on them. Definitely making it take longer for him to tunnel. Although he is kind of pressuring around the map now. Is he gonna go back? No, like at this point, if they wanted to unhook, it wouldn't be crazy because he's like clearly like pressuring around the map now, right? But they're actually double doing a gen instead. It's actually getting a little scary now. Like, who's gonna unhook and when? Yeah, I was gonna say this is actually a little. This is they might have overgreeded this a bit. Yeah, they overgreeded this for sure. I think he might have just failed a skill check too. Oh, that's okay. Well, that was a little bit overgreeding. Like, I feel like I liked it at first because they were like letting him sit on hook for a while in order to get gens done. Like I liked that, but that was a little too much gen greed. That gen in the corner is pretty much done, so that's good for them. This Rebecca trying to use this it's not even a Z wall, it's like a U wall. Gonna get hit. She has overcome, so she's gonna get the fuck out of dodge with her extra speed boost. Except she runs into a hay bale. Hey, it happens. Gonna try to not get shot here, but she might get shot because he's looking for a shot. But he's not gonna get shot, but he might get shot, but he's looking for a shot. Not gonna get shot. Gonna loop this pallet. This pallet's really dangerous though. She should realistically die here against Slinger. Like, there's so many shots you can get here. Oh, that was a little bit of a that was not a good shot to go for. You can get a much safer shot here. Like right here, just aim. Yeah. Easy shot. There's like a million different What? How are you letting her get away with this? No! 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 Oh! No! He does a good job of ducking there. Oh no! Critical! Missing his shots. Not like this. They finished the gen in the field. That one behind them in that corner had a lot of progress too. Gets a shot on Zarina now, and she's gonna go down. But do they know? They have to know about that gen, right? In the corner that they were working on. Yeah. Looks like Rebecca's going back for it. She also has circular healing, so she could boon up there too afterwards. That had a ton of progress on her, right? It might have got hit with pain res or something. No, it has a ton of progress. It's done. She might boon this up. She might tap a gate. She does, like, she's not sure yet. Oh, did I bug him out? Oh, fuck, I bugged him out. Oh, he's bugged out. Fuck. He's gonna be invisible until he does something. Until he either, like, hits a survivor or kicks a pallet or does something, he's gonna be invisible. Because DVD spectator bug is great. DVD's, like, fucking spectator DVD is amazing. If she gets to that gate and gets out, they win. Like, they can let... Okay, he shot, so he's fixed. He ran out of the gate. I think that guy left because I think the killer was like pressuring him out. That's what happened. The unhook comes in. These guys can now split up. If either one of these guys gets out of that gate, they win. Like, as long as they both don't die, then they're fine. Like, that's the only win condition for the killer here is killing them both. Because he needs a lot of hooks. Like, he needs 5 hooks. And that's exactly how many hooks they have available. So yeah, he needs to kill both of these guys. Yeah, he needs to full kill both of these guys. Rebecca boons up in the corner. She's going to heal. He's not really sure where to patrol. It looks like they're probably going to... You know, I wasn't sure how I felt about... how I felt about them booting up in the corner in this situation. I thought maybe it'd be safer for them just to like bum rush the gate. But this is actually turning out to be much better. Oh my god, Zarina. Fucking Metal Gear Solid player. Holy shit, dude. Put on cardboard box A and fucking gave him the slip. What the fuck? She's out of here. And that's it. That secures the win. It doesn't even matter what happens here. Like, Rebecca can die and it doesn't even matter. because Zarina's out. Rebecca is really far away from everything, but she can try to maybe make it to Shack, because that's where Hatch is, and they they have to know that, or get out the gate. I mean, either one's fine. I'm not sure. Shack is gonna be scary. Is she gonna make it? I don't know. And she makes it. Yep, there she goes. So hey, good try from Critical. These guys actually played that pretty well. I mean, I feel like they could have played it better if they didn't let this guy die on hook on that second hook. But what are you gonna do? I personally feel like the biggest problem here for him was honestly running lethal over corrupt. Like, I think if he had corrupt intervention instead of lethal here, it would have been a whole different game. Because like the whole rest of his build works really, really well with like corrupt, right? Like you replace that with corrupt, and then instead of like having to walk around and kick like all 7 gens potentially with eruption early game, you have only 4 gens that they can work on. So it's really, really easy to make sure that you like apply eruption to whatever gens are like being worked on early, and then you can kind of like work off that and snowball. And instead, what happened was they got like 2 gens done by the time he even got. And they basically got 3 gens. There was essentially 3 gens done by the time he got his first down, because they just had the whole map to work with in terms of gens. And like I said, this team, the Killer Mains, like yeah, they're not always going to be the best in chase because they don't really play survivor that often, and they're more of killer players, but their macro is always very good. Like they have very, very strong macro as a team, and they did a really good job this game too. They did a really good job of like splitting up, slamming gens, like punishing it. They're definitely a very like efficient squad in that sense. So yeah, like not running corrupt against them and kind of like letting them run free early like that was a little bit of a risky play, and I think it kind of came back to bite him, but good try for him. Good try. He put up a good fight. I do like that he was playing a good macro himself too, though, which makes me happy to see. It just felt like the survivors just played a little bit better this time around. So what are you gonna do? GG's. The survivor team will stick around. We'll get a new killer in for them to go against, and we'll see how they can fare against the next one. Who do we have up next? If we're going in order, it looks like we should have a Huntress next. If we're going in order. What's this game like? It's a horror game where you chase around people and kill them, or you get chased around and you get killed. It's pretty fun. I'd recommend it. I'd highly recommend it. Gambas? Oh yeah, I'll pay out the Gamba. Yeah. Hold on. I got you. Bam, bam, biggity. Yo, average nobody, thank you for the 10 subs, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome to all the new subs. Good of you guys in, and dude, thank you for the support, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Azur also resubbed for 4 months. Welcome back, duder. Appreciate it, man. I'll thank you, guys. I'll thank you. So, guys, it'll be the same survivor team, okay? And they're going against Deadpool. Deadpool 93. We have not seen this guy play killer at all yet, so I have no information on him. I cannot give you guys any insight. This is our first time seeing him play, I think, right? I'm pretty sure. I think this is our first time seeing him play. But he's playing Huntress, but Huntress is now being played on Ormond, remember. Huntress used to be played on Cool Tower, but Huntress was kind of dominating a lot of the games because Cool Tower is a pretty, like, easy map, I would say. So we put Huntress on Ormond for at least this month to test it out, and honestly, so far, it seems kind of okay. Like, they've still been doing pretty okay on Ormond, too. But keep that in mind whenever you're gambling, because Ormond's definitely a little bit of a harder map than Cool Tower, so... Oh my god, this mustache is fucking fantastic. Holy shit. This Jake mustache is literally the best thing I think I've ever seen in my life. That is so good. I love that. Honestly, Sakisha got shit on Jake. Like, let's be real. Holy shit. Look at that. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. It's like a caterpillar on his face, dude. That's so good. Oh my god. He looks so... No, turn. Don't hide your mustache. Show it to the world. Show it to the world, baby. Oh, look at it. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Why not Wrecker's Yard for Huntress? Well, Wrecker's Yard, if anything, feels even stronger. Like, Wrecker's Yard feels way too good. I think Wrecker's Yard would even be better than Cool Tower, probably, because you can, like, take advantage of basement. So, and also, we're trying to avoid... We were trying to avoid Auto-Haven maps right now, because Auto-Haven maps have those, like, really dog shit base tiles. So we're trying to avoid them because they feel like... right now, Astarov's maps feel even more RNG than any other map, because there's a chance that like over half your maze tiles end up spawning these like really dog shit maze tiles that are basically useless. So we kind of took out every single Astarov's map, at least for this month, and honestly I've liked it. I kind of prefer it this way, because it felt really bad whenever a team would spawn in on an Auto-Haven map and then like half their maze tiles would be completely useless and dog shit, and then it was just like it feels like they would lose just because of map RNG, and it just felt bad. I don't know. This is destroying all masculinity that I had. Same. I'm glad he switched off because I don't know if I could have handled that. If he would have stayed on Jake, I would have been ruined. I'd have been ruined, dude. I mean, yeah, I know that right now every map is RNG. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Like, I know like since their most recent patch, every map is kind of RNG. But I feel like still, like Azerov's and AutoHaven maps are like more RNG than the base RNG of maps already. Like, it's like double bad RNG. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. Like, maybe since every map sucks right now, like maybe we could bring them back. But also, I would assume that they're going to be fixed soon. You know? Like, I'm hoping that the maps will be fixed soon. I'm hoping they don't keep it like this for too long because it's kind of horrible. It should only spawn one useless tile. You'd be surprised. We've seen like just in Scrim Nights alone, we've seen multiple map spawn where there's like multiple maze tiles that are that one tile that has like just a dog shit palette and like a dog shit window. We've had a lot of bad maps. So I'd rather not have AutoHaven RNG plus current map bugs. Yeah, agreed. Like, that's like double RNG. Like, I feel like you almost are guaranteeing that the map is going to be bad in some way, you know, whether it's like just maze tile spawns or whether it's like, you know, rock tree spawns. Like, it's almost a guarantee that something's going to be wrong with it. Like, I feel like at least on Macmillan maps, there's at least a decent chance that you just won't get any fat shame spots, you know? Like, there's just like for instance, in that last Thompson House game, I don't think there was any like major fat shames, right? I think in like outside of like that first Sheltered Woods game, I don't think there was any major fat shame spots. There was kind of like some weird rock spawns, but there wasn't really anything that crazy. Like, the maps feel like they don't feel like a guaranteed problem, but I feel like if we went to Azerov's, I feel like there'd almost always be something bad every time. Like, I don't know. It feels not worth. Do we need to do Adge? No, I think we're good. Unless these guys are going to take a while to be ready, but they shouldn't, right? Because they should have all their builds ready, I think. Actually, they probably don't because they left the lobby and joined another one. We have 20 minutes, so we should be okay. But I mean, honestly, maybe I'll just run them because they're probably making builds. Fuck it. I'll just run some Adge since they're probably just making builds. And I'll just go back to spectator when it's like 30 seconds left or something. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. The new tiles are awful with the map RNG. Yeah, it's such a shame too because I really love, like, I love AutoHaven maps. AutoHaven maps are probably like my favorite. Like, it's my favorite like realm of map. Like, I love them. They're so good. Like, in terms of just like realms of maps, they are by miles my favorite, and they always have been. But like, I don't know. Some question, I'm sure, but why don't you just let the map be random instead of picking? Would it not be more fair to be random for both sides? No, that sounds the exact opposite of fair. That sounds the least fair. Because what happens if you just get like the easiest map for your killer or like the worst map for your killer? Like, what if you're playing like a really OP killer like Blight and then you get like a really strong map like Cool Tower or something? Or like, yeah, or like imagine if you're playing like, yeah, like Billy and you get like Larry's. Yeah. On like one map and then farm the next. Yeah, exactly. That sounds like the exact opposite of fair. Like, that sounds like you're just leaving it up to RNG. Like, I think the more RNG that's involved, like the less fair it is, and the more you're just leaving it up to chance. Like the idea is to reduce RNG as much as possible. How do you determine the maps? We basically just decide ourselves. I don't know. I mean, we're always open for discussion on it, but at the end of the day, it just kind of comes down to making a decision. We kind of like, we basically try to give killers a map where they are capable of doing well. Like, they should realistically have an advantage, but only like a very minor advantage. Like, that's kind of what we do. Like, for instance, like weaker killers, we try to give them strong maps since they're like weaker killers. And then like the really strong killers, we try to give them like difficult maps for them, but not like their worst maps. Like, for instance, we have like Blight on Growing Storehouse, which is definitely not his best map, but it's also not like an awful map either, right? It's not like we're putting him on Larry's or something. Like, we're still putting him on a map where he's able to like use his power decently well and is able to like pop off and make plays. But it's also like a huge map, and also like there's some tiles on Macmillan that are hard for him to play. You know what I mean? So like we basically try to bounce it around, or like we try to balance it based on the killer and kind of like how strong they are and how they play on maps. Does any killer play Larry's? Yes. Ghostface, I think, plays. No. Does Ghostface play Larry's? I think Ghostface plays Larry's. I think, okay, Myers plays Larry's for sure, and I think Ghostface might too. I think. So I think it's Myers and Ghostface play that, yeah. Gamba? I think we already did the Gamba. I think you might have just missed out. So most stealth killers are in indoors. Yes. I think Onryo is played on Cool Tower though. I think Onryo is on Cool Tower. I think Pig is played on Midwich, so it's sort of indoors and sort of stealth. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. RPD isn't affected by the map bugs, right? We could have an RPD night. We're not doing an RPD night. Stop trying to make the RPD night happen. It's not happening. No. No, man. No. Absolutely not. Hi, Jake. What's up, buddy? Where's Artisan? Right now, she's going to Shelter Woods, but we might be changing that next month to a different map. I think we might put her on this on something like Suffo Pit for next week. Or maybe, or did you guys want to do like Sanctum instead or something? I thought we decided on Suffo. I think Suffo would probably be good, but I don't know. It's already changed, is it? Well, then there you go. Hi, Dovu. I've been playing this game for 6 years since release and really struggling to find a reason to keep playing. The community has gotten way too sweaty and toxic, and with the way the devs are changing things, I don't think it'll get better. Should I keep playing? Nah, man, just go play something else. There's really nothing wrong with just like leaving the game and playing something else. Like there's really nothing wrong with that. Especially if you've been playing for 6 years. Like, dude, if you've been playing for 6 years straight, yeah, man, just go play some just go play some other shit for a while. Honestly. Like, go play some other shit for a while, then maybe come back later, and then maybe you'll have, like, a different, like, outlook on things, you know? I don't know. Don't, like, stick around the game if you're not having fun with it, you know? Like, if you're not happy with how things are going, just find something that you enjoy. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're getting in there. God damn, this lobby took a while. These gamers, like, I mean, hey, I respect that they're not trying to get, you know, penalized. We did have that -4 penalty earlier, so I respect that they're not trying to get penalized, but like, god damn, that took a while. Please, streamer, hear my plea. Have scrim night at RPD. Guys, we're not doing RPD night. That's not happening. There's like a 0% chance of that ever happening. It's just not going to be a thing. I think, okay, realistically, not even just because it's RPD. Like, first off, fuck RPD. But second off, I feel like literally just having any one map being the only map that you play would be horrible. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be like everyone's favorite map, which I don't even know what the fuck that would be. But like, even if it was everyone's favorite map, it would still be awful just to be on the same map every single, like for like 6 hours straight. There's 2 maps for RPD. Bro, eat a dick. All of you guys eat a dick. Every single person in chat right now, all 2,000 of you, find 2,000 dicks, and every single one of you pick one out of the lineup and eat it. You fuckers. Eat a dick. Every single one of you. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not gonna be a thing. We're not having RPD night, okay? I'm sorry. It's just not gonna be a thing. Nope, it's not happening. Nope. Find a dick hydra. Find a dick hydra and just, you know, grab one of the heads, you know, and eat it. You fucks, okay? You fucks. I'm also in chat. I'm gonna eat one of the dicks too. Don't worry. It's fine. I'm joining you guys too. But as long as it gets you guys to shut up about RPD, you know, I'm doing it. It's fine. I'm in there too. Don't worry about it. It's cool. It's cool. God, why is this taking so long to load? There we go. Sweet. Anyway, so again, Huntress, Ormond. Let's see how this goes. Huntress is a killer. They took you seriously. I think they took you seriously. Look at what you've done, chat. Look at what you've done. Look at what you've done, chat. Are you happy? Are you happy now, chat? Are you happy? Are you fuckers happy? Oh, Lord. Okay, so the way that this works, by the way, since the killer fucked up the map, the hunters can't change their build. So they're locked into this build, which, like, is kind of a big deal because there's certain perks like this one that, like, you know, them knowing about is kind of a big deal. So they're locked into this build. They can't change anything. The survivors can change up their builds. They can change up who runs what. Like, if they want to change who has deliverance, they can. If they want to change who has reassurance and kinship and stuff, they can. So the survivors are allowed to change things. The killer cannot change anything. The killer just has to keep the exact same build on, but put the right map on. That's how we handle this if the killer fucks up the map. So, yeah. 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 Now we wait another 20 minutes. Yep. Back in we go, dude. Fucking hell. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Man. Ooh, Tofu, we're getting really angry. Wait, why did like 3 people say that? Was that like a raid message? Did did I not get the raid alert? Yo, Spelthy, thank you for the prime sub. Ziv Nasty, thank you for the 42 months. If I miss any subs today, by the way, feel free to yell at me. Just fucking yell at me. I deserve it, honestly. Feel free. How do I get in this? Exclamation point forum gives you a sign up. You can sign up for either killer or as survivor. As survivor, you gotta sign up with a team of survivors. You can't sign up solo. But if you have a team of survivors you can sign up with, you can sign up as a team. If you want to play killer, you can sign up solo. So, yeah. Behave, chat, or it's back to watching the night again. True. We'll get some night gameplay in here, okay? We'll just fucking press M2 at every tile, okay? It's gonna be a fucking okay, I hate this song. Nope. Skip it. Nope, skip it. Thank you. No, but one of the night could pick which guard to summon. One for breaking, one for chasing, and one for slowly, and the other solely for patrolling. All 3 of the guards suck right now, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe if they can like pick which one you use, but then also maybe if the guards were also like buffed in a way where they actually were like very powerful at what they did, then maybe. Should I like remind these guys of the rules? Like, did anyone like tell these guys what happens in this situation? Like, do they know? I don't know. Like, has Deadpool played in Scrim Nights? Should I like maybe fill these guys in on what's going on? I hopped in VC. Okay. Yeah, I saw Deadpool in voice chat, so I'm assuming you went in and told him. Probably the same thing with the survivor team. So sweet. Thank you. How many matches in are we? Please, someone. We're like 4 matches in. I think this is like the 5th match, maybe. Does anyone lose points? No, no one loses points. It's just that the killer gets his build locked in. And honestly, it was actually a pretty big punishment this time. Like, sometimes it's a pretty big punishment, and sometimes it's not. Because sometimes the killer's running a build where it's like, it doesn't really matter if you know it, right? Like, it doesn't really matter if you know the killer has pain res. You're still going to eat the pain res. You know what I mean? But this killer's build was actually very important to like not have it be known. I think like the fact that they know what his build is actually going to be kind of a big deal because he had a lot of like end game perks. So yeah, the survivors made sure to even screenshot the build too. And yeah, I talked to D-Pity too. Okay, yeah. I mean, good. I know that multiple times it's like that like this has happened, and then the survivors are like, oh no, we didn't actually see what the build was. So I mean, honestly, good on him to actually see. I ate my dick. Wasn't that bad, to be honest. Nice. Hey, I guess you answered the age-old question that chats wanted to know for so long. Thank you. I guess now I don't have to answer it. When is the RPD and Shelter Only Woods night start? Shut up. It's not happening. No. Do we just give them a -2 for the wrong offering? I mean, they did. I guess technically the map is right. But like I don't know if he didn't realize that he can. I think what it is that he probably doesn't realize that he can set the map and kill your friends. Because like what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to set the map as like, because like the killer's the host of the lobby, right? So the killer, being the host of the lobby, has to set the map and kill your friends and then burn the basement offering for hooks. So yeah, I mean that's just -2. Yeah, I mean like it's a misunderstanding, but at the same time, I mean, yeah, you gotta read the rules. You know what I mean? You gotta read the rules. Why don't you just host? Because I don't want to host whenever the killer like the killer should always be the host, because the killer's the one that's actually playing. I don't want the killer to have to play off of my host. Like I want the killer to get whatever server is best for them and have like their best connection. Because if the killer's playing on someone else's connection, it gets really fucky. It gets like really fucky. But I mean, we are on Ormond, so the map is right technically. I think it's just like a -2 penalty. So his win condition is now going to be 10 hooks. His win condition will be 10 hooks. So it looks like they actually have a pretty similar builds on people from what I can see. They might not have even changed it up at all, but the killer's build is the same. Darter's revealed, so auras will be revealed after checking lockers. Auras will be revealed once hitting hatchets with people. You also reload a little bit faster. Deadlock is there. The No Way Out Terminus also exists as well. So double late game perks plus kind of some like aura reading plus only Deadlock is the only gen blocking perk. So a little bit shy on the like gen regression / gen stalling perks. Gonna open this locker to see if she can see some auras. Does not see any auras around her anyway. Sees an aura in main. Bro, if you hit that hatchet, you'll be a fucking legend, but there's no way. So far, this is a really slow start. Rebecca actually was here. I don't know how she didn't get seen by the auras. She must have been like really far back. Jake is doing a gen across the map. Dwight's doing a gen across the map. So they have a really good split on gens. Rebecca's gonna get back on that gen at Shack too. So again, killer mains as survivors are always do a really good job of this. Like these guys are always tackling the map in a really, really strong way. Like we saw this last game too. We saw this last game too with a slinger that didn't run corrupt, and we're seeing the same thing here. Like no corrupt intervention, kind of a slow start to the early game. These guys are just going to be destroying gens. Like they are just shrekking them. Like they are getting done. Finds his arena for a second, doesn't quite get the hatchet. Oh god. Is this are they on controller? Is this a controller huntress? Huh. It felt like the what is that? The Y sensitivity felt really high. That's interesting. Okay, pulling up a hatchet here. Oh, doesn't quite get it. The Jake using this rock, not even using a pallet, just using this rock to loop for now, which is really not that good. Yeah, I was gonna say he's most likely gonna get hit. Gets hit there. Gonna run into this single pallet tile. He's actually gonna turn around and kick this gen. I don't like this decision at all, because that kind of lets him leave if he wants to, and he did. Like you kind of had him at like a decent spot, and you kind of just let him get away there just to kick a gen, which is not really worth. I didn't really like that at all. Is on the Jake here though. He's got this pretty strong towel. Oh, but he runs right into her. Well, you know, his name is Boosted Killer Main, so you know, maybe he just decided he wanted to live up to, you know, his namesake. They did get one gen done. There's another gen like in main that's getting some progress on it. Although it looks like she's gonna slowly walk away from it. Rebecca also has a gen over. Oh, she's actually finishing the gen that got kicked. So that gen that the Jake was working on and got kicked, Rebecca is finishing it. Darina gets found here. Does not get hit with the hatchet. She's only at T-walls though. This is not a very strong tile. Oh, this is not. Oh. Nope. Hits the rock instead of the Dwight. Goes for this hatchet too. Actually a pretty well thrown hatchet, just badly timed though. I actually went like clean over the rock. It was actually kind of nice. Iframes on Jake. Borrowed time on Jake. He gets away. Second gen gets done. She's not even chasing the Jake either. She's gonna go after the Dwight. No, don't do this. No. Kill that Jake, man. Kill that Jake. No, kill that Jake. No, kill that Jake. This is a bad decision. This is a bad decision, I think. Hits the Dwight. She's got the reload. She's gonna get some aura reading, possibly with Darkness Revealed, which could be useful. Yeah, she sees the Zarina there, I think. Third gen gets done, so only 2 left. Boone gets booned up too. But they have a pretty good split on gens. They have 2 on this side, and I think 2 on, well, they have 1 over there. Actually, is there a 3 gen on the side? There actually might be a 3 gen on the side. Is there 1 at Shack? I think there might be 1 at Shack. Like, I think there's 2 and 2, I think. Oh, maybe not, actually. I can't really tell. But this gen over here has a ton of, oh no, there is kind of a 3 gen on this side. Kind of. So, like, but even that, like, this gen right there has, like, a ton of progress. So even this 3 gen is, like, practically non-existent. Like, that gen is, like, literally, like, 95. They're also working on the further away gen 2 and also the gen across the map. So yeah, they're just tackling gens all over. There needs to be a lot more pressure. This Hunters wants to pull out this win. There needs to be a lot more pressure, like now. Like literally like now. Goes for a hatchet on that guy, but that was kind of that was a little bit amphibious. That one was like slightly underwater, for sure. Finds the Jake, but this is far away from the entire 3 gen, so this is not really like that beneficial even, right? Like not even really near any of the big, like, yeah, it's near a gen, but it's not like near, like, it's not really near like the collection of gens. But at this point, the 3 gen's broken anyway, so there's really no hope for like defending an area. At this point, I don't really see a way that this Huntress pulls this out unless the Survivor's just like hard throw. This feels like probably over. The Jake is sitting up top and waving. He wants to be chased because he wants her to stay away from the gens that they're doing. Because they're currently 2-manning a gen over there. But I don't think she's... well, she's kind of falling for it, kind of. She's like backing away while maybe throwing a hatchet. Checks on this gen. Gets a reload. This isn't actually the gen they were working on. They're working on this one right here, which is kind of close. So she might come over and check on this one now, maybe. Actually, no. Is she really not going to check on this? Really? Is she really this distracted by the Jake? Oh, well, I guess the Jake waving actually worked out pretty well, I'd say. I'd say that might have been the tech, actually. Final gen gets done. Only 1 second, no way out. Terminus is in play. They already knew about it, but I mean, the Jake's affected by it. They haven't tapped the gate yet. I guess the Zarina would rather play safe and not get hit, which is probably smart. Dwight taps it. That's only going to be a 24-second block on that gate because there's only 1 stack. So they're going to have to just wait 24 seconds, and then they can open the gate. And then, yeah, I mean, she needs 8 hooks. Sorry, 9 hooks to win because of the penalty. So needs 9 hooks to win from this point. It's just, there's no way it's going to happen. There's literally no way. Unless the survivors literally just all run at her and, like, let themselves die. There's no possible way that's happening. Looks like Zarina actually did get hit with a hatchet here, though. We can at least see how this chase plays out. Doesn't quite get the follow-up. Hits the wall instead. Oh, doesn't get the hatchet through the window either. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Gonna vault in and probably try to reload. Oh, down goes Zarina. Okay, Zarina goes down. But again, they can just let her die, and they're probably going to. They're probably just gonna leave. Yeah, there they go. All 3 of them are just gonna leave. Zarina can die, and it literally doesn't matter. That's only 4 hook stages, and again, 4 to 10, not enough. Not quite enough to get the win. Gonna give Hatch. So, you know, you love to see it. Polite killer, you know, good sport. Hey, GG's, I mean, good try. Like, this Survivor team is honestly very, very good. I feel like, I don't know if this guy's playing on controller. Like, his aim felt a little shaky. And I'm not sure if that was like a controller thing or what it was. But, I mean, good try. I still think the build, it was kind of unfortunate because he didn't pick the map and then he had to stick with the build. But even still, I think initially the build is also kind of like risky, right? Like, again, like not running Corrupt Intervention is always such a risky thing to do. So I don't know if, like how much I agree with it. But regardless, he tried, but the Survivor just played much, much better. And is not quite able to pull it out. And congrats to the Killermans, they win. That's their 2nd win. So, well played to those guys. You guys win the prize. Feel free to DM me on Discord with whatever streamers you guys want a sub to. And congrats, man. You guys played really well. You guys played very, very well. GG. And yeah, guys, don't be dicks, okay? Don't be dicks. Like, yeah, that Hunter's had a rough game, you know? Like, that Hunter's definitely had a rough game, but there's really no need to be a dick, you know? Like, it's one thing to be like, yeah, this game is over, but don't be like, you know, don't be a fucking asshole, all right? Don't be a dick. It happens, man. It happens. Like, it was a rough game. There's a pretty good chance that like nerves were involved too. I mean, not a lot of people are comfortable playing a game in front of like thousands of people, you know? I mean, they are like maybe not like maybe I shouldn't say comfortable, but maybe they like I think it's normal to like have some nerves when you're playing a game in front of thousands of people and shit. So I think it's pretty natural for people to like possibly have a rough game, you know, and not play their best, especially their first time playing Scrim Nights, you know? So, I don't know. Don't be like a dick or anything. I respect the fact that the Hunters came on and like, you know, gave their best shot and like actually tried to, you know, and it was even a good sport. Even gave Hatch at the end too, you know, like being a good sport. You love to see it. Eat a dick, chat. Don't be a dick. Yeah, don't be a dick. Eat a dick. See? Yeah, you know. That should be like a fucking quote that goes on our fridge right there. I like that. I like that. Seriously, I know I'd be nervous, especially after they already knew the endgame build. Yeah, exactly, right? And like, you already kind of like brought the wrong map and everything too, and like, you know, you already messed up. Like, I feel like there's obviously going to be a lot of nerves involved. Like, it happens, you know? It happens. It happens, man. Like, it was clearly a bad game, and if you want to like give like constructive feedback on like what they should do better, you know, like that's understandable, but like there's just no reason to be a dick, you know? Anyway, we should have the next killer coming up soon. We're also going to be rotating in another team because that team went 2-0, so they're getting rotated out. Looks like we have. Well, I guess we're gonna see. If it's going in order, we might have the Blight player up next, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like we do. The next player is a Blight player. Okay, so the way that we've been matchmaking Blight and what Lemon did, this is where I'm not sure about this, because this is where I feel like we maybe should give people a chance first. But basically what Lemon is doing, if I'm not mistaken, is he's just matchmaking Blight players as if their hours are higher than they are, even before we know how good of a Blight they are. Because Blight is just such a strong killer, and Blight has been so dominant in scrims. And especially against like lower hour teams, like if there's like a decent Blight player with like low hours, it feels like low hour teams just fall apart against them. Like it happens, it's happened a lot. Oh yeah, here I'll pay out the I'll pay out the thing. Here you go. So this guy's hours are actually lower than the last few killers. He only has 1,100 hours, 1,168 hours, but he's playing Blight. So like, again, if he's any good at Blight at all, then hours aren't gonna matter. Like it's weird because if you have 1,000 hours on Blight and you're like a good Blight, then you're basically gonna be like you're gonna need to have like a 4,000 hour team to even beat you, because Blight's just such an insane killer. We should give them a chance beforehand, but also 100% of Blights have needed to be match made higher. Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't think we've had a single. Well, I think there was one. I think we had one low hour Blight that signed up that didn't do too well and lost. But I think there's only been one, and it was like maybe like 2 or 3 weeks in. Going to take a certain add-on. Yes, nothing. Oops. There we go. Blight, but these people are waiting months to play, and to give them an unfair match on the off chance that they're better than their hours is so unfair. See, but like I feel like they're not match made that much higher. Like this doesn't feel match made that much higher. I'm kind of okay with this because Lemon's matchmaking them like okay, Lemon put this guy between a 1,500 hour killer and a 2,000 hour killer. So basically, this killer looks like they're being matchmade around 1,500 to the 2,000 range. So he's kind of just adding like 500 hours to him, you know? I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think it's kind of fine. And no map add-on because it's growing storehouse, right? Yes. New Gamba, yeah, I'll hook you up. See, but like, in a way, I also feel like as long as we're open about the fact that we're matchmaking Blights higher, then also I feel like that's kind of the risk you take if you sign up with Blight. You know what I mean? If you sign up with like Nurse or Blight or like one of these killers that we're like matching higher, then like, you know, maybe just be careful signing up with them. Okay, you guys can go ahead and Gamba. Go ahead and Gamba up. Because yeah, while I agree with your point, Swish, I also feel like most games that have had a low hour Blight have just been dominations, dude. Like it's been very boring the other way, where we have like teams of people that are like trying to learn to play in this like competitive environment, and then they're going up against these like cracked out insane Blights that are just like wiping the floor with them. Like we've had many Blights around like 1,500 hours to like 2,000 hours that literally just 4K people at like 4 or 5 gens, like 2 games in a row, and then we're just like, well, that was 2 slaughters. That was weird, you know? Like I don't know. That's happened so often to the point where I would rather take it this way. I think I would rather take it this way and like have the potential for the killer to have a slightly rough game than have like 2 survivor teams just get obliterated and then be like, well, that was unfortunate. Like, I don't know. Because you can say the same thing for the survivor team, right? To have a survivor team sign up, wait a whole week, and then come in and get obliterated by like a fucking OP ass Blight, like doesn't feel very good either, you know? A week is a lot different than a couple months, though. Yeah, that's fair. I guess the killers are waiting longer than the survivors, but that's pretty true. What if someone signs up with Trapper? Do they get matched up with survivor teams with lower average hours? No, it's just the Nurse Blight thing, because at lower hour levels, like, not to be like mean, but like generally speaking, at the lower hour levels, people don't really play chase that well. So playing the weaker killers isn't really like that big of a deal, right? Like, you can still do pretty well with Trapper if you're like a really good killer. Like, we've seen Trappers pop off in like lower hours because like you can still just down people in chase if you're pretty good at killer. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people at the lower hours kind of struggle with chase, and if you're not like a really good chase survivor, then that kind of like doesn't like I think the weaker killers are only really super weak if all 4 survivors are like really godly in chase, right? Like that's really the only time that like balance thing really matters. So honestly, Trapper is like relatively doable like against a lot of the low hour teams. Like you're not like you're definitely putting yourself at a little bit more of a disadvantage than playing a stronger killer, but it's not like impossible, you know? If you were to play Trapper at like 8,000 hours in scrims, then you're probably fucked. Yeah, but you just shouldn't do that. You just shouldn't sign up for Trapper at 8,000 hours. Like if you're an 8,000 hour killer and you're signing up as Trapper, then you're kind of just setting yourself up to fail. Like I don't know. Like what the fuck are you doing? Just don't do that. You know, just don't do that. Is May still banned? Who and what now? Who's Mel? Who's May? What? Huh? Any nights today? No. I don't know if we're allowing night today. There's a lot of bugs on night. I don't think we're even allowed. I don't think we even picked a map for him. All right. Also, Blight's playing on Groaning Storehouse, so we'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. Call of Brine Eruption, Pain Res, Corrupt Intervention. Very good build. Like this build. He has Compound 21 and Bladed Crow, so you usually, I mean, usually with these role sets where you can't run, you know, purples and ultra rares, you'll almost always see either this combo of add-ons or double speed, right? It's either double speed or green speed and Compound 21. So pretty much the add-on combo that I expect, like either this or double speed. Find some scratch marks at main. We'll see what he opts to do with it. Does see a Vittorio over there on that hill gen. Gonna rush after him. Compound 21 coming in. The tree kind of cucking him. Doesn't quite know what to do. He could have tried to use like the hill maybe as like a way to try to get bump logic, but doesn't quite manage to pull it off. He's gonna chase this Vittorio around this pallet. Oh, he greens it, but then he kind of moves for a short swing and doesn't hit it. But I think he's gonna get the hit here. So yeah, gets the hit. That's gonna be the first hit on Robin Axel Woes. Fuck. This is a really awkward tile for Blight. This tile is really hard to play with Blight. Almost gets some good some good bomb logic there, but a lot of these filler tiles are actually really rough on Blight. Looks like Michaela wants to take a hit here, which is interesting. She has Lucky Break, Overcome. Huh. I guess because this guy has Deliverance. Maybe that might have been like a tactical aggro pass because the survivor that's being chased has Deliverance and they probably don't want him to get hooked immediately. So I like that. I mean, I respect it. I don't like love it or hate it. I think it's an okay play. Lucky Break also in play for this guy, so it's going to make this harder. So actually kind of nice. Like I think this guy kind of got lost and didn't realize where the Michaela went. So actually kind of a nice play. Finds Kate, gets a hit on her. She's going to run away too. A lot of people are getting injured now. Oh, good flick from Tums there. Gets it down onto Kate. That's gonna be the first down. They did get a good bit of gen progress before this down came in though. They're running potential energy, which is interesting to see. They're gonna heal up over there, but they do have a ton of gen progress. Is this the same place that they're healing? Yes? No. Yes? No. No. Yes? No. No, it's different. Okay, gets the hook. Oh, I didn't bug him out, did I? No, we're good. Gets the hook over here. Was it Pain Res? I didn't see. I don't think. I'm not sure. They blow up a skill check on that gen, so now he knows about it. He's probably going to go back and kick it with Call of Brine Eruption. We will see. Mayhaps. Oh, see some scratch marks. He's the Elodie, I think. Yep. Gets a hit on the Elodie, so there we go. Good opening to that chase. He's going to run away. I'm surprised he didn't stop and kick that gen. I mean, like, the thing that makes Blight so nice with perks like Call of Brine Eruption is that you stopping to kick a gen isn't that big of a deal because of how fast you are, right? Like, that's what makes these perks so good on them, is that you don't really get the punishment that you get on other killers. Like, on other killers, it's kind of a big deal to have to stop and kick a gen because it's like a bunch of distance that the survivors get on you. But as Blight, distance doesn't really matter because you can run after him. So I'm really surprised he didn't stop and kick that gen. It felt like it would have been really worth it to do it. But he didn't. And instead, he comes over here. It looks like he's looking for the guy that got unhooked. Yeah, he's looking for the Elodie. Or not the Elodie, the Kate. It looks like he's on her trail. But she has some distance on him. Oh, kind of just bumping into the same maze tile over and over again. I do think she's here, though. Yeah, she is here. Oh, she went around the back and around the back. Oh, the tracking is a little bit rough. Oh, does he not realize that she went around? He doesn't realize. We lost track of her. I think this is where like possibly like the low hours is coming into play, where with like the struggling tracking. She went way around the back, and I don't think he realized it. So she managed to squeeze her way around the back, and she gets away. So that's actually really, really huge. I think he was trying to like do like a tunnel out the first survivor you hook type strategy, which I think is good, but he couldn't quite do it. Back on the Vittorio. Gonna try to get some bump logic here. Pretty close. Oh, I feel like if you would have reacted a little bit faster, I think he had a decent setup. He went like tree, pallet, tile, and he almost had it. He actually ends up getting the down anyway. You know what? Never mind. It's fine. But he actually almost had some good bump logic there. It was like actually, it was a really close setup. If you would have like spammed that a little bit more and like been a little bit like quicker on the reaction, that actually would have been really, really sick. By the way, he gets it down anyway, so it's fine. Gets that hook. Thor stuck. Blight stuck. Blight stuck. Can't move. Looks like this gamer is getting in a locker, maybe concerned about barbecue or something. I'm not sure. No one's really working on any gens right now, which is interesting. They're all kind of running around, and no one's on any of these gens. Blight's gonna come over here and check on these. Probably expecting someone to be on them, but they're not. Those two gens are actually really close to each other, like surprisingly close. Like that's actually some interesting gen spawns. They have this one far away. Okay, they have the gens like deep 6 and deep 3, so like they don't really need to worry about it. Their gen split's like fantastic. It's going to be basically impossible for this killer to like protect the gens at this point based on like where they are. So yeah, they're currently doing like, this is the one like deep behind Shack. And I think, oh, LD's doing the one deep behind the hook, like in 3. Yeah, so yeah, they're kind of just splitting up. As a matter of fact, are they just going to let this guy go oh, he has deliverance. Oh, I see. Yeah, they don't even need to unhook. He has deliverance. He pulls himself off the hook. LD goes down. That's going to be the 3rd survivor that's on their first hook though. So these survivors are looking really good right now. Like, they're looking really, really good right now. Because, again, no one's really that close to death. Like, it's going to be the 3rd single hook survivor. They're not even doing these gens, right? Like these are the gens that the killer keeps checking on, but they're not even doing these. They're actually doing both the other two. So really good, like, gen awareness by these guys. Like, these guys are very well aware that they left up both of the gens that are in, like, the deep pockets. And they're well aware of that. So they're just doing, like, the deep pocket gens. They're like, yeah, we have these gens that are, like, in these deep pockets where he has to run into there to do them. So we're going to, like, force him to come in here if he wants to defend them, which is really, really good. Like, they're in a really good spot, and they're taking advantage of it really, really smartly. Like, I think they're doing a really good job. Like, very, very solid macro for these survivors so far. This is the reassurance survivor, so she can't be reassured. Oh, the Michaela. I'm not really sure how I feel about this. Is she just trying to 1-for-1? Yeah, it does get the 1-for-1. Interesting that he's allowing the 1-for-1 too. This is like another thing that I think some killers need to like maybe like be aware of, is that you can deny that 1-for-1. Like, you don't need to allow that unhook, right? Like, if you're just sitting there in front of a hook and like one survivor is coming up to unhook, like, I know that like you might feel like a quote unquote scumbag or something or whatever, and like maybe it doesn't feel good for a lot of people to do just based on, you know, how the fucking game is, how you're told to play the game or whatever. But you could just stand there, dude. You could just stand there. You could just stand there and be like, yeah, go ahead and unhook, pussy. I'm just gonna grab you off the hook. Like, and you should. Like, you should. In a game like this, especially in a spot that you're, like being in the spot that he's in right now, like in that situation, he should have just stood there and just stared at the Michaela and been like, what are you gonna do, unhook? What are you gonna do? Go ahead, unhook. And then if she, and then if she goes for it, like wait for her to commit and then just grab her. And then bam. Like, really, if you're standing in front of a hook like that, they should have to bring 2 survivors to unhook. You really shouldn't, like, let them just single 1-for-1 like that, because that just, like, it opens up so much for them, right? Like, the whole time that this was going on, they've been able to have two survivors out here doing gens, like, completely for free. Whereas if they would have had to bring one of these survivors, and if they also had to, like, risk the idea of getting grabbed, then it would have been a lot scarier for them, and they could have gave you an opportunity to maybe, like, snowball and come back. The blast mine, too. Residual manifest as well. What? Really? They're actually running Residual Manifest. Wow. Residual Manifest Blast Mine on Sin. What the fuck? That's an interesting perk combo to see in scrims. Oh, the Fat Shame again. Not like this, dude. Not like this. Getting him once again, and he's kind of leaving that gen altogether. I think the Cage Fly is going to go right back and finish that, I believe. Oh, finds a Vittorio. Gets the down. Oh, there's the eruption though. That's gonna buy him at least a little bit of time, because I think that Kate just got hit by it, so she's not gonna be able to do the gen for at least a little bit. Yeah, she's got a decent period of time, but this gen has so much progress. Like, it's practically done. So it is blocked for a while. I'm gonna wait for the hook to make sure it doesn't bug out. Oh, pain res too. It just got hit by another 15%. So actually, you know what? It's starting to look a little more doable here. It's actually like this, like pain res as well as the eruption coming in on this gen is actually starting to make this look a little bit more reasonable. If he can like pop off and get good hits like this was looking kind of over a minute ago, but you know what? It's looking a little okay now. Like it's not, again, I still think the survivors are in a good spot, but it's sort of looking like he's getting it, you know? If he keeps up the pressure, if he can still manage to get down quickly, especially if he can down either the Vittorio or the LOD, because they're both on death hook, right? I'm pretty sure they're both on death hook. If you can find one of those and down them, they're actually both here healing each other. Like if you found these two healing each other and just killed one of them, that could be huge. He's gonna come back to this gen assuming someone's working on it. I don't know if he's right or wrong. He's actually wrong about it. They're not working on it. What are they doing? Looks like Kate is blessing up. Bless up, baby. Vittorio's running into the corner. Michaela looks like she wants to make her way to that gen. And Elodie decides to finally just do a gen over here on this side. So she's finally doing the path gen. So she wants to pressure the other side of the map, which is probably smart because he seems pretty hell-bent on just defending that one gen. Finds Kate and actually interrupts her bless, which is nice. No circular healing. Respect to Kate for just throwing that pallet and not trying to greed Shaq and throw the game. Honestly, like, it sounds like a little dumb thing, but I feel like so many people would have like not thrown Shaq pallet there and tried to like be fancy Looper McGee and throw the game. And I'm glad that she just said fuck it and threw it. This gen back in the this is like the fucking deep 3 gen or whatever has a lot of progress. This one also has a good bit of progress now too. The LOD actually gets away with this, which is crazy. Oh god, the trees, dude. It's the trees. The random tree spawns, man. Like this, like what is this tree? What are all these obstacles that are just randomly like scattered? It's so weird. It's so weird. Okay, here's the thing though. If he kills this Vittorio, oh my god, he had adrenaline. Oh, he had adrenaline. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, that's so unfortunate for this blight. I mean, that's so good for the survivors, but that's so unfortunate for the blight. I was gonna say if he kills this Vittorio and then gets another down and like hooks someone else before they open up the gate and leave, especially if it's the fresh hook survivor, which I think is the Michaela, then he could have maybe had a chance to like force a bad play out of them and maybe win. But that adrenaline might have been like the clutch they needed, to be honest. Because I think this is gonna buy them time to open the gate. Yeah, Michaela's getting the gate right now. And yeah, that's gonna be, yeah. Like if that Michaela gets out, if the Michaela and anybody else get out, like her and anybody else, and they win. So yeah, she's like right there. Cause she's worth 3 hook stages. So her and literally anybody else, and it's GG. It's Vittorio throwing the pallet, playing safe. Getting the blind, not quite. Kate's here to take a hit. Even this is unnecessary. I feel like they're just like, they're really just trying to work on teamwork maybe. I don't know. Gate gets open. Vittorio goes down. He might chase the Kate here. But again, this Michaela and this LOD can just leave and they win. Like, I don't know if they recognize that. I don't know. Yeah, okay. They're out. They're out. I mean, yeah, he's on death hook. So they're just going to, they're going to leave. And then there you go. There you go. I mean, honestly, pretty close game. I feel like he started to get his groove a little bit late. I feel like a lot of this game came down to the rough start. Like I feel like he had a bit of a rough start early on and couldn't really get a lot of pressure out early. But I feel like he kind of got into his groove a little bit later. I think if he would have gotten into his groove a little bit earlier, this could have been a whole different game. Because there was honestly like a couple points in this game where I was not really sure. Like when that eruption pain res got hit on that gen and it regressed it from like 95 to like 70 or whatever the fuck that was. That was kind of a big turning point. Like he really did have a chance. Even at the end there, if he would have downed that Vittorio and hooked him before adrenaline came in and killed him, and then all you had to do was basically find Michaela and he could have won off that too. Like that was honestly pretty close. That was pretty fucking close. And kudos to these survivors. I mean, these guys played this really well. Like fantastic macro. They tackled gens in the perfect way. They like the final 2 gens they did were like the ones in the deep pockets, which are really, really smart because that forces the killer to have to like cover the entire length of the map if he wants to defend the gens. I liked how they even took aggro for the deliverance guy early game. Like I thought that was even a cool play. These guys played really, really well. Again, this is something like they're like 3rd scrim night or something, and they're already doing really, really well as a team, which is really cool to see. Why am I typing GGs? I don't know. I just want to get in on it. I think I'm out here just trying to get in on the GGs. Hey, to be fair, it was a GG. Okay, it was a GGs. So I'm just trying to, you know, I'm just feeling it. So I'm just feeling it. Okay, so we're gonna rotate out the killer. We're gonna get a new killer, and the survivors are gonna stay. For some reason, whenever he's in game, the like goop on him looks green. Did you guys see that? That was weird. It was like toxic waste to Vittorio. That was fucking weird. All right. Anyway. we're gonna get a new killer in for these guys to go against. Based on the list, it looks like Huntress. Looks like we might have a Huntress, assuming they're there. But yo, GG's Tumsy. Well played, man. It was a good try. It was honestly a really close game, dude. That was a very, very close game. Was Tums playing on controller? I don't think, because he was typing in chat. So I don't think. Unless he was typing in chat and then playing on a controller. I mean, maybe it's possible, but... Yo, Hero, thanks for the resub. 18 months. Just gonna give a special shout out to Scoops Ahoy Steve for the latest compilation. Dude, it's so good, isn't it? If you guys have not seen the latest compilation, you guys should honestly go watch it. I think he did a really good job of making me look really unhinged. Like, I look very, very unhinged throughout that video. He got a lot of clips from like the old subathons and stuff. And my lord, I'm looking pretty unhinged in that video. He got me fucking dancing to fucking Promiscuous and shit. It's rough. It's rough, dude. It's, you know, it's rough out here, but what are you gonna do? Yo, Average Nobody, thank you for the 10 subs, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to all the new subs. Good to have you guys in. Thank you so much for the support, dude. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. And Robin Woes, thanks for the gift sub as well. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good old Axel Woes out here. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so wait, it's actually a Pyramid Head. So wait, it's not the Huntress. Okay, I guess the Huntress is either not here or we're skipping them. I don't know, but looks like it's gonna be the Pyramid Head up next. So again, if I'm not mistaken, like we've actually done so many scrim nights now that I'm not confident when I say this, but I'm pretty sure this is this person's first time playing in scrim nights. I don't remember this name, so I think it's their first time ever playing in scrim nights. So I don't think I have. Yeah, here I'll pay out the prediction. I don't think I have any information on this guy in terms of how he plays or how good or bad he is, or like his play style or like the builds he runs. I don't really have any. I don't have any insight at all, so this is going to be brand new to me. But we know how the Survivor team is, right? We just saw them play. They seemed to be quite good. But 2,000 hour Pyramid Head, around 2,000 hour Survivor team average. You just saw them play. We have no idea about this Pyramid Head. Gamba away. Gamba away. Go ahead and Gamba it up. I'm going to run some ads just to make sure they stay out of the game. And yeah. If you're a non-sub, just bear with me, all right? Just trying to make sure they stay out of the actual gameplay. Yo, Jenna, think of the gift sub. Or sorry, not the gift sub. Think of the resub. 2 months in a row. Welcome back in, Jenna. Good to see you. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Welcome on back in there, feller. Welcome on back in. Welcome on back in there, feller. All right, I'm ready to go. I am ready to go. Squeeze up and have a good night, dude. Hodor, what up, man? How do I gamba? You should be able to just bet your tofu bucks. It should be at the top of the chat, I think. Ugh, God, I had to burp. I hope you guys didn't hear that. I stepped away from the mic to burp real quick. I hope you didn't hear it. It's Pyramid, by the way. The hunters didn't respond. Okay, fair enough. We heard it. No! Oh, sorry. It shattered my windows. Ah, well, that's what you get. Tofu, do you prefer P-head or P-head? I guess I'm going to have to go with P-head here. I guess my answer will have to be P-head. In some countries, you can't gamba. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember Nikki telling me, because she lives in, like, the Netherlands. Apparently, if you're Dutch, you can't gamba. Because, like, they're very, I guess they're, like, very, very against that. I think there's probably other countries where you can't do it, too. Certain countries won't let you gamba. Even if it's for, like, fake money. They're just like, nope, no gamba. Most of EU, really? Most of EU can't do it? Interesting. Would you rather be a weeb or an Oreos enjoyer? I mean, an Oreos enjoyer for sure. Weeb's kind of like the lowest of the low. And don't get me wrong, Oreos are nasty, but like weebs are like barely humans. You know what I mean? How's the scrim night so far? Dude, good. Good, man. We've had some good matches. We've had some very good matches, I think. I like it. I like it. I enjoy it quite a bit. New compilation's hilarious. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm really happy with it too. Scripts Lawyer Steve is doing such a good job. Like, seriously, his editing is fucking fantastic. I actually want to check. I was curious to see if that video was gonna get fucking demonetized. It might have. Like, it might have got copyright claimed. There was a lot of copyright music in that. It actually didn't. Holy shit! It didn't get copyright claimed. That's crazy. Shh. No one tell YouTube. No one tell him. Shh. Don't let him know. That's fucking poggers, dude. That's poggers. Let's start an Array Gamer chant. Get on in here. The problem with Array Gamer is that we need a team for him to play against. Like, Array is a fucking beast, dude. Like, we need, like, a really experienced comp team to give him a chance. Like, if we put Array against any team that isn't, like, a very, very experienced, like, high-skilled comp team, then he'll just shit all over him. Like, he's just really, really good. He's very, very good. So it's tough. Like, look, I want to see Array play too, okay? I love watching Array play in Scrim Nights. Like, I love it. He's like our final boss, you know? Like, if we ever have a Survivor team that looks like they're fucking out of their minds insane, we're like, hey, let's put him to the real test, and then we put him up against Array, and then we see, and then we see how they do, you know? He's like our go-to final boss. And trust me, I want to see him play more too, but we can't do it against any of the teams that we currently have playing today, because like very few teams are going to be able to actually beat him. Like, it's just rough. He's a very, very good Blight. Like, Blights that are that good are just fucking tough to beat, you know? You should have Destin face Array. Destin is always asking for it. You're not wrong. He also already played this month, didn't he? Yeah, he might have. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he played against Singularity, right? Because, like, Singularity was, like, shitting on every killer. And then we were like, okay, well, let's put him up against Array. And then I think he, like, 2-0'd him. But to be fair, they put up a pretty good fight against him. So, like, it's not like he, like, completely shit on him, but, like, yeah, I mean, he's just kind of a beast. We kind of busting on it, like, in, like, like emergency situations, I feel like, you know? Yo, White Mule, thank you for the resub. 13 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, man. Yes, it is Cheese Curd, yes. Yeah, that was Singularity, Kelly Astronaut. Yeah. And like Singularity is like a comp team, but they're like, again, even like comp teams, like you have to be like a fucking super high skilled, like really experienced comp team to go against someone of his level, because it's just really tough. Like one little mistake in the game just over against a killer of his level. Anyway, sorry. No Corrupt Intervention again, which is crazy. No, I feel like so few people are running Corrupt today, which I find to be bizarre. Corrupt is such a strong perk. But regardless, Pyramid Head running double range, which is pretty much what you'd expect to see. He's running Colorblind Eruption, Deadlock, and No Way Out. So like if you're not going to run Corrupt Intervention, this definitely feels like a good build to not run Corrupt Intervention on. Good Shockwave, man, just full sent that shit and got it. Touche, hits the Vittorio. This is the same. Is this the guy that, okay, no. I thought last game this was the guy that had Deliverance, but maybe it wasn't. Zones him out there, gets it down on him as well. He should not cage him here. Okay, yeah, he's not. I was gonna say he should not cage him here, and I'm glad he didn't. Because he does not know if anyone's around him at all. There's really no reason to send him the whole way across the map here. So very fast down. Very, very fast down from Pyramid Head. He's gonna kick this with Colorblind Eruption. So honestly, there you go. I mean, fuck Corrupt Intervention, man. Who needs Corrupt Intervention when you can get your first down this fast, I guess, right? So, I mean, I do think it's risky still. Like, I think had he not got his first down that fast, he might have regretted not having Corrupt Intervention. But the fact that he got his first down that quickly means that like Corrupt Intervention not being in play is not that big of a deal. So he comes over, he kicks that gen in the middle to apply Eruption to it. He's gonna come back to the gen and patrol a little bit. They are slaving gens around the map. This is definitely a tough spot to be in. The first chase, like we say this all the time, but the first chase is so important. Like so massively important. So them kind of having a rough first chase like this is going to be a little bit of a tough obstacle to overcome. We'll see how they handle it exactly. They're probably going to want to get to this guy before he goes to struggle. This is the Reassured Survivor, and she's the whole way across the map, so I don't think Reassurance is going to come into play at all here. He's either going to go to struggle, or they're going to maybe try to get the 1-for-1. I don't know. Michaela's running away. Oh, he's going to struggle. Oh, he's going to struggle. This is a bit sloppy. He's going to struggle for sure. See, at this point, they shouldn't even save him. At this point, they literally just should leave. Like, they should just leave and go back and do gens. Like, it's not even worth saving him now. This is bad. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Reassurance comes in. Maybe, okay, this, actually, I don't mind that. I think Reassurance and then leaving is fine. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I thought she was going to save, but I think getting the Reassurance and leaving is actually smart. I like that. Even the Michaela, I don't think she should be here. I mean, actually, maybe. If he's going to full commit to this, maybe. But even that, the down comes in. No, like this maybe wasn't worth. Because now we can still tunnel him out pretty quickly. This is definitely not a good spot to be in. He got that down on the... I'm sorry I missed it. He got the down on the LED. I'm not really sure how it happened, but he got the down on the LED over there. He might have hit a shockwave. I'm not 100% sure, so sorry I missed it. Maybe it was like a 6 shot or something. I don't know. Bad caster Tofu out here didn't quite catch it, so I'm sorry. But the LED does go down at a very unfortunate time because that lets him turn around immediately and then go after the Vittorio. Although it kind of seems like he lost him. The Vittorio kind of seems like he... Oh my god, did he have no head? Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. The Vittorio got away, though. He's over here, which is really, really good. They need to... Okay, so what they need to do now is they need to make sure that this motherfucker stays out of harm's way. This is very, very, very important, okay? Like, this guy's on death hook. The killer very clearly wanted to camp him to death. This guy needs to be careful. Like, even right here, like, where was he going? He was, like, running in towards the hook. I don't like this at all. Like, this guy's getting really close to the hook. Like, I don't know where the killer is. I mean, maybe they're communicating the killer's position, so maybe he actually... Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine because of the communication. I don't know. Like, maybe their comms are really, really good. So, actually, yeah, it is fine, because this guy's a whole way in the corner right now. So, maybe it's fine, actually. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. I think it would be bad if their comms were bad, because you would assume that killer would be near the hook, but I think their comms are actually good. So... Never mind. I actually like it. I think they're doing great. The Kate got chased over here. She bought a lot of time. She didn't go down. She was really careful to not get hit by the shockwave. Although she's in trouble now. He can zone this out, and you're kind of stuck in a bad spot. He randomly flicks his aim. Why? Oh my god, you had that free down. That was like the freest down ever. And he just like flicked his aim for no reason. She's gonna go down at... Well, doesn't go down at basement, actually. I was gonna say she's gonna go down at basement, which is scary, but then she doesn't go down. Really good play from the Kate there. Super good play. I mean... To be fair, the window vault of the T-wall was probably not a good play, but it ended up being good because he just kind of whiffed it. So, in the end, actually kind of was good. And then the Shack play was great too. Fucking really, really well played from the Kate. He could have had it down at T-walls. He almost had it down in Shack with basement. Finds the Michaela too. Again, the important thing again is that Vittorio doesn't get found. So far they're doing a really good job at that too. He's doing the T-wall gen in the corner. I saw that the Kate was blessing up. Looks like the LV's going to go down again. She's also been hooked once, so that's going to be her second hook. So she's going to be on death hook after this unhook too. So that's going to be 2 death hook survivors that you're going to have to protect now. But still, I mean, the whole time that they're doing this, they have 4 people. Again, them keeping Vittorio alive, like he literally just did that gen from 0 to 100. So then, like them keeping him alive is huge. Like he basically, like they already got like a whole gen worth of value out of it essentially. Doesn't quite get that shockwave. Good juke from the Michaela there. Like predicting the shockwave and then kind of hugging the right side wall and hoping for the best, and worked out pretty well. Okay, that was a pretty good shockwave. That was a weird one and a pretty good one. It hits on Michaela. She's gonna get the fuck out of dodge. Was she the one that had... Oh, fuck, I can't remember. Did she have deliver? No, it was... I think it was this... I think it was the LED that had reassurance, right? Yeah, so no reassurance on this guy. Was there kinship? I don't think. I think kinship was on somebody else, right? Yeah, kinship was actually on the Michaela. So no kinship or anything to try to stall out this hook. It looks like he's going to try to protect this and get this kill. Okay, 1 survivor's here. Is he going to... Okay, see, like, again, this is the scenario where I feel like they should bring more than 1 survivor because the killer could deny this, and it looks like he might. Yeah, he's looking like he just wants to deny it. So, yeah, this is where you need more than 1 survivor to get the unhook. Because you could have, like, if you just bring 1 like this, it's really not that hard for the killer to just deny it, and that's exactly what he did. And then he also gets a shockwave. So that was rough from the survivors. Not exactly how you want to handle that for sure. Like that's why you want to bring 2 survivors for an unhook against a killer if he's face camping like that. Because you can literally just like either get the grab whenever you go to commit to the hook or just even do dumb stuff like that in body block. He finds the Vittorio too is also on death hook. So this is a little bit scary. He's going to get hit there, drop the pallet, and now he's 1 shot. He's 1 hit away from dying. Oh, this is spooky, scary. Skeletons, help. Oh, God, there's not really much here, too. He's going to cut him off and get him to T-walls. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not looking good so far. He does get away with that vault. He needs to get some distance to get the fuck out of there. They still have 2 gens that they got to get done through deadlock. Oh, good juke there. He needs to keep getting distance and just keep maintaining it. He could have even maybe tried to play that tile, but, like, running away is also a good option as well. Has a pallet there, too. Okay, doing a good job so far. I'm not getting hit. Yep, still holding W. He's doing great. He's doing a really good job so far. Okay. They're doing gens too. Like they have a good bit of gen progress. This Vittorio is doing such a good job. Such a good job. Same thing as last game too. Like the last game ended with Vittorio doing a really good job in chase. Damn, down goes the Michaela. He did a really good job there as well. But again, this is better. Like, it's better for the Michaela to go down here than the Vittorio, right? Because, like, the Vittorio goes down, he just gets chopped, and then he dies. Like, the Michaela goes down here, not the end of the world, right? Like, you still have 2 people alive. You still can play around this. Like, it's obviously, it's better to have nobody go down. But, like, if you had to have somebody go down, this is definitely the better option. Kind of unfortunate that it happened right by the gen that they were working on, because that gen's not going to regress, like, in front of the hook. They have a bunch of progress on this one. The Kate's going to run away. I really want to check and see what the Vittorio's up to, just because I'm curious. He's healing over in the boon, okay. Which is smart. The Kate getting chased around Shaq. Looks like she's gonna opt to just get the fuck out of there, maybe? Oh God, headless pyramid head is fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ, that is literally horrifying. That is absolutely frightening. My God. That is holy fucking horrifying. Oh, and down she goes. Gets the shockwave hit, so good play from the pyramid head. See, this is where the only way that they're gonna be able to win, like once it turns into a 3v1 like this, the only way to really win is to have like good solid chases and like also have like really careful macro, right? Like you either need to like stealth heavily, or if you do get found and get chased, you need to make sure that you have good chases, you know? Because like if he's constantly like chasing and downing people like he is right now, then it's just gonna be so impossible to recover, you know? Like even right here, like they had to like unhook that guy while that guy was getting caged, and now he knows where like everyone is, and like now they're just in such a tough spot. Good dodge of the shockwave there. Oh, uses it to zone and gets the hit there. Torio might be in some trouble. Oh, he's gonna get hit. He's gonna get hit with the sword. Yep. Down he goes, and that's gonna be a chop on him. He's gonna go in the chop, the chicken chop, chicken chop. Gonzo dead, DED dead, and now one more hook state and he wins. So this is where it's like pretty grim. He also still has no way out in his back pocket too. On the off chance that they somehow get these two gens done through deadlock, he still has no way out as well. But both of them are injured, so all it's gonna take is landing one shockwave or even one M1, which looks like it might happen literally right here. And yep, I think that's gonna be game for the pyramid head. I think that's gonna be game. Again, I think, in my personal opinion, this game just came down to how fast the first down was. I get we talk about this all the time. Like we talk about the difference, like in you can see the difference between this match and how some of the matches earlier went, where people like didn't run corrupt intervention, and you know like the first chase took a while and there was like 2-3 gens done by the time the first chase ended. Like the fact that the first down came in this game so quickly meant that just like the bar, like the ball was rolling like immediately, right? Like the pressure was immediately coming in. The first survivor was like in the midst of getting tunneled out literally immediately, and it just made it so hard to like manage to get any gen progress or get anything done. And yeah, it was just tough. It's tough from there. So rough start for these guys. I mean, they honestly did a really good job considering. Like obviously, if you ignore the fucking headless pyramid head is terrifying, dude. It's terrifying. My God, look at that. That is nightmare fuel, dude. What the fuck? That is literally so scary. What the fuck, dude? Like anyone that says a DVD isn't a horror game, show them this game. That is terrifying, dude. Oh my God. I lost track of what I was even saying. Sorry. Yeah, considering the situation that they found themselves in, right? Considering that like the first chase did end quickly, I think the way they handled it from there was really good. I think they did a good job of like, I mean, I think they could have saved the guy before struggle, but they didn't do that either. But even that they handled well. They hit him with reassurance. They ran away. The fact that the killer committed away, they got the unhook whenever he committed away. They also managed to get the guy away. Then he hid and played really safe. Like I really liked the way they played it for the most part. Like obviously there was still some minor slip ups here and there, but I really liked the way they played it as a team. After like the first chase ended, like I still think that their decision making is still overall good. Like I think they did a really good job. It's just that the first chase just felt like it was like too much to come back from, as well as the fact that the pyramid head player just played pretty fucking well himself too. So again, good try from these guys. This team plays really, really well. Again, considering that like this team debuted in Scrim Nights like 3 weeks ago. I don't know if these guys like have been playing way before that and stuff. Like maybe, I don't know, but considering they like debuted in Scrim Nights 3 weeks ago, they play really fucking well together as a team. Like really well. It seems like they at the very least understand like right and wrong decisions pretty well. I do think the one thing they need to work on is like the unhook thing. I do think they need to like, if the killer is just standing in front of the hook, I think they need to send 2 healthy survivors instead of only 1. Like you can get away with it against some killers, but if a killer like this pyramid head we'll play the hook the way he does, then sending 1 survivor is just not enough. So I think that's also something that they can maybe work on. But I mean, really well played for the pyramid head. He's gonna stick around. We're gonna get another team of survivors for him to go against, and we'll see if somebody can topple the headless beast. The headless beast. So hey, GG's, man. Very, very, very solid game. Very, very solid game. I respect it. Yeah, Zelric, I actually have some up on my YouTube. I'm gonna upload another one pretty soon. Yeah, I actually have a video ready to go. Wait, I never uploaded it, did I? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I actually had a video ready to go. It was Combusting Fluff's Oni games from like a couple weeks ago. I was gonna upload those. So yeah, that'll probably be up on YouTube soon. I do sometimes take, like, if we have just like some really exciting games or some really close matches, or I don't know, if like we have like a couple games where like pop-offs happen or something, that I sometimes upload them. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, dude, really well played by the team. Here, I'll pay out the prediction. Here we go. Killer gets the payout. Bada bing, bada boom. It looks like the next team that we have is Team Chads. Wait, have we seen these guys play? I don't know if we've seen these guys play yet. I think this might also be a new team. I don't think we've seen these guys play ever. I'm pretty sure. I know I've seen Tina Twitch in chat like talking about this a lot, but I think this is their first time playing. This is okay. This is exciting. I like this. I like this. This is cool. I like it. Exciting. So I don't know anything about this driver team. So Gamba at your own risk. I don't know. I mean, 2,260 hours average. They seem like they're pretty decently high prestiged, but that literally doesn't really tell us anything. I have no idea. They could be turbo juicers. They could be boosted. I don't know. I don't know. We have no idea. So Gamba at your own risk. I can't give you any insight. I mean, you can see how the Pyramid Head player played, right? You can tell he plays a pretty strong macro. So you can Gamba around that, but I don't know. I'll put up the Gamba. I'm going to play some ads just to make sure that we keep them out of mid-game and also keep the pre-rolls off. And, yeah. Spend your tofu bucks. Gamba away. Go nuts, you little heathens. You little gambling addicts. Go nuts. All your hearts. First time, baby. Dude, I'm excited. I love seeing people play for the first time. I think watching like teams or like a killer play for the... I mean, I think especially teams. I love seeing teams come and play for the first time. I think one of my favorite things from Scrim Nights is like watching teams of survivors grow like every week. Like seeing like the growth that a lot of the survivor teams have made over the couple months we've been doing this. Like if you were to go back and watch like the first night of Scrim Nights and then watch like those same players play now, like there's such a drastic improvement. It's so cool to see. I fucking love it, man. I love it. It's so cool. So I don't know. I'm curious to see how these guys will play, and regardless of whether they like dominate or they get dominated or whatever, I'm hoping to see them come back because I love seeing people like come back every week and like slowly get better and slowly improve. It's so fucking cool, dude. I love it so much. So we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Oh no, there's another Chad team. Can we use Chad Chan again? Wait, is there 2 Chad teams? Wait, is there multiple Chads? I think this is the only Chad, right? Is there more Chads? I really hope Chads go Claudette, Hattie, Ace, and Dwight. So you want them to spell Chad with their characters? That would be super meta. That would be omega meta. There's a team called Absolute Chads. Oh no, Absolute Chaos. You guys are talking about Absolute Chaos. That was the team that just played. That team that just played, that was not Absolute Chads. They're Absolute Chaos. I guess the O, if the O had a little line. Yeah, I guess the word chaos does look pretty close to the word Chads. But no, they weren't Chads. They were Absolute Chaos. Chad's gonna see other Chads, which is why you can't see him. Yo, shut the fuck up, man. I don't want to be a Chad. Good. I don't want to be a goddamn Chad. Fuck Chads. Fuck you too. All right. I'm not insecure about my lack of Chad. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Is that Power Struggle Rangers? We've been dying at 1 gen or at gates consistently since the beginning. No. You guys have had some good showings. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, you guys have eaten shit and died a couple times. Like, that's definitely happened. But you guys have had some good showings. Please. Didn't you guys win the prize like literally last week? I think, or was it the week before? Yeah, you're bullshitting me. You're bullshitting me, man. Spam this surprise for Lemon's beautiful eyes. Wow, that's... Yeah? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing now? Yeah? This is how we're gonna be, chat, huh? Hey, we're starting, boys. We're starting. Again, the fact... I want to say going into this game, again, if this Pyramid Head runs the same build, I'm curious to see if the first chase can last longer, because I think that's like the major, like, it feels like this build is like heavily countered by early game pressure, right? Like if you have a rough early game, it feels like this build can like fall apart and just die because of like the lack of anything early game like corrupt or even lethal or anything. And again, I think like last game, the fact that he got the down so quickly was just like perfect for his build, right? Like it completely nullified the fact that he didn't have corrupt intervention. So I'm curious to see how this team plays and if they can play really safe early. Because if they can, then and if he runs the same build, I mean, I don't know, maybe he'll put on corrupt this time. I don't know. But if he runs the same build and they play really safe early, you know, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know. You know, I think we might get a little bit of a different result. I'm not sure. I am not 100%. But I'm not confident that that same result that happened will happen every time with this build, right? I think you get a strong early game showing from the survivor, and then that build might struggle quite a bit. So we will see. And yeah, he'll probably be headless again. It's probably going to be terrifying. Fucking spectator bugs in this game are the worst, dude. They're so horrifying. That's true. I think the results do come down solely to like his ability to play with no head. Yeah. It comes down to his like to his sense of touch, because he doesn't have any other senses. Okay, I'm gonna leave this on the screen for a second. Since this is these guys' first time, I just want to make sure that there's no duplicates. I don't see any immediately, but if you want to inspect it more, feel free. I took a brief look and I didn't see any. I think it's interesting that they're running Iron Will after the nerf. I find that to be intriguing. He did put on corrupt intervention. Okay, well, I take back everything I said. He took off Call Brian, put on corrupt intervention. I like that change. In terms of a build, I like that change. I think that's a good change for him. I think that's a very good change for him. I think that's gonna do wonders for him, to be honest with you. I think this is a very, very solid build. With Eruption too, so he can kind of patrol these 4 gens and maybe put Eruption on them for the other game. This feels really, really solid. These guys are currently doing this gen with Prove Thyself. These guys are too big of a gen over on this side. He's gonna find these two. They get a little lost. Oh, okay, doesn't quite get hit though. The Zarina. Needs to watch out for the shockwave. Oh, he fucking flicked that shit. Jesus. Oh, what the hell is happening here? He really hates hay bales, I think. He's gonna go for, okay, zones are out. He's gonna get a hit there. So there you go. That beach gets hit once. They're open. We'll see how long this chase lasts. Again, this power is very dangerous, right? Like a shockwave can come from fucking Narnia at any point. Or you can just zone like that. So there you go. I mean, solid zoning. And there's the down. Pretty decently quick first down. Again, I would say pretty decently quick first down. Very unfortunate for the survivors. That's gonna make it again kind of hard to come back, just like before. Although these guys at least did get 1 gen done, right? Like that gen did get fully done, and they do have another gen that has a good bit of progress. Although I'm sure it just got deadlocked, so they're gonna be off of it now. But yeah, he's just gonna patrol this hook. He's gonna patrol and he's gonna be around this hook and he's gonna try to like secure this kill. And how they handle this will be interesting. Because again, because he's playing this hook so close, I think letting this guy rot on the hook for a while and just doing some gens is probably the play. The Michaela currently doing it. This Feng has reassurance as well as deliverance, so she's going to want to reassurance him as well as maybe unhook him at some point. She can even maybe unhook him here. Looks like he walked away a bit, but even this I probably wouldn't do. I would probably just reassure him. Like I don't even really like that, to be honest. Like yeah, it gives you your deliverance, but like I think you could just hit him with reassurance there and then just like leave and do some gens. She looks like she might be trying to go down on purpose. This is actually, if that was on purpose, I like that play. I kind of like that play if that was on purpose. I hope it was, because like best case scenario, like you go down and he hooks you and then you can just deliverance yourself. Worst case scenario is that you just give your survivor some more distance. Although I feel like the distance didn't help too much. I feel like she should have ran really, really far away, but down she goes. Oh, yeah, if she had Unbreakable, it'd be a really good play. But I feel like even without Unbreakable, I think if a survivor had gotten more distance and ran like really deep into the map, like the whole way across the map, I think that could have been a really good play. With Unbreakable, that would have been a god tier play, but it ends up being just kind of okay. He actually goes for the hook on her right away. Are these guys gonna do anything about this? No, they're still just kind of chilling. They're gonna get this gen done over here, and it's gonna block this gen with deadlock. Is what's gonna happen. Yeah, there it goes. They're gonna have to make a choice now on what they do. 2 survivors are now hooked. This is kind of gonna be an issue. Does anyone have kinship? No kinship on any survivors. Interesting. I'm surprised we don't see kinship more. Kinship is kind of nuts. That perk is kind of fucking insane. I'm really surprised we don't see it more. Yep, he's sitting pretty now. There's the deliverance, and now they have to get this unhook if they want this guy to stay alive. And how do they do it? Who do they send? Reassurance comes in. That was good from the Fang. That buys them 30 more seconds to figure out what the fuck they're doing, although she might go down here. Like even this, oh, the off the record, I think. Yeah, off the record comes in for a free hit. Okay, and they get the unhook. That was actually pretty good. This guy needs to get the fuck out of there. He needs to get out of there and just try to be like, this guy needs to play like the safest DBD he's ever played. Like throw every throw every paladin if you need to. I mean, don't pre-throw it if he's got the sword in the ground, but play the safest DBD that you can possibly play, which is not that. No. Oh. Well, down goes the Zarina. She's gonna be dead. That's a death at 3 gens. So that's going to be a little bit tough to come back from. Well, 2 gens. So, I mean, they only have 2 gens, though. Again, this is not over. This is definitely a tough spot to be in, for sure, right? As Survivor, it's a tough spot. Doing 2 gens through Deadlock, Colorblind Eruption, or sorry, not Colorblind, but like 2 gens through Deadlock and Eruption is definitely kind of tough. But we'll see. If they can have some really good chases, they can still pull it off, but it's going to come down to some really good chases, right? They need to this is looking a little sketchy. She might be okay. The shockwave is looking a little dangerous. We'll see what she opts to do. She does have a pallet here. Oh, she could have cut it and used the pallet, but she didn't. She's gonna go down. Yeah, that's unfortunate. She's gonna go down. That's gonna be. He might even just cage here. No, he's not. Nia is cranking the gen off in the corner. This is like, the opposite of Shaq, basically. Not the opposite of Shaq, but like, you know, behind him right now, essentially. Finds the injured Fang over here. He's gonna chase her. See, but again though, like if his Fang goes down even remotely, like she needs to have a very long chase, and if she doesn't, and like you see, she's like, yeah, this is rough. Like if you don't end up having a long chase, then you're gonna be stuck in this cycle, right? Like the whole time that this chase was happening, the Nia had to get off the gen to unhook, and they're probably like even healing right now. I would assume, yeah. And now one of them is gonna have to go unhook, is gonna have to go unhook this Fang, and one of these guys is gonna get chased, and you end up in this cycle of like no one's able to do gens because everyone's just getting chased all the time, and they're either like getting chased or being hooked, or you know, like someone needs to have a really strong chase here. Someone needs to be able to like juice this Pyramid Head for at least a little while at this point in the match. Otherwise, I don't know. It's gonna be kind of grim. Well, I mean, if they should have communicated this. That he's coming back. Off the record is in play, so she's gonna eat that hit and get out of there. I feel like she should have been a little bit more careful about eating that off the record hit. Like I feel like she kind of just gave it to him for free. Off the record lasts so fucking long. I like that pallet throw. I do. I like that pallet throw. I really do. Off the record, he's okay. I'm worried about you. I'm scared for you. Off the record lasts long enough that I don't think she had to like give him that for free. Like right now, off the record would still be like, look at that. It would still be up for like half of its duration. Like that could have been an off the record hit, you know? So I don't know how I feel about her like running right into him with off the record. I feel like she could have just stayed at this tile. She could have stayed at that jungle gym and looped a bit, I think. And maybe like saved her off the record for later in terms of the endurance. And like waited to see what he was doing. But he downs her. She's also on death hook. He can literally just kill her. I'm surprised he's not. He opts to go kick the gen instead, I think. Maybe he's just a little bit worried about it. I don't know. They're getting the gen done in the corner, but this is going to make the game a 2v1. And I feel like this is looking to be pretty over. This is looking to be decently over at this point, I think. Because that's going to make it a 2v1. And getting doing 2 gens through Deadlock and No Way Out. Like, he also has 3 stacks and No Way Out. I mean, it's not officially over. Again, if one of these guys takes someone like the chase of a fucking chase of a lifetime, it's possible, but very, very unlikely, I would say. She gets hit with a shockwave there. I mean, good shockwave hit. He throws Shack Pallet. He's going to just go for the flick like a psycho, but doesn't quite get it. He'll just vault out. Interested. Vaulting back in. Someone get an entity blocker on this guy. He's running infinite. They do get a gen done. I mean, again, hypothetically, if this Michaela can just... like turbo juice go fucking god mode here and like run him away from the gens and let the Nia finish the gens and then maybe... But it's like the Nia would have to finish this gen, go open the gate. Yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Like go open the gate through like basically wait out No Way Out, then open the gate, and then she has to get out without going down. Like it's such an insanely impossible feat. Like there's no way. Like the win condition here is literally loop long enough for 2 gens to get done through Deadlock. Also, wait out a 48 second No Way Out. Open up the exit gate. Like, you would need to loop for literally like 5 minutes and then also not go down at the end of it and be able to like finish your loop by leaving out of the exit gate, which is just like a ridiculous thing to ask out of somebody. Like, that's just, there's no way. That's not happening unless the killer is just like, I don't know. If the killer like has a heart attack mid-game or something, maybe, but I don't know. Otherwise, it ain't happening. So she's in basement. Again, he only needs 1 more hook state to win, and he can literally just stand here. Yeah, like, there's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do about this. Like, it is just over. Ain't nothing you can do now. Like, you can try to unhook, but even, like, it's, yeah. Like, the best you're probably going to be able to do is 1-for-1. And the 1-for-1 is just going to be the win condition, so... He's going to go down. Oh, the unhook. Oh, the gamer. If she somehow jukes this attack at the same time. Wow, she didn't manage to juke the attack while unhooking. Tisk. Not good enough, unfortunate. Is he, like, waiting out borrowed time now, I think? He's, like, waiting out the 10 seconds of borrowed time. She's giving him a... Well, I'm not gonna say what that looked like to me, but she was, you know, doing something to Pyramid Head. And then looks like he's gonna get the chop, get the hook, and then GG's. Actually, he's gonna give Hatch, I think. I think he's gonna give Hatch. So yeah, Hatch is gonna be given. And there you go. GG's. Well played by this Pyramid Head. I mean, again, good try from these survivors. I feel like they did a lot of things right. There was like a few situations that I think were like a little bit wrong. Again, the first chase was still not quite as long as I would hope it would be. But also, like, against Pyramid Head, it's really hard to, like, give people shit because Pyramid Head is such an unpredictable killer, right? Like, if he's just throwing out shockwaves, like, it's not, like, it doesn't matter how skilled of a survivor you are, sometimes you just get hit by it, right? Like, it's really hard to avoid. So I can't give people too much shit for going down quickly to a Pyramid Head, but at the same time, I do feel like they died to zoning a lot where they could have maybe played it safer. Yeah, what are you gonna do? I mean, hey, the Pyramid Head played great, you know? He played great macro. He made it a point to, like, tunnel someone out and, like, just, you know, play a really strong macro game and force him in uncomfortable positions, and I think he did a really good job of that. There wasn't really like any one major throw that I feel like the survivors did. I just feel like it was like the chases were a little bit too much in the Pyramid Head's favor. And yeah, really that's it, right? I don't know. I mean, not really much else. I think maybe the guy that was on Death Hook that the Fang died for maybe could have ran further into the map and away from the Fang. Maybe could have been a thing, but even that's like nitpicking. I don't know. I think it was a solidly close game. I think it was closer than it might have looked. Just unfortunate that the killer had a little bit better chases, I think, and it was just a little bit too much to come back from. Here, I'll pay out. There you go. GG to NJIWO. I don't even know what to call you. New Jersey? Hey, yo, Joyzy. Hey, yo, Joyzy. Congratulations, Joyzy. You won. Let me know. Hey, if you want your prize, you win 2 gift subs to any channels on Twitch. Or 2 gift subs however you want. Basically, two gift subs distributed however you want on Twitch. If you want your prize, DM me on Discord and send me your Twitch username, exactly how it's spelled, as well as whatever subs you want, like whatever channels you want subs to. Unless you want me to give subs to somebody else. Like, just send me the username of whoever you want the sub to go to, and also the channel that you want it to go to, and then you got it. You got it, buddy. You got it. And then it's all you, buddy. You got it. But hey, GG's. We're going to bring in another team of survivors as well as a new killer. So it looks like this is going to be... Newt Baldwin? What is this? Oh, Newt. Oh, it's the Blight. Okay, it's a Blight. Okay, so this is a Blight, 1,500 hours on Growing Storehouse, and it's Meg Squad, dude. These guys literally practiced against my Blight earlier in the week, and they beat me on one of the scrim games. These guys played really well. Burzard juiced the fuck out of me. This guy, Burzard gave me the fucking dickens earlier, dude. He dicked me down good. Honestly, it was rough. So these guys actually got a good bit of Blight practice during the week, and it was really cool to see. These guys are, this team is a very promising survivor team, is what I'll say. Like, they were actually just formed like a few weeks ago too, but it's interesting. They have Cookie is on their team, who is like a person who has a lot of comp experience and kind of like knows a lot about like common stuff already. And I think she's doing a good job of like guiding these guys and teaching them. Burzard is a very good survivor in terms of just like chasing. Like, he's kind of just a beast. And Destin and Monkey Burrito are both low hours, but they're doing a really, really good job of like adapting and learning quickly. Like, these guys both have like around 1,000 hours. They might be both under 1,000 hours actually, but they play like, again, like, I'm not gonna say that they play like 10,000 hour god juicers, but they play good enough that their 1,000 hours doesn't detriment them as much as you might think it would. You know, like, they play pretty solidly, I'd say. So I'm curious to see how this will go. Again, they did have some practice against the Blight. I don't know how good of a Blight Newt is, so that will also play a big role in this. I don't know. I'm not really sure what to expect. This could go one of many different ways. But we'll see. The team name is literally Meg. I know. I hate rooting for them because their team name is literally Meg, so I kind of want to root against them. Like, I kind of want them to lose. But, you know, also, I still kind of like them because I feel like they show a lot of promise. But also, their team name is Meg. You know what I mean? Ugh. Oh, yeah, Gamba. Here. So again, we're matchmaking blights a little bit higher. And again, I don't know how this is gonna go. If this ends up being like bad and you guys, you know, if the general consensus is that we shouldn't do this, then maybe we won't. But for the most part, in the past, we had a lot of low hour blights. Not low hour blights, but a lot of like mid hour blights that were just dominating teams to the point where the games like weren't even fun. So we're kind of like matchmaking blights a little bit higher than their hours show. Again, this is kind of like, this might be an unfortunate team to do it against, because again, these guys just practiced against my blight a bunch this week. Like earlier this week, we played like 5-6 games in a row where they practiced blight, and they like were doing a lot of like good changes, and I think they really like figured out their blight strategy. So they literally practiced, they literally practiced exactly against this killer. So they should be ready. They should be. So I guess it just depends on how good this blight is, right? If this is like a mega cracked blight, then it might not matter. He might just shit on him. But if he's not a mega cracked blight, these guys should probably be in a good spot, you'd think, hopefully. So we'll see. We'll see. Just blights and not nurses. I think we might do the same thing with nurses too, but honestly, we've barely had any nurses sign up. I think we've seen like maybe 2 or 3 nurses total, like throughout the whole like 2-3 months of scrim nights. Whereas I feel like we've seen like 12-13 blights or something. We've seen so many blights and barely any nurses. So like maybe, but even then, like the mid-hour nurses have not really been dominating, honestly. Like nurse doesn't, like, I don't know what it is. Like I feel like maybe there's just like more blight enthusiasts out there than nurse enthusiasts. I don't know. We haven't really felt the need to for nurse yet. Yeah, like we might, but we just haven't seen the need to. We had Nikki Saturn play nurse. We had Ray played nurse, and I think we had Senna Cookie. I think played nurse too. I think Senna, Ray, and Nikki Saturn all played nurse. I think we maybe had one more at one point too, but I can't remember who it was. But yeah, I mean, we really haven't had the need to. Like the games have been pretty close for nurse, so I don't know. We need more Freddies, dude. I'm Freddied out after last week. I don't need any more Freddies. Last week was all the Freddies. I'm good. I'm good on Freddy for like the next like year. Like I don't know, man. I am good. I am good, my dude. I was a no ed plus no way out nurse. You were. I mean, so was Ray too, so it's fine. It's all good. It is all good. These players have a lot less hours than I expected for scrims. Yeah, well, this isn't like the actual like core competitive community. This is more like a grassroots thing. This is more like a people that are interested in competitive play but don't really have comp experience. I mean, some people do have comp experience in here, but like a lot of them don't. And this is like kind of a place for them to learn and play against each other and kind of get started more so than like if we were like going into the actual like established comp scene and hitting them up and trying to cast their scrims, it'd be different. So. Yeah, that's not what we're doing. We're kind of doing more of like a grassroots thing. How's one join? You could fill out the form, ! Form. Did you set the map? I hope you set the map. Make sure to set map and offerings. Please, no more penalties. Okay. Is there a slot to run Starstruck? Yes. Sweet. No, I'll ban you. From everything. He said Sag. I probably wouldn't actually ban him. I'm curious to know if he'd test me, you know? Do you think he'd test me? Maybe I would. I don't know. Maybe I'd ban him from everything. I'm not sure. I don't know how I feel about it, you know? I'm feeling kind of loose cannon-y right now, you know? Can I get high at least? Yes. Please do. Oh, nope. He's out. Freddy has a 100% win rate. True. True. Hey, man, don't listen to Swish. Yeah, he, like, knows all about comp, but don't listen to Swish. Freddy has a 100% win rate. True. True. People are saying this is comp. I mean, this is comp, but it's, like, grassroots, like, it's not, like, I wouldn't take anything that happens in these games as, like, a balance argument, is what I would say. I would say this is comp, but I would not say that this is, like, high-level comp by any means, is what I would say. I think there's a difference between comp and like really high level comp. Like the balance of high level comp is like miles different than like something that's more grassrootsy. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's see how this goes. So he's running Shadowborn. Lilith would be really proud. He's running Shadowborn, Deadlock, Eruption, Column Ryan. So really similar build. No Corrupt Intervention. Finds Burzard right away. Gets a hit on him very, very quickly. So hey, this is also double speed. Hey, this is you know, looking like it might be a good one. Looking like we might have a cracked blade here. Oh, Shack Palette, good, good, good. Yes, play safe. Don't be a fool. We'll see how he plays this though. These tiles here could definitely be rough as Blight. We'll see how he does bump logic. Oh. Good bump logic though. Really, really good bump logic there. Well played from Newt. So yeah, this is why we match make Blights higher. This is why we do it. Because again, you get these fucking Blight players that are like at 1,500 hours, and you're like, I don't know, are they cracked or are they potato? And then they sometimes end up being fucking giga crackheads. Like that was really good bump logic. That was quite good. That was quite good. But yeah, I feel like Burzard could have just dropped the pallet there, but he didn't. Unfortunately, he goes down pretty quick. That first down happens pretty fast. Again, no Corrupt Intervention. Like I said, without Corrupt Intervention, I got a really big and strong way to punish. Big and strong. I don't know why I'm wording it like this. A good way to punish a build like this is to get a lot of pressure out early, and have like a really good first chase, and just get a lot of like gen progress done early. But unfortunately, the first down happens pretty quickly. Although the unhook comes in and he doesn't actually keep track of him, so Burzard gets away, which is interesting. Okay, finds Nia. Nice little mind game on Shaq there to get a hit. Nia is fucking out of this bitch. Kind of? She's sort of at these rocks. Those rocks are actually kind of gross. Like, okay, it gets to that anyway, though. That was actually a really good use of bump logic. But these rocks are like weirdly kind of strong. Like just these random ass rock tiles that are spawning, and that's a basement hook too. Although I think, if I remember correctly from the games that I played against these guys, yeah, Senna usually runs Deliverance. So Deliverance is in play down there, so they won't have to actually get the unhook. She can unhook herself at some point. So like even though that looks grim because it's basement, they actually don't really have to worry about it. They can just kind of like ignore that, and she'll unhook herself whenever the time is right. Which is not now, because the Blade is kind of chilling here. Destin's kind of just hanging out near a block gen. Looks like Monkey Burrito is blessing up, baby! Bless up, baby! And Burzard is heading over towards the corner to possibly work on a gen over there. Yeah, they're basically just going to be slitting up and slamming different gens around the map. Because the Blight is literally just sitting above Shaq. Like, he is quite literally just sitting above Shaq. Like, he is not moving at all. This is really good for these guys, because, again, he's banking on the fact that he can take advantage of this basement by doling out a lot of pressure and forcing a lot of hits for them to get the unhook. But, like, he just doesn't know that she's going to unhook herself right before struggle. And it's not actually going to, yeah, and there it is. So, like, this is really good for the survivors. Like, he assumed he was going to get a bunch of pressure here and, it's going to, like, force a bunch of hits, but then he ends up not doing it. She might make it to this before it runs out. She does not. So, unfortunate that the bar time doesn't last long enough for her to make it to the pallet. She's going to go down. She's probably going to get put back in basement. So, now is when the actual pressure does come in. But we'll see how much gen progress they can get done. They have 3 different people on 3 different gens. So, I mean, they are tackling the map pretty well. Okay. He's gonna come back and check on these deep gens here. He does finds Destin and gets a hit on him. Okay. Gonna kick that gem with Colorblind Eruption. That one's now tagged, as well as regressing quite a bit. He might take this down on Destin. Are they gonna unhook in the process? It looks like Burrito is going in for it. Because yeah, he is gonna get this down on Destin. I almost guarantee he's gonna slug here. He's gonna slug and go back to the basement for sure. 100%. He sees the scratch marks. He knows the unhook's coming in. He's going to be focusing down Nia, who just got out the hook, who's now a death hook. Hits the Claudette. The Nia, her bar time will be running out relatively soon. And it'll just be like before where he tries to down her, like before she makes it anywhere. Although, she does get some distance. She has a pallet sort of there, as long as she can get to it and throw it. She does. Yes. Plays safe. She has another pallet up there in front of her too. Maybe. Yeah. She has a pallet here she could use as well. Oh, she kind of like greeted it and ran in. I'm surprised. I feel like she should have just went straight to the pallet there, to be honest with you. Down she goes, and that's going to be her death. She's gonzo. Destin's recovered. Looks like, Monkey Burrito's in a tough spot back here. I think Burzard's going to go pick up Destin, so he's going to get picked up. But now they're kind of in a tough spot because it's a 3v1. There's still 3 gens left. Yeah, this is not looking great. This is not looking great right now. Monkey Burrito is just gonna basically run to this corner and die. Like, he doesn't really have much to use back here, so he's just gonna basically comp corner it. He's gonna go here and choose to die here to try to give these guys time to get whatever the fuck they can done over there that they can. Berzard's broken. Did he further peepo somebody? He must have further peepoed Destin, I think. Monkey Burrito on hook. Deep in this corner. Next, see, this is rough too, because he kind of ran to the corner and died where there was a gen that had progress. So I think that might have actually not been the greatest play, because now he's like hooked right beside a gen that's regressing. You know what I mean? My lord, dude. Finds Destin over here, just fucking rushing around like a psycho, and just kind of finds him. And now he's at Shack. There's no pallet here. There is a pallet of this tile, which is decently strong. He's trying to loop it, which is a little bit risky. But he could probably just throw it here, and he does. There you go. Which buys him some more time. We'll see. Berzard is kind of still just working on the hook, or working on the gen. Not really in any big hurry. Killer's going to come back. Huh. I wonder what their strategy is here. Like, it feels pretty over, but I'm curious to know, like, what they're thinking. Because it looks like they're kind of content with Monkey Burrito going struggle. It seems like they're very content with that. They're going to get, like, the gen that's the first... Like, this is the gen that's, like, the furthest away possible from that hook. Like, so... I guess this does make sense, right? Like, the idea of Monkey Burrito running deep into this corner and dying means that they... Oh... That means that they should have free reign to do things over here. So it kind of makes sense for them to do gens over here that's, like, really far away. But then also at the same time, the Blight kind of sniffs it out, finds it both, downs it both, and that's going to be it. That's going to be it. This Blight is fucking good. And this is what we're saying about Blight, dude. Blight is so weird. Like, we should have match made this guy like fucking honestly like 2,000-3,000 hours higher than he is. Like, this is why I don't know how to, like, it's so hard to handle. Like, I don't know how to, like, match make Blight players. Because this guy apparently has what, like 1,500 hours? This guy's a fucking cracked Blight, dude. This guy's a way better Blight than I am. He's fucking nuts. You know, like, what the fuck? So, I don't know. GG's. This Blight's really, really good. Really good try from the Meg team. But, yeah. Yeah, this guy's quite cracked. Yes. Yes. To be fair, you suck. Shut up, Gronk. You suck. Fuck you. You suck. But hey, GG's, man. GG's. Really, really good played from Newt. Really, really, really well played. I mean, I feel like there's nothing I could even really say that he did wrong at all. Like, it felt like a basically perfectly played game from him. So, touche. Touche. I literally can't think of a single thing to critique him on. I feel like the survivors, like, they did their best. I think there was I do think there was, like, maybe like in the early game, Berzard maybe could have, like, pre-thrown that one pallet a little bit sooner. There's like a couple situations where they could have just played chases like slightly safer, maybe, but even that's like just trying to nitpick. Like, that's a very nitpicky feedback. Like, that's just tough, dude. I don't know. When the Blight's that good, it's like any little mistakes. I saw Swish was pointing some stuff out in chat, which is really cool. Like, he said something about when, like, Sinna was getting out of basement, they should have, like, pressured the hill gen to try to pull him away from basement or something. Like, maybe that's something to do. Like, it's so hard because, like, you need to do, like, again, against good Blights like this, you need to play, like, so weirdly. Like, you got to worry about so many little things. Like, there's so many, like, little, like, gameplay strategies that you need to, like, have implemented in order to win, because, like, just normal decent play is just not enough. So, oh man, fucking wild. Like, what are we gonna do with the next team that goes against this guy? I don't know. Like, are we just gonna throw the next team in and just, you know, I guess just have fun? like just like the next one in order? Like, do you want to skip some teams and go to like a, but then we'd have to come back to them though, so I don't know. Like, how's that work? My lord, man. My lord. Okay, let's see what's happening. Meow. So it looks like the next team is going to be Scare Biscuits team. Which is motherfucking Jan and Juice. So, hey, let's go. We'll throw them in. And see how they do. I mean, again, this is going to be a really, really tough challenge. This is probably like, this feels like, again, this killer should probably be match made like like fucking 4,000 hours higher than he is. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. Give him a chance. You know, who knows? Who knows? I think we did say this. We did say this, I think, last week about somebody, right? It might have been like a survivor team. Maybe a killer. I can't remember. We did say that like a team should have been match made way higher, and I was like really worried for the next like opponent they had, but then they ended up losing to the next opponent. I think it might have been the Survivor team that lost to Supernova Fox. I can't remember. But either way, like you never know. I mean, these guys could pull it out. They could definitely pull it out. You never know. Could happen. We only have 3 teams left, so I think we're just gonna follow the list. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. So if I sign up again, even though I played tonight, does it sign me up for next week or sometime next month? Well, don't worry about like, okay, so this is the last scrim night for November. So you're going to be signing up for the December one. There should be like a form for December. As a matter of fact, is that what the current form is? Is the current form the December form? I'm assuming we don't have the... Okay, yeah, so we actually do have the December sign up. So yeah, actually everybody needs to re-sign up, whether you've played or not. Like the signups are completely resetting. They completely reset every month. So yeah, like no matter whether you've played or not played, you need to re-sign up again because we basically do monthly signups. So yeah. Make sure you re-sign up regardless of whether you play or not. Okay, let me give you guys a prediction. Gamba away. Go nuts. I gotta play some ads. Have fun with your Gamba. Best of luck. And yeah. 2 gens at 6, 2 gens at 3, 1 at 4. Yeah, that was really interesting generator RNG. You're not wrong about that, Destin. I did notice that. How there was like 2 gens tucked into both of those little corners. Little bit interesting for sure. Humpy, what's up, man? How's it going, dude? And yo, great value cereal PS5. Thanks for the gift sub to Humpy. I love your name. That's a great name. Thank you for hooking up the gift sub to Humpy, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Yeah, that like to be fair, this Blight is like I can easily admit that this Blight is better than me at Blight for sure. Like he is better than my Blight for sure. So like your guys' practice games against my Blight, this is a much better Blight than me, I'd say. Like this guy clearly knows. Like I feel like I don't quite have like the like perfect bump logic shit down that like experienced Blights have, and I'm like really bad at that kind of shit. But I can tell that this guy like understands it really well because he like I don't know, he's been doing a really good job at it in like in all those chases. This guy is much better than I am for sure. So it's a tough match for sure. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you know, you're not also wrong. I do think that there were some wrong decisions. So I mean, just try your best to like, you know, correct those. But also, you know, again, like don't stress about it too much because, you know, I think you're going into a game that's pretty fucking tough to win, you know? Everyone should just drop the pallet. Just drop it. I feel like if I had a way to open up like Swish's chat logs and then maybe put a filter on for like Fridays, I feel like it would just be that every Friday. Every Friday, I feel like it would be Swish just saying every single time, just drop the pallet. Just drop the pallet. No, you guys dropped shock pallet. I think there was like a point, I think it might have been Burzard early on. He was like looping around one of the filler tiles and he like didn't drop it and went for another loop, and I think he got like bump logic done, I think is what it was. There was like a couple of those situations, but yeah. Yeah, it like, and like again, because it's tough because those filler pallets are really, again, they're really hard to like get good bump logic on. Again, I suck at it. Like if you're going against my Blight, you can probably get away with that greed, which is exactly what I was saying. That's why I was getting mad at myself for like for the scrim matches against you guys. It's literally like the main reason. Because like when we were like when I was scrimming against you guys, I was getting mad because I knew that I should have been able to punish certain things, but I wasn't able to do it because I just wasn't a good enough Blight and I was like playing poorly. And it was like making me mad because yeah, there's a lot of situations like that where like Burzard, if he had played that palette like he did against me, he probably would have been fine. Because I just am not that like good. I'm not as good as Nunez at like the bump logic or at the bump logic of it, but like he like punishes it really well, you know? The tree next to that filler allowed him to do it. No tree, no bump. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair too. Those fillers depend on their surroundings for bump logic. Yeah, that's fair too. But still, I mean, I don't know. Regardless, I feel like it's I guess that's an important thing too to recognize, right? I guess that's just an important thing even from like a survivor point of view. So wait, like, wait. Are you guys saying that like as a survivor, if there isn't a tree there, that it's okay to not drop it and you can like read it and maybe do another loop? Is that what you're implying? Because if so, that's interesting. Or do you still just drop it? Do you just drop it no matter what? Because that's kind of interesting. I don't know. Who would you say is the better trapper, Otz or Lefty? Who kicked your ass worse? I have never played against Otz's trapper. I've actually never played against Otz's killer ever. Well, I played against Otz's killer in like Light in the Fog. I think Light in the Fog was maybe the only time I've ever played against Otz's killer ever, to be honest with you. But even then, it was like mostly memes, so I don't know. But Lefty I played against a bunch of times, so I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that they're both beasts. You don't want to loop around the straight side ever. The curved side of the filler is the hard one for Blight. You have to know what they can do based on what's around. See, that's why Blight is just so crazy, dude. I don't know. Blight is such a crazy killer to play against. I don't know. I feel like if anybody really wants to like learn to play against Blight, you need to just go do a bunch of 1v1s with like a cracked Blight. Like just find a fucking cracked out insane Blight player and then just go fucking 1v1 on like a million. Just go have a million 1v1s. And just fucking practice fucking like every palette. Like, I don't know, dude. It's so insane. Like, there's so much that you have to know. Like, even me, like, this is all news to me, dude. You guys saying this is like teaching me shit right now. It's wild. Do you take console killers in these scrims? Yes. Yes, we do. Demo odds looking directly at the flashbang. I know, I love that shit. Just staring right at it. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, the game was already out. You guys might have missed your chance. You might have missed your chance. You might have missed your opportunity. I think after this game, I think I'm due for some more coffee. I think I might be due for some more coffee after this. So these guys are back with their OG roster, by the way. Scare Biscuit, Dragon Bee Nuts, D Greasy, Pink Flamingo. These guys have also been playing since basically week 1, right? I think this guy signed up in week 1. Yeah, these guys did sign up in week 1. The Scare Biscuit was the original Juicer Steve. You guys remember the old Juicer Steve? Scare Biscuit was the original Juicer Steve. Yeah, I think these guys have been playing since week 1. So really cool to see them again coming back every week. Again, they have quite the fucking challenge this game. I'm curious to see how this is gonna go. They're gonna have to play this very, 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 very well to beat this Blight because this guy is quite fucking good. So we'll see how brushed up they are on their Blight play. But no, Toby, you're addicted. I know I am. But a fly went in my coffee. Like I actually have like half a cup right now, but there was a fly and it like flew into my coffee and died, and now I don't want to drink it. So yeah. To be fair, I only drank like half a cup earlier. You know, I'm missing potential coffee that should be in my belly. Coward, that's free protein. Yeah, but it's like also cold. It's like cold and a fly died in there, so it's like too much. You know what I mean? I'm like, might as well just get a fresh one. Like, look, I ain't afraid to eat a fly. I'll just eat a fly straight up. All right. But like, why do it when I can just get a hot coffee that's fresh? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I can get fresh hot coffee. Why bother eating the fly? I can just let the fly do its thing. I can give him like a proper burial, you know? Anyway, let's see what's going on here. Same build. Yeah, same build. Same build. Everything's the same. So again, no corrupt intervention. I feel like if we can have a really, really strong start, maybe we could punish it. But also a really strong start against Blight is fucking hard. We'll see how Pink Flamingo decides to play this chase. He's gonna throw this pallet for sure. Please don't read it. Nice. Goes in, gets the stun. He's gonna break it, and now he has all of his rush tokens back. So we'll see how this plays. Okay. See, like even here, I think this David should have just ran to this pallet and thrown it. I don't even really like. Oh! And that's a pretty rough start. Yep, that's not a great start for sure. He's gonna get this pickup. He's gonna get this hook. That's a really, really fast down. Bam, Dedge. Let's see what they're doing. Adam is over here, but it looks like the Blight is nearby, so he's gonna slow vault in. The LD was also chilling over here. Looks like she might get set up for the unhook herself. The Michaela was also doing a gen. Oh god, but now no one's on gens. Uh-oh. All three of them kind of got off gens. Okay, Elodie's now doing a gen. Michaela wants the unhook because she has deliverance. Yeah, there she goes. She's gonna grab the unhook. Okay, Blight is chasing. I can't even tell who he was chasing. I think he's trying to go back to the hook now. I think he's gonna try to find David. He's definitely gonna try to find David. He sees blood on the ground. He's investigating. He's busting out his fucking that magnifying glass. He's going full Peepo detective right now. Sherlock Holmes out here. And yeah, here we go. Finds David. He's gonna be going after him. He's gonna be trying to get this David out as fast as he can. David only has T-balls here, so not a lot to work with. Ooh, he must not have... See, again, because, yeah, you're right. Right there, he needed to recognize that rock being there and know that that was, like, potential bump logic and, like, see that coming. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, it does make sense. But, again, Blight is so, like... It's so interesting because you have to, like... It's so different what you have to, like, look out for, man. I don't know. That's so weird. But he goes down again. That's going to be a second hook. He comes over here and finds the Michaela. The thing about Blight that makes him so wild is, like, this exact kind of shit. Like, I feel like with like most killers, you don't want to step too far away from the hook because then if the survivor gets unhooked, you won't actually be able to like find them and tunnel them out. Whereas I think with Blight, you can even be like this far away from the hook, and if this David gets unhooked right now, he can still run right back, which he probably will. Actually, he got for the Peepo, and then he also just committed to this Michaela. So you know what? He's actually not going back. David's kind of okay. He's kind of okay, but I also feel like these chases are ending fast enough that it might not matter. We'll see. We'll see how much gen progress they can get done. It might not matter because these downs are happening quite quick. It's an instant hit over here on the Atom. They do have a circle of healing here. I think he's gonna snuff it. No, he's gonna kick this with Colorado Eruption. So applies Eruption on that. They're still at 5 gens. Deadlock is still in play. Kicks the boon. Gonzo. Oh, the motherfucking handle. You know what? I don't even care how this ends. I think these guys are winners. Hey, honestly, good play there. Good play there from the Atom to avoid that hit. Like, that was a really good, like, that was like a really weird, like, moon dash flick that he tried to go for and didn't quite land. Good play from the Atom. Also, good play head-onning. Doesn't matter what happens here. These guys are winners. This man just head-on to the fucking giga-cracked Blight. I'm gonna call that a victory. I'm gonna call that one a fucking victory. Finds the David. He's on death hook. He might just stick to him. The Michaela did have deliverance, so I don't even know. Like, did they unhook the? Did they like send a guy to unhook the deliverance guy? Because he had deliverance, right? He gets off the record and he just eats the hit there, so that's now off. And dead. Yep. Dude, good Blight players are just like, man, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I watch him and I'm just like mesmerized because you're just like, yeah, they're just basically doing the thing, you know? They're doing the thing where they're like bouncing off the perfect walls and then they're just like getting the perfect angles and then motherfuckers are just dying, you know? Like, motherfuckers do just be dying. Okay, finds the Atom but doesn't actually get the hit on the first run around. Maybe he thought he was going to go somewhere else. They have a person dead at 4 gens, so again, I don't want to be all cynical and stuff, but realistically, hey, you know, they got another gen done, so 3 gens. None too shabby. He is chasing the Atom. The Atom doesn't really have much to work with here, so he's most likely just going to die. Oh, nice little, like, actually nice little turnaround juke. The shame that he had just enough rushes to get the hit, because that was actually an interesting little juke that he did there. It kind of worked a little bit on him. He's going to get hooked over here. These guys are going to be healing each other over by Shaq. It's actually 3 gens. Well, yeah, now it's 3 gens. Yeah, true. Atom getting hooked. He is looking for these survivors, but I don't think he knows exactly where to look. They were over by Shaq, but he's actually heading down towards the other side. The heal comes in. Now that he realizes they're healing, he's probably like thinking about where they're resetting. So looking around, but he doesn't quite know. Yeah, he's on like the opposite corner. This is pretty good for them, right? Considering the position they're in, this is pretty good, right? The fact that he hasn't found them and they're able to actually reset freely is pretty good for them. He's gonna like just take a second to like kick the pallet. These guys will have at least a minor moment to breathe and regroup. Michaela's gonna come in. They still have the reassurance survivor survived or died, didn't he? Yeah, I think Pink Flingo is the one that had reassurance, which is pretty unfortunate. LD gets found and hit. She has dead hard, but she's not in a very strong spot. This area out here is also basically death, but looks like the Blight walks away. He wants to secure this struggle state because he's so close. He's going to stay near this hook until struggle, and there it is. Now he's going to leave, follow the scratch mark. So he's going to be going after the LD now. Dead hard? Okay. I mean, he dead-hearted, but it didn't need to. But, you know, the hit would have came in, it would have worked. So I still respect it. Pilot throw, buys him some time. I'm assuming the other hook's going to come in. Yes, there it is. Here comes Blight, though. Here comes the homie Blight. And then down she goes. Down she goes. This will be her first hook. Bada bing, bada boom. Big Flamingo, or sorry, not Big Flamingo. Dragon Be Nuts is on death hook, so if he gets found, it's going to be kind of risque. Finds the Michaela. Jesus Christ, that flick. Nice flick on the Michaela. She's going to get hurt. He also finds the Adam here, too, who's on death hook. If you would have got Blast Mine, that would have just been like the Holy Trinity, you know what I mean? The old head-on Blast Mine. Well, I guess I don't know what the third part of the Trinity is, but I would have, the respect levels would have been through the roof. Little hug tech attempt, and Adam not falling for it, getting the fuck out of there. I mean, to be fair, the pallet's not there. Surely he has no reason to like go there. So Adam's gonna get the fuck out of here and try to go to this corner, but I think he's just at this point kind of just choosing a place to die. Ellie's gonna try to die for him because she's not on death hook and he is. But again, like at this point, it's just desperation. Like they're like, yeah, take me instead because he's on death hook. But even if she died instead, like, what do you do, dude? What do you do? You know, what do you do? So there you go. They both go down. Adam's gonna die. I mean, if he gets both these hooks, it's over. Like these are his 9 hooks. Like this is hook number 8 right here. And if he turns around and hooks that Michaela, wait a minute. Or sorry, not the Michaela, the Elodie. Wait a minute. Unbreakable. Hold on. There's hope. Also, decisive strike. It's the old unbreakable decisive strike. Tiny Peen build. Easy peasy. But still, one more hook and it's over. So unless D-Greasy can take this guy on a 3-gen chase through deadlock. I mean, hey, you know, it could happen. You never know. But this guy's pretty good Blight. I feel like it seems pretty unlikely. The little dance. I don't think there's even a pallet here. Oh, the little dance. I think this is where she dies. Yeah, she has nothing here. I don't think her dead heart is back up either. Yeah, so down she goes. Scary Biscuit might just go to Shack or something and wait for Hatch. I'm not sure. And yeah, that's gonna be hook number 9. That's GG. That's GG, man. I mean, Newt's just kind of nuts. Newt, this rushing Blight will give you the boot. Cane your butt and hook you up. Let's go, Newt. Jesus Christ, you guys. You guys really could just come up with a weird cheer for anybody, can't you? Just literally no matter what the name is, you guys will come up with something, huh? DS was long gone by that point. Yeah, it was almost out by the time she picked herself up with Unbreakable. So yeah, DS was pretty much completely gone and out of play. Again, at this point, I think Scary Biscuit's just doing the gen. Padding the stats, baby. Padding the stats. Gotta make sure you get as many points as you can before you go out. Turn that 4 into a 6, baby. Let's go. Turn that 4 into a 6. Fuck yeah. Let's go, dude. Fuck yeah. Had a way to be. And then I think he's gonna, well, you know, I think the Blight expected him to go around the backside, and Scary Biscuit hit him with the Giga Chad walk right on the side that he knows he's at move, and went there. He's gonna unhook. Gonna go down. Is he gonna hook or slug? He's gonna hook. He's gonna hook and then just chase Elodie, and then that's gonna be basically it. Hey, I respect padding the stats. I respect it. Although Decisive Strike is in play. Just saying. The best perk in the game, Decisive Strike. The huge stun. Here it comes. Ready? Massive stun, baby. Bam! Oh my God, someone get that guy a doctor. Someone get that guy a doctor. He ain't coming back from that one. It's over. It's over. It's over. He's done. Throw in the towel. Oh, actually, okay. Interesting. Couldn't quite get the bump logic there. Interesting. Scare Biscuit could, you know, Kermit, and then this guy could try to go behind Shaq, and then, oh, the dead hard too? Okay, D-Greasy. Okay, D-Greasy, okay. The locker. Wall and deep wounds. Oh, the wrong locker. Oh, dead. Scare Biscuit not letting go, not giving his teammate a chance to get hatched. He said, fuck you, you're going down with me. I ain't letting you get out of here. Hell no. If I die, you're dying too, motherfucker. And I respect that too. You know, fuck your teammates. Fuck them. Fuck them. If you're dying, they better die too, you know? It's like everyone goes down together. You know, the whole ship goes down together. I respect it. I respect it. Yeah, honestly, he could have stayed in the locker until he checked the wrong one. That actually would have been, dude, that would have been Giga Brain actually, like on the real. That would have been so good. But hey, well played from Newt. I mean, I don't know what to say. He's a super good Blight. Like, this motherfucker is cracked. We're gonna have to make a note of this guy. Like, we already match made him a little bit higher than his hours. We match made him like around like 500 to 1,000 hours higher than his hours, but we should probably give this guy like an extra like 3-4K. Like he's pretty good at Blight. This guy plays Blight at a pretty high level. We can't be putting this guy against like 2 to 3K hour teams. Like we just can't do it. There's no way. He's much too good at Blight. He is much too good at Blight. But GG's, really good performance from him. Good try from the survivors. Again, there was definitely a lot of good plays that they made. This is, again, just a really difficult thing to tackle. Like, a good Blight like this just takes, like, so many little, like, plays. Like, I don't even know, like, even me with my 10,000 hours, I have no idea what the fuck to do. Like, I'm, like, listening to Swish, like, describe the shit that needs to be done, and it's just so, like, gigabrain, the amount of shit you have to do in order to beat a player like this. So, again, I don't blame either of these teams for losing. I think they both put up really good fights. I think we saw a lot of really good plays from them. So, really good try for them. Good try overall. And Newt, you're just fucking cracked. I mean, I don't know what to say. Newt, if you're in chat and you want a gift sub, or if you want your prize, which is like 2 gift subs to whatever channels on Twitch, DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord and let me know what your username is on Twitch, like exactly how it's spelled, and then let me know what channels you want subs to. Let me know. Versus a good Blight, this is a common result. Yeah, from what I understand in like actual competitive, I'm pretty sure a lot of Blights are like expected to 4K, I think. Like from what I've seen, a lot of the times it's just like who can 4K with the better result. Like sometimes you can get people out or whatever, but like it's not crazy to have them 4K like both rounds or whatever. From what I've seen, I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Which is why Blight is such a hard killer to balance for scrims, right? Because we're not doing the like best of 2, we're just doing a best of 1. It makes it really hard to balance Blight for scrim nights. I don't know. It's very tough. It's very tough. So what are you gonna do? Anyway, I'll give you guys the payout. Let me see what the next game is. I'll give you guys a prediction before I go get coffee, okay? Dino Melon's next. He's playing Dredge, okay? We saw Dino Melon play like a couple weeks ago. I remember he won the prize. He played like Slinger though, didn't he? I'm pretty sure Dino Melon played Slinger last time. But this time Dino Melon's playing Dredge. Dredge plays on Sanctum of Wrath. So Sanctum of Wrath is like it's the Yamaoka map that's like kind of similar to Azeroth's resting place in the sense that it has like the middle choke and then like 3 gens on both sides usually. They have a better map and more restrictions than normal comp though. True. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Ever considered limiting speed add-ons? I have, yeah. We actually almost did that. We almost made it so that Nurse Blight Spirit had to run yellow add-ons and under. And that's still something that we could consider. If you guys, like let me know what you think. I feel like people might just not sign up as Blight if we do that. I'm not sure. But I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of just, like, from a curiosity point of view, I'm just wondering what would happen if we would, like, eliminate even green add-ons. If we just said, like, hey, S-tier killers can run yellows and under. Like, I wonder what would happen. Because, like, as Blight, what the fuck would you even run? Probably, like, I mean, obviously Blighted Rat. But then maybe, like, I don't know, like, Cankerthorn or whatever the fuck that one is. Like, maybe this? Maybe? I don't know. Like, I really don't even know. Like, maybe Shredded Notes or some shit? I'm not even sure. Like, I literally don't even know. It'd be so weird. It would be so odd. It wouldn't affect Spirit at all, because Spirit's best add-ons are yellow. And Nurse would get cucked out of, like, Fragile Wheeze, as well as, like, Greed Rage. So it would fuck her over a little bit. It would fuck over Nurse and Blight a decent bit, but it wouldn't really affect Spirit at all. So almost from, like, a curiosity point of view, I kind of want to do it. But I don't know. I feel like it might be a little too much. Like, I'm worried that it might be a little too much. You know what I mean? But I'm not sure. I don't know. At the same time, I do feel like good Blights do come in and just shit on people a lot. And I almost feel like I'm like, I don't know, like maybe we should do something about it. Anyway, here's your Gamba. So this is Dino Melon. He played last week as Slinger. He did pretty well and he won the prize. These guys all have matching names. And they have the heart thing. They all love lemon. Every single one of them loves lemon. But guys, like regardless of whether it's lemon or who it is, I'm telling you, you ever see names like this? Get ready to be juiced, okay? This is what all the juicers do. I'm telling you, dude. Something about the comp scene of DBD. I've said this before. There's something about the comp scene of DBD. I don't know what it is, but all the people in the comp scene will have like their fucking e-girl or e-boyfriends, and they'll always have their name as like their name and then heart and then the name of whatever their e-partner is. And I'm telling you, ever see this shit? Brace for impact, dude. They're fucking juicers every time. It's terrifying. I'm scared even just being the spectator, okay? I'm terrified. I'm fucking horrified right now. I need to go get coffee though, okay? So I'm gonna let you guys Gamba. Gonna take them in for coffee. I'll hold lobby hostage till I get back. So yeah, I'm gonna take a minute to go grab coffee, and then when I get back, we'll free up the lobby for these guys and let them play. But I think this is these guys' first time in scrim nights. I don't recognize these guys. And I think it seems like they could potentially be like a comp team. I don't know. I'm not sure. Did these guys sign up the way the comp team signed up? They all pinged me earlier at the same time and it spooked me too. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Are they like one collective like fucking hive mind? That's terrifying. Anyway, I'm gonna get coffee, guys. I don't know anything about these survivor teams, but they might be god juicers. I don't know. I know that Dino played pretty good last week. I don't know what that means as far as gambling, so just do whatever you want. I'm gonna get coffee, guys. I'll be right back. Give me a second. BRB, 1 second. Okay. Oh my God, I didn't fucking run ads while I was doing that. Jesus Christ. What am I doing? Why am I so stupid? What the fuck? I knew I was forgetting something. God fucking damn it. Okay, I'm gonna play some now. I'm sure they'll be done by the time the game started, so it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of that. Okay, let's stop holding the lobby hostage. Okay. Alright. I'm ready to get hit from Narnia. 500 ping. Wait, what? Oh, they're OCE? Oh, wait, really? Oh, sure. Are these guys all from OCE? Oh, wait. So when Kyle was asking about having an Australian team earlier, we actually do have an Australian team. Oh. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say Australian, OCE, you know? They might not necessarily be from Australia, but... Interesting. Interesting. Good. OCE can play, but here's the thing. Okay, we won't put an OCE killer up against NA survivors, okay? Like if you're from OCE and you sign up as killer, you might not play unless we have a OCE survivor team that's around your hour level to put you against. If you're a survivor team from OCE or even like Asia or anywhere, if you're a survivor team from anywhere in the world, you can sign up as long as you're okay with playing on high ping. Like if you're okay with playing on high ping against NA teams, then yeah, you can do whatever you want. Like shit, you can sign up from the fucking International Space Station, dude. If you guys are fucking a team of astronauts that are playing DBD from space, you guys can sign up. As long as you guys are cool with playing on like the fucking 1,000 ping you'd have, dude, do it the fuck up. It don't matter. It's cool. I mean, I guess we can maybe try to time the scrims for like when orbit is like over top of NA. I mean, I don't know. We can, it's fine. We can work around it. It's cool. We can figure it out. It's just a matter of you playing with your high ping is all that matters. As long as you're cool with it, we're cool with it. We just don't want to we don't want to let people play killer with high ping. That's the thing. Playing killer with high ping is like a massive advantage. So we aren't going to let people sign up as like, weird region. I shouldn't say weird regions, but like regions where we don't have a lot of players killer and like, put them up against, like we just don't want high ping killers. We're cool with high ping survivors. We don't want high ping killers is basically what I'm saying. Yo, Burzard, 20 months. Welcome back, man. Said I threw so bad. I'm sad. I mean, dude, again, it's like hardly a throw. Like, it's hard to blame you because it's so fucking difficult to know what to do in every scenario there. I don't think you're the only person that made made a mistake that game, so don't sweat it, dude. Don't sweat it. You're good, my guy. You're good. I think you guys played really well, all things considered. That guy's fucking crackhead Blade. Like, I don't, bro, you guys did fine. You gotta have a 4-man squad of friends to join. Yeah, you can't join as a solo survivor. You have to have a 4-man team. You have to have a 4-man team if you're playing survivor. As killer, you can set up solo, but as survivor, you gotta have a 4-man team. Yeah, but hey, if we get more teams of OCE survivors, then we actually can have some OCE killers play. Like, I would gladly have like killers from OCE play if we just had the survivor teams to put them against. You know what I mean? That's really what it boils down to. You also spelled coffee cough. I know, it's on purpose so that you guys can all make fun of me. I'm baiting interaction, easy peasy. That's a strat right there. That's a content creator strat. All right. Shh. Don't tell anybody. All right. Shh. What if I can't find a 4th from my space station team? Then you might have to fucking. I guess you might have to recruit one of those land lovers. I don't know. Those dirty, filthy land lovers. Might have to get them in there. All right. I don't see any repeat perks right off the start, so I think we're good. Dino Melon. Here he is. Sloppy Butcher. Corrupt Intervention. No-Ed Deadlock. Pretty solid build. Boat Key. And the fucking book, god damn it. What are the add-ons? Not me Googling Dredge add-ons, DBD. Not me. No, I know the add-ons. That's the 10,000. I know the add-ons, 10,000 hours. Okay, the book is. Oh yeah, it's okay. It's Automarian writing. I remember this. We had this last time. Reduces the cooldown duration of the gloaming by -4 seconds during daytime. Which, what exactly? I'm not even 100% sure what exactly this means. Last time we saw a Dredge play, they used this, and it seems like it got a lot of value. Boat Key makes it so you teleport faster during daytime too. So basically, it's a bunch of buffs during daytime. That's essentially what it is. I think it's like, is it that his power comes back faster? I think that's what it is. I think his entire power comes back faster during daytime, if I'm not mistaken. So it's that plus he teleports faster during daytime. So interesting buffs from the add-ons. The build is pretty decent. I like it. I mean, Sloppy is interesting, but I think you could definitely get good value out of it with Dredge, especially during Nightfall. These survivors are playing really safe. Looks like they're kind of just chilling out here and taking it real slow and safe like. I don't think they're wanting the. He's actually just charging Nightfall right now is what he's doing. He just started Nightfall. So right now he's kind of just teleporting around the lockers and hanging out in the lockers and charging Nightfall, and he got Nightfall off. So now he can like, he actually sees the guy over there in the distance. So this is where Nightfall is actually really valuable, because he can just see these guys and they can't tell that he can see them. So good stun from the Claudette. Again, keep in mind as well that these guys are playing with like 3 bajillion fucking pings. So like if they make some like questionable plays, or if they get hit by shit that like if they throw a pallet and then get hit at the same time and you're like, why did they throw that? Just keep in mind their ping's high, so it might look a little bit fucky for them, but we'll see. We will see. Finds the Cheryl. She goes down to the corner. That's going to be the opening down. It's going to get rid of Corrupt. These guys can go in and start tackling the map, I'm assuming. But honestly, so far so good for Nanomelon, because realistically this is basically the same thing as him getting it down really quickly, because they didn't get any gen progress done the whole time that was happening. Like they were trying to stealth out Corrupt, and he kind of like countered them stealthing out Corrupt by just spawning Nightfall and then sniffing them out with it. So that was actually really well played from him. I think that was a really good play overall. He's gonna come over here and find them on this gen. He doesn't have any kind of a gen kick perk, which is interesting. I mean, I don't necessarily dislike it, but I just find it interesting. He doesn't really have any regression at all. He only has stalling and with like deadlock. Nothing to regress, so that's interesting. The unhook comes in. He's gonna come back and probably try to get the guy that got unhooked. He did hear the heal coming in, so yeah, there he is. Cheryl's gonna run away, hits Nancy. He's gonna be focusing on the Cheryl here. Okay, gets the vault, but she's definitely gonna be in some trouble here. If she doesn't have Dead Heart, she dies. She dies, so down she goes. And also basement tier too, so this is actually really scary. This is not looking great for these guys. This is gonna be basement hook on the survivor that's been hooked twice. This was also the deliverance survivor too. That's so unfortunate. Of all the targets to go down first, the deliverance survivor going down first is definitely not ideal. No, like really not that much gen progress on the map to speak of either. Very unfortunate. Are they not running a boon? They didn't put on a boon. Uh-oh. I wonder if they think it's banned. Because it's not. It's not banned. It would have been really beneficial. And we might have seen, this might have been an opportunity to see how strong it is. But he's just charging Nightfall. He do just be charging Nightfall right now. So Nightfall is active. 2 of them are injured. There's only 1 healthy survivor, and there's a guy in the basement dying. This is a really tough spot to be in. These guys are in a really tough spot. Finds the... Was this the lorry? I believe this is the lorry. The only healthy survivor, which is here at the basement, but like... Oh! Sneaks in! Oh, shit! Kind of a misplay from Nanomelon here. I think there's reassurance, if I'm not mistaken. Hit the survivor with reassurance, yeah. Reassurance is active, so 30 more seconds of sitting on the hook. The problem, though, is like, that does buy more time there, but I don't know if they're going to be able to actually save that guy. Everyone else is injured. She goes down to the dredge. The other 2 were like healing across the map, like they're like light years away. So I think they're just going to let him die. I don't think there's any way they can get to him in time, right? Like reassurance is going to run out relatively soon. And then that bar is like non-existent. I mean, they might try though, I don't know. But he's here now, so like, yeah, he's dead. Yep. Dead in basement for sure. Definitely dead in basement for sure. Yeah, I mean, maybe the reassurance should should have just been an unhook. Maybe they were hoping that he was too scared to actually commit to the chase afterwards. I don't know. Hard to say. Either way, the guy in basement dies. There's also a guy hooked across the map. This is looking very grim for the survivors at this point. This is looking very grim. Okay, I'm gonna teleport up there to try to get some more distance. They do get the unhook across the map. We'll see. Again, we say this all the time, but when it comes down to the 3v1, it doesn't necessarily mean it's over. It just means that you basically have to have like perfect chases. And I mean, that was definitely not a perfect chase, but like, it's not necessarily over. I don't want to call it over yet, because they could have some really strong chases and still manage to come through. But 4 gens, like through deadlock, and then also Noed being in the late game feels like it's probably a tough thing to come back from. Like that's a big hill to climb, you know? But we'll see what they can do. At least we'll at least see what kind of performance they can put out. They're gonna be stealthing away here because they know that the dredge is coming. Ooh, the Claudette kind of gets found. She was sort of making her way over. Well, actually, I guess not. Sort of gets found? Not really? I guess not really. He's gonna teleport back. Probably try to make his way back to the hook since he knows the unhook's probably gonna be coming in soon. Does see some scratch marks, finds a Claudette. She's making her way over. She makes her way over with balance landing, gets the save without even getting hit, so that's pretty nice. He'll probably get hit now, though. Or he'll just go after Nancy. Yeah, he might just go after Nancy here. Maybe. I don't know. Hard to say. He's actually going to chase the Claudette here. Does a good job of zoning out that side. And also gets a hit over here. I mean, Nanomelon's playing this very well. Like, extremely well. He's doing a really good job here. Finds Nancy. He's going to chase her. Again, she was already on hook earlier, so that'll be her second hook. Did she have DS? Yeah, I was going to say. It seemed kind of weird that she was diving in there. I assume she probably had DS. Humongous, massive stun. Holy shit, this killer could never come back from it. It's over. It's curtains. It's done. It's done. Put him in the hospital. It's done. Damn, the 300 fucking ping pallet stun too, so well played there. Again, that like looked like it was probably not not a big deal, but imagine a 300 ping, that was actually probably a tough play to make. Oh, the 300 ping dead hard! The 300 ping dead hard! What the fuck? Did this man just 300 ping dead hard? What the fuck? Holy shit. But he's gonna go down. I don't even care, dude. 300 ping fucking dead hard? That's you know, I'm impressed. This guy was, wait, I can't hit escape in game, can I? I just wanted to make sure this guy was really on 300 ping, because that's nuts. That shit is, from everything that I've heard and seen, I was told that if you have like more than 200 ping, that you're just not even supposed to try. Just don't even bother trying. Lori's gonna go down though. I mean, Claudette's injured. It's kind of looking pretty over at this point. I don't know if there's anything they're gonna be able to do that's gonna bring him back. Yeah, he also sees the Claudette over here. I mean, Dino Melon, to be fair here, Dino Melon also played this extremely well. Like, he played this phenomenally. Like, I don't know. Like, the way he played it in the early game was, like, really, really good. He kind of completely countered the way that they tried to stealth out his corrupt intervention just perfectly by basically spawning up Nightfall and then, you know, and then, like, finding them with Nightfall. So, I don't want to take it, like, you know, like, kudos to him. He played this basically perfectly. Like, I don't think there's anything I could even give Dino Melon. Like, I can't think of a single thing even nitpicking that I can say about his play that I can say he could have done better. I feel like it was like basically perfect dredge play from him. The survivors had a very unfortunate start with that, right? Like, they were trying to stealth out corrupt, and then they ended up going down like without getting any gen progress, so it ended up being a rough start, and then it kind of just snowballed from there. And again, playing on 300 ping, I'm sure is not fucking easy, so all things considered, it was still cool to see him play. Drunk's kind of a god getting that fucking 300 ping dead hard. And yeah, that's gonna be it. I mean, if these guys wouldn't even like DC, I'm cool with it. I know you're not allowed to Kobe or whatever, so like, I don't know. They might just wait it out, but yeah. GG's. I mean, GG's, man. GG's. Well played by Dino Melon. Very, very well played. Very, very solid gameplay. I respect it. When I play with my Aussies on the NA server, we have to take DH off. There's no way. That Nance is a god, right? Like, how do they, like, right? That's insane. Like, how do they do it? Yeah, like, how, it's nuts. It's fucking nuts, dude. I don't know how the fuck. Also, I think I read that message wrong, but I think the general idea is there. Yeah, I don't know how you get a 300 ping dead hard. That's wild. That's fucking wild, dude. Like, that there was enough for me to be impressed, honestly. It's fucking crazy. GG's though. I mean, solid try for these guys. Again, going into this game with crazy high ping and stuff. I appreciate the fact that they're even willing to give it a try, playing at this much of a disadvantage with the ping and everything. Like, kudos to this team and the other Australian team that signs up sometimes too. Dino Melon though, looking really solid. Looking really solid on dredge. Looking very, very solid on dredge. So we're gonna get another T-bid. Do we have like? We have like 2 more teams, right? Actually, we have 1 more team. I think we only have 1 more team. So I think this will be the last Survivor team coming up, I believe. And we'll see what they can do against them. But Dino Melon putting up a good fucking show. Putting up a good show, man. I respect it. Not allowed the Kobe. I mean, in the end game, it doesn't really matter because the game's already over. Like, if they would have went for the Kobe there, it doesn't matter. But like in the regular core gameplay, yeah, you're not allowed to attempt the 4%. You can only go for the Kobe if you have like Deliverance and you know you're gonna hit it. Without Deliverance, you're not allowed to go for the Kobe because it's just random RNG that we would rather not have in the game. Like, somebody getting a 4% Kobe could turn a winning game for a killer into a losing game, and it's kind of dumb to have games being decided on like occasional 4% gambles. Like, it's just kind of silly, so we just don't allow it. Yo, Crafty, thanks for hooking up McDrunks with us. McDrunks, the motherfucking... Sorry, Mr. Drunks. I thought it was Mick Drunks. I'm stupid and can't read. To be fair, the fucking... It's crazy colors because of 7TV. But hey, Mr. Drunks, the motherfucking 300 ping dead hard legend. Thank you, Crafty. Appreciate it, man. Hooking him up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dino Melon is NA, yeah. I think Dino Melon might even be NA West. Which, like, is that better or worse for Australia? I don't even know. West actually might be better for Australia, but not by much. Either way, you're playing on like 200, 300 ping, so I don't know if it even, I don't know if it even really matters if it's West or East, but yeah, he's NA. I think every killer is NA, to be honest with you. I think it's rare to have like any killer from anywhere else. We like will occasionally have EU killers every once in a while, but very rarely. It's usually just nothing but NA. West closer to Australia OC? Yeah, I thought so. I thought West was better. I remember back in the old competitive game I used to play, I remember Australians would always ask for West servers when they could. So, but even then, their ping would still be insane. So I don't know. It didn't seem to matter too much. Non-NA killers sign up often, but we just don't have teams for them. Yeah. I think people sign up from non-NA. It's just that we don't have teams for them to go against. So what are you gonna do? You know. And again, like even the Australians, like it's tough. You know. Because like we would need to have like enough people to have a whole separate segment for like other regions. Like, it's a weird thing to be. I don't know. It's a weird thing to work around. What killers do you rarely see in the scrims? Well, we saw Freddy for the very first time last week, but then he went 4-0. So we saw Freddy for the first time. I think killers that maybe we don't see very. Honestly, it's weird. Weirdly enough, we don't see a lot of Nurse, which is weird. You would think that we would see a ton of Nurse, considering she's like widely considered to be the best killer in the game. But we have really not seen very much Nurse at all. We have only seen Trickster, I think, like once or twice. So there's only been like 1 or 2 Tricksters. I think there's been 2 exactly. I think Doctor's only been played once or twice as well. There's definitely quite a few killers that we've only seen once or twice. But yeah, also, yeah, here, let me pay out the game. But here you go. Yeah, Koala, yeah. It's your total hours. There's really no other way for us to do it, because how would you know your hours for one side, right? Like, people can't really know their hours, so they would have to guesstimate, and then they would maybe just lie about it. Like, it's just total hours, yeah. How often do you see Pyramid Head? Decently often. I would say at least decently often. Obligatory which PH? I feel like if I see PH, I assume Pyramid Head, right? I feel like when people talk about Pinhead, they usually say something more. Like, I feel like people don't usually refer to Pinhead as P-Head, right? Maybe, but I feel like I usually hear them call him Pinhead. Like, Pyramid is such a longer word than Pin. You know? So, I don't know. I see P-Head and I think of Pyramid Head. We saw a Pyramid Head, yeah, like today. The old headless Pyramid Head. He kind of went ham. How many Sadikos you had? We had a few. We had a few Sadikos. Is this Survivor team non-existent? Uh-oh. Manga. Manga. Okay, wait. No, they said, hold on, give me like 1 minute. Okay, I see in the Discord. Okay, I see. They said they're coming. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Okay, so we have some time. Do you guys want to see my cat? What? I don't know what to do. Do you guys want to see my cat? How do we buy time? We'll wait for this to start. Okay, here you go. I'll try to give you cat cam as best I can, okay? Here's me. Hold on, let me try to do this without showing the mess that is my basement, okay? Bam! Kitty. Look at him. He's a sleepy boy. He's a sleepy boy. You can barely see him because of his tail. It's covering up his face. But he's a sleepy boy. He's sleeping on top of his couchery. Ignore the fact that, like, my walls are literally just insulation, okay? Ignore that. We got a sleepy boy. He's a really sleepy boy. But, yeah, he's cute. I'm just gonna let him sleep. We got a survivor in. Poggers. Cat's name, it's, Ghosty. Well, his full name is Ghostmane, but we usually call him Ghost or Ghosters. Ghosters is usually what we call him. Ghosty, Ghosters, Ghost, I don't know. Whatever form of ghost you want to go for. Why are you in the basement? Because I have the entire basement to myself for streaming. It's great. Instead of, like, streaming in, like, I don't know, like the bedroom or the living room or somewhere where I'm going to annoy everybody with my loud yelling, I just take the entire basement and I make it my office. Can I ask why you chose Pale Rose for Trickster? I don't know. I was not there when Pale Rose was decided on, so I don't know. I would assume it's probably because Swamp has a lot of tiles that, like, you could, like, for instance, like, Shack on Swamp is, like, amazing for Trickster. Like, Shack is, like, a death zone for Trickster. Like, there's so many spots for him to throw through. I'm not 100% sure, though, honestly. I wasn't there when it was decided. I think that was decided for the very, very first week, and then it just never got changed. So, yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. You can really work with Trickster on Swamp, yeah? I mean, I don't play a lot of Trickster, so I'm not sure. I think it was made the first week whenever like Swish was handling it, and I think Swish went with like a lot of like the typical maps that they get in like comp and stuff, so I don't know. I'm sure there's probably a reason why, I just don't know what it is. Bits for Ghosty, please give him treat for me. Okay, I will do. Will do. I'll feed him specifically for you. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. How many legions do you see? You know, weirdly enough, we saw a lot of legions early on. Like the first like maybe 2 or 3 weeks of scrim nights, we saw a lot of legions. Like every day was like multiple legions. But I feel like we haven't seen one in a while, right? Like when's the last time we've even seen legion? I feel like it's been like a few weeks at least. Have we seen a Billy? Yep. Every killer is played. Every single killer is played. We've seen every single killer at least once. Billy gets played a decent bit actually. Can we get an intro for the Survivor team? No, I don't really know these guys. I honestly, I think these guys, I think I recognize Carlitos, right? Like, I think Carlitos played. Maybe Lou Vanessa too? Maybe? Did these guys play last week? I think these guys might have played last week. Maybe. Like, their names look vaguely familiar, but I feel like they're either first time or they're like maybe like second or third. Like, I don't think they've played. Maybe? Was this the team that I thought wasn't going to lose and then Supernova Fox beat them? Is that what this team was? Was this like that like juicer team where I was like, oh my god, these guys are cracked, and then they like, I think so, yeah. I think that's what this team was. I think this team played really well last week. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think this team had a like a yeah, because they beat Sharp's Cenobite. Yeah, because Sharp played like a really strong Cenobite. Oh, is there not a Gamba? Oh, here, let me give you guys one. Yeah, okay, so this Survivor team played really strong last week. They like beat this Pinhead player that like looked like, okay, so like this Pinhead player had a really dominant showing and looked really strong, and then this team came in and then beat the Pinhead and they looked really strong, and then they played against Supernova Fox's Wesker, and Supernova Fox just played like a really mean Wesker where he like tunneled early, and they had like a minor mistake that kind of like lost in the game, but they seemed like a really solid team. Like they ended up they did go 1-1 last week, but I feel like they lost because of like one minor slip up around the around an unhook. So I don't know. I'm curious to see how it goes. I don't know. I do remember them looking really promising, though. They looked like a really promising team. Pig has been played multiple times. As a matter of fact, Hipster Superman is like 4-0 as Pig, I think. I think he's literally won 4 games as Pig now. So we've actually seen Pig a lot. Pig isn't the killer that we saw a lot early on. Like, I feel like the killers nowadays are getting a lot more uniform. Like, we haven't really seen Pig lately. We haven't seen Legion or Pig in a while. Like, I feel like lately it's been a lot of like Huntress and Pyramid Head and Blight and, you know, Dredge. It's been a lot of the same killers lately, but yeah, we've seen every killer at least once. I think a lot of the killers were stuff that we've seen, you know, before, not really recently. Has anyone ever played The Forest? Like the game The Forest? Bro, I fucking love that game. Hell yeah, I played The Forest. I love that game. That game's so good. Timmy Trash, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I'm excited for the second one, dude. I'm so pumped for that. Not that you do this in a comp, but if a pig hats somebody and then chases them while crouched, can't they tunnel them out while their head pops? I don't know. I think a chase could actually start. I think if you crouch after, I think if somebody sprints in front of you while you're crouched, I think it'll still give them a chase. If I'm not mistaken. Like, I think a chase will still start. But I mean, you can like kind of stalk them and like chase them off of boxes over and over again and kind of force their head to pop. But like, yeah, it would just take so much time that it's not really worth it. Hot take, The Forest isn't that good. What? Why? What do you mean? You must have played it with like, I don't know, a bunch of losers or something. That must be it. Nope. You played it with a bunch of other weebs is what it was, right? You probably played it with your weeb friends. Yeah, that's probably what it was. It's probably you and all your weeb friends that you watch anime with, and you probably played it together, and then you just, you know, they ruined it. They were probably too busy IAing, and you were just like, ugh. Yo, Princess Luciana, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back in. And yo, good to have you back. Good to see you. Thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back in. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, we're waiting with like one more ready up, I think. I think they're almost ready. They're probably just trying to make sure that their builds are all good and stuff. So we're almost there. Is the forest strictly survival or is it a story mode? No, there's a story. As a matter of fact, once you beat the story, like at least me personally, once I beat the story of the forest, I kind of like didn't play it anymore. Like I didn't really like, there wasn't like a lot of end game content for it for me. Like you like beat the story, then you're basically done. At least for me anyway. But I thought that like the adventure through the story and like the mix of like that plus survival was amazing. I loved it. It was great. It was thoroughly enjoyable to me. You playing Forest 2 next year? Fucking right I am, dude. Fucking right. I don't know if it was Elle or Emmy who exposed me, but I'm not gonna hear the end of it. I feel like I think it was Emmy, but yeah, you're fucked. Yep, you're fucked. You're fucked forever. Yep. Your reputation is ruined. But it's okay. It's all right, man. I mean, Kyle's a weeb, and he's still my nutty buddy. It's okay. I mean, Graham's a weeb, and he's my roommate now. So I don't know. I'm trying to come to terms with it. I'm trying to come to terms with the fact that everyone around me is a weeb, and maybe someday I'll fully accept it. But for now, it's just I'm still struggling. Sometimes it's hard to get out of bed in the morning, knowing that I'm just surrounded by weebs. But every day, it's a little bit easier. Just trying to take it one day at a time here. Just one day at a time. Wait, really fail-proof? What the fuck? Like a full documentary? What anime should I watch? Since you're a big weeb. I'm not a fucking weeb, Aaron, okay? Don't ask me. If you want to ask the rest of chat, they're all weebs. They'll all give you answers. All right? Please. I don't know shit. I ain't a weeb, all right? All these weebs can help you out. I can't. I'm of no help here. I'm of no assistance. You have waifus? Yeah, but like, I didn't ask for the waifus. They literally just called themselves my waifus. Like, I couldn't control it. Nothing I said or done would have stopped them from being my waifus. No, I'm not a weeb, Aaron. Everyone around me is a weeb. That's what I was saying. I am refraining from the weeb. Everyone around me is indulging. What body pillow do I get? Please. No, please. Bro, Final Fantasy is not weeb, dude. It's not. Final Fantasy, like maybe the new Final Fantasies, like maybe like Final Fantasy 14. I'm pretty sure that game is like all about just like being a fucking cat girl or some shit. I don't know. But like, dude, old Final Fantasy games are not weeby. Like, come on, dude. Like older Final Fantasies is just fucking JRPGs, dude. Like it's just turn-based RPGs on like PlayStation. That's not weeby. Please, dude. Motherfucking please. Like again, new age Final Fantasies, maybe oh, what happened? Wait, what happened? Something happened. It's a 3v1. Something happened, right? Or am I just bugged? No, it's a 3v1. No, it's a 3v1. You guys need to back out. No, you guys got to back out. It is a 3v1 for sure. What do we do about this? One of the survivors just like bugged out. I don't know. I guess everyone keep their builds maybe or something. I don't know. Maybe everyone can change their builds and we just redo. Like if anybody wants to change their shit, they can and we just redo. I don't know. Like we can't give them a penalty. I mean, they crashed or something or like lagged out. There's definitely no penalty there. Do we just restart? I mean, I think we restart and we like let them change builds if they want, right? Because I feel like nobody was at fault. Nobody like really needs to be punished in any way. So I think like everybody, including the survivors, killer, I think they all can probably just change build if they want to. I would assume. Maybe. I'd say everyone keep or everyone change. Up to you. I think everybody changing would be more fair than everybody keeping. I don't know. That feels more fair to me. Punish them all, even the killer. Okay, everybody gets a minus 50 point penalty. Nobody wins. Nah, Scrim Night's over. Scrim Night's over. GG's. Just seeing Noads is a huge advantage. Yeah. I mean, I think you could assume. I mean, they saw him run it last game. I mean, they saw Force Penance too. That's kind of a big deal. But like also as killer, seeing the survivor that has like reassurance is huge. Seeing the survivor that has deliverance is huge. Like a lot of that is also huge. So I don't know. It's a kind of a big advantage for both sides. I think just letting them all change if they want to and going in completely blind is probably the way to do it. I don't know. What if we aren't done eating dicks from earlier? I assigned each person one dick. Like, what the fuck? Bro, how long you taking, man? If you like and play Final Fantasy, you're a weeb? What? What if it's like literally just like 2 Final Fantasy games and both of them are like 20 years old? I don't think that's an argument. Like if I like one Final Fantasy game from like fucking 20 years ago, or maybe more than one, but maybe like 3 or 4 from like 20 years ago. Again, the newer Final Fantasies, FYI, I couldn't even really play through like the newer ones, dude. Like I played 13 and I could like barely get through it, dude. Like, dude, what the fuck was that one girl's name from Final Fantasy 13? She was like unbearable. I almost quit the game. I kind of did quit the game for a little while when she first got introduced, and then I went back and beat it just because I had nothing else to play at the time. Not Riku, no, from 13. Her name was like Vanille or something like that. It's not Vanille. Yanil? Wait, it is Vanille? Was it Vanille? I thought Vanille was wrong. Whatever the fuck, dude. She's like unbearable. God, she's like unbearable, dude. Oh, Vanille, you named yourself after Vanille, and you said I like Vanille. I'm sorry. I found her unbearable. I found her literally unbearable, dude. I was like, I cannot handle this character. Oh, I gotta run some ads, guys. Oh, shit. We got 10 minutes before ads play. I'm gonna run some ads now just to make sure they don't pop up in game. So if you guys get the ads, I'm sorry. Just bear with me. They'll be over before the game starts. I promise. I just want to make sure they don't pop up in game. But yeah, I couldn't handle her, dude. I couldn't handle Vanille. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, dude. She was like too like, I feel like she was just like making weeb noises all the time, you know? Like it wasn't even her happy-go-lucky mentality. I don't mind the happy-go-lucky mentality. I feel like I remember that she would just like make sounds. Does that make sense? I don't know how else to describe it. She would like randomly just make sounds sometimes that were like weird. And I'd be like, what the fucking weeb shit? Like what is even coming out of this bitch's mouth right now? Like what is going on? Like what the, like it sounded like you like poked a fucking weeb plushie toy or some shit. Like you're just like, what? Like it was weird. It was weird. I don't know. I thought it was weird. I didn't like it. I wasn't with it. Oh, they actually read it up pretty quick. But anyway, point is, I can't even really play the new Final Fantasies. Like they're a little too weeby for me, to be honest with you. But like the old Final Fantasies are good as shit, you know? And yeah, you know, they are like a, you know, they're JRPGs. Yeah, you know, they over accessorize and they got the, like the, you know, the crazy spiky hair, you know? Sure, they might look a little bit weeby, but I don't think they're actually weeby, you know? It's fun. It's fun. You know, it's fine. Fine. Guys, I'm not a weeb. I'm not a weeb. I don't, it's fine. It's whatever. Look, you guys can have whatever opinion you want. I know deep in my heart and in my plums that I am not a weeb, and it doesn't matter to me what you think, okay? I know how I identify, okay? I don't care what you guys think. Isn't Oni your favorite killer? Design-wise, yeah. That doesn't make me a weeb either. What the fuck? Bro, Oni is not weeby. Please. Anything from Japan, like, I feel like you can't just say like anything that has like remotely has to do with Japan equals weeb. That's not how this works. Please. I don't care what like the official definition of weeb is, dude. Weeb is being like a ooh-woo fucking waifu loving, ayaya watching fucking anime enjoying, you know. You're that one super masculine dude in high school that hated everything even remotely flamboyant, but comes out later in high school. Don't come out as a weeb, dude. Are you like implying I'm one of those? Yeah, like I know like growing up there was a bunch of like dudes that acted like homophobic because they were actually gay but they didn't want to admit it, so they like acted super homophobic and mean, and then later on they like came out because they were actually just fighting themselves the whole time. That's not me though. That's not me. I'm just not a weeb. I'm just straight up not a weeb. It has nothing to do with that. That's completely irrelevant. Not a thing. Anyway, Dredge has the exact same build. I don't know if these guys changed it up at all. They might or they might not have. I don't know. They might have just all kept it. I don't know. It looks like I think Dynamelon's gonna do the same strat that he did before. Oh yeah, bouncing around. He's got the rhythm, dude. He's got the rhythm in his soul right now. So right now, all he's doing is he's just filling up Nightfall. He'll probably check on the gens here and there too. Because again, these guys could tackle the gens. As a matter of fact, they are. At least one of them is. Okay. Gets spotted though. So we'll see how this chase plays out. Now that she's getting chased, I would assume her teammates are probably going to get on some gens and get him done. She takes a hit and oh my god, goes nowhere. Oh, that's a very, very, very bad start. That was a super bad start. She just got hit and went literally nowhere. Like just dropped straight down dead. Also basement's here too. Oh, this is a very bad start. I don't know what happened there. I don't know. She like got hit and then maybe got stuck. Like there was like some bamboo on the side of that loop and maybe she like didn't realize it was there and like got stuck on an accident or something. I don't know. It's hard to say what happened. It kind of seemed like she just got stuck after getting hit, but that's a really rough start. That's a really, really rough start. These guys are slamming out a gen with hyper focus improved, so this gen will get done. Should get done, which will deadlock the other gen. Is he bugged out or is he actually just chilling in that locker? Oh, he's actually just chilling in that locker. Okay. He's just hanging out, I think, waiting for Nightfall. I think he was just trying to charge Nightfall. That's what it was. So Nightfall is now active. He has a bunch of tracking as well as them being all dark and scared. Finds his Nia. Should get a hit on her. Well, she might make this pallet. Ooh, actually gets hit and throws it. That's unfortunate. Overcome is in play. She has Deliverance, so she wants to get the unhook. She's gonna... Maybe not. Gonna throw the pallet. I think the Nia wanted to get the unhook to charge the Deliverance, but not looking too viable right now, all things considered. Oh, the Dredge left the Husk there and gets the down. No, down goes Nia. Oh, they can maybe go in and save. I'm surprised he didn't slug here, to be honest. At least like a little bit. She goes struggle. Actually, kinship activates right away. So the survivor had kinship and it just activated. So she has like, that survivor has like 94 seconds on that hook now. But this is, oh god, this is snowballing out of control so fast. This is snowballing out of control so fast. 2 people in basement at 5 gens. Well, 4 gens, but like really early. Like kinship's activated, so like this almost just like might just get wasted if the unhook comes in, but also like you kind of have to. Double reassurance comes in. I mean, I don't know. Down goes Lori. This guy still has like all fucking day because kinship held it for a long time. Now reassurance is gonna hold it even longer. So that Kate has like all the time in the world to sit there, but I mean, all the time in the world is probably not enough time because like, I don't know. Like, how do they get out of this? Like, how do they get out of this? This is awful. This is an awful spot to be in. Like, this is so rough. They need to both heal up, and then they both need to like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. They both need to heal up, and then they both need to just like do something amazing. We're getting some gens done now because I'm assuming they probably assume that the Dredge is going to protect basement, which is a pretty fair thing to assume because why wouldn't you, right? Like, Dredge is definitely going to protect basement a bit. So I'm assuming that they're going to like just hang out and like let the Dredge do his thing for a little bit before they actually try to make any plays. Or are they just going to not make any plays at all? Because this Nia is really far away. So wait, maybe they're not going to make any plays at all. Huh. Yeah, they might just not make any plays at all, actually. They might just be letting them die. Yeah, they might just be letting them die. Yeah. I think they might just accept that, yeah, this one was a wash. Unfortunate. I mean, that was, really, what can you say? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that was just such a rough start. Like, getting, like that guy getting down so quickly in the early game, and then the other survivor getting down to, like, near shack and getting double hooked in basement. Just so unfortunate, man. So unfortunate. Like, that's just, like, too much of a rough start to come back from. There's no way. Like, getting double hooked in basement is just like, it's basically GG in almost every scenario. Like, I feel like there's very few scenarios where you're like coming back from that one. So I don't know. Unfortunate. Other dude in basement is close to death. Dwight gets hooked here. He sees the Nia, so he's gonna teleport in front of her, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be all, folks. Dinomelon, honestly though, fucking crazy good performance from Dredge. Like, actually, like, wildly good performance. Like, both of these games were just like dominations from Dinomelon. So very, very well played. Gonna down him, gonna hook him too, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it, man. That's like a fucking quick 2-0 from Dredge. From fucking Dinomelon's Dredge. Wild shit, man. I mean, Dinomelon played, again, he played like 2 weeks ago as Slinger and went 2-0 as well. But, like, his Dredge play was very dominant. I remember his Slinger play. I think we had, like, I think some of the games were, like, at least close. Because I feel like these games were just very dominant. So, super well played. Again, this whole, like, the whole strat of, like, teleporting around and, like, starting up Nightfall early is interesting. I've been seeing that a lot more, and it's a really, really interesting way to play Dredge, because you just like you spawn that Nightfall, and it just puts so much pressure on him, because it's so like hard to play around that. So it's really, really cool to see, man. I don't know. I mean, well played from Dinomelon. Good try from these guys. I mean, I don't know, man. What the fuck is there to even say, dude? What like honestly, what is there to say? Well, like fucking well played. Nasty good Dredge. Nasty, nasty good Dredge. GG's. Dino Melon's a fucking crackhead gamer, dude. Dino Melon, congrats. You win the prize. You win the prize, my guy. You get the 2 gift subs. So let me know what you want. Let me know what you want, my man. If you want to DM me and let me know like what people you want subs to or however you want the prizes paid out, let me know and I'll hook you up. And yeah. I mean, that was the last Survivor team, wasn't it? So I think we're just done. I mean, we did go for 5 hours, so I guess we could just be done. But yeah, I mean, I think we're out of teams. Pretty sure we're all out of teams, dude. I think that's it. Yeah, there's no more Survivor teams. Yeah, rough. I mean, this is another day where I feel like Killers dominated pretty hard. I mean, I know that like the Killer Mains, the Survivor team called the Killer Mains went 2-0, and we did have a couple Survivor teams like win 1 game, but I feel like the night was still mostly dominated by Killers tonight. Interesting. Man, we need more Survivor teams, dude. We need more Survivor teams, I think. Because, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Shit's rough out here. Hey, Brother Frag, thank you for the 100 bits. I said, does Dredge's Remnant look just like him or different? No, it's like a little shadow. When you mean Remnant, I'm assuming you mean like the little thing he leaves behind that he can teleport to. It's like a little shadow. It kind of looks like a glyph. Like, you know the glyph challenges you get in the tome? It kind of looks like a glyph, but like bigger and just black. Like big and black. But it's just kind of like a little like rift, like shadow thing that like floats. It doesn't really like have like a form at all. He signed up with the team. Yes. So again, I'll just remind you guys, the way we do this is we have monthly signups. Okay. We have monthly signups. So this was the last scrim night of November because it's like the end of November. So we are starting December signups. If you type !form, you'll get a link to the December signups. Everybody that signed up even for November has to re-sign up for December because we renew it every month. If you guys are interested in playing, you can sign up as a killer or you can sign up as a team of survivors. So whichever one floats your fancy, whichever one you can do, feel free to sign up and play as. Again, we need more survivor teams than killers. Because we allow killers to sign up solo and we allow survivor teams to sign up as, 4, we force them to sign up as 4, it means that we get like way more killers. Like there's probably like 10 times as many killer signups as survivors. Like probably more, honestly. Like probably a ridiculously high amount. So I'll put it this way. If you sign up as a killer, there's a decent chance that it might take you like a month to actually play since we're trying to like let everybody play at least once. Or you might never play if we don't have a team for you to go against that's around your hours. But if you sign up as a survivor team, I almost guarantee that you'll play pretty much every single week. So just saying, just gonna throw that out there. Like survivor teams, if you can sign up every week, you'll pretty much play every single week. So just gonna throw that out there. I mean, feel free to do whatever you want. If you don't have survivor teammates to play with, then so be it. We do have channels in Discord where you can go try to find survivor teammates. Like if you have maybe like 2 people, like if you have you and a friend that are interested, but you just like need 2 more people, you can go try to meet people on my Discord that are also interested. I mean, feel free to do that as well. I know that's kind of like a weird thing to do, is to like go hit up random people that you've never met. I mean, I know that's not going to be for everybody, but it is an option. A lot of the teams that are playing are people that have done that, and a lot of them have actually turned out to be really, really good teams together. So I mean, feel free to try if you'd like. But yeah. I mean, that's really it. And yeah, I mean, we obviously can use people from other regions too, but really at the end of the day, I think we just need survivors more than anything, So, but anyway, what are you gonna do? This is a fun night. I had a good night of scrims. We're ending it a little bit early. I mean, I usually try to go for about 6 hours. We went for 5 hours instead of 6, so we're ending a little bit earlier than I usually would, but it's fine. It's Friday. It's the weekend. I don't mind ending a little bit early and starting my weekend earlier. It's fine. And I mean, I would rather not, like, I mean, the only other option would be basically like bringing in like, I don't know, teams that have already lost and having them play again or something. I don't even know how we'd continue it. So I think we just kind of have to end. So I'm going to get out of here, guys. I'm going to find somebody to raid. But thank you guys so much for coming in and hanging out. Again, I appreciate it a lot. Hope you guys enjoyed Scrim Nights. Again, I fucking love doing this shit every Friday. I absolutely love doing this. I'll slap alerts back on. Questionable, thank you for 100 bits, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. If I missed any subs today, I apologize too. Professor Cool, thank you, dude. On Boro, thank you. I appreciate all the subs and all the bits. Thank you guys for chilling. Oh yeah, the payout for the Gambo. You're right. Here, I'll pay it out. There you go. Bam, bam, biggity. I got you. But yeah, I love doing this shit, dude. Every Friday is always a blast. Again, I say this every Friday, but big shout out to Lemon as well as Slobby as well as even Cookie and Supernova Fox, who are two people that are kind of helping behind the scenes as well. Lemon, I think, takes like the brunt of the work for Scrim Nights. Slobby does a lot of work as well in terms of like handling the lobbies and stuff. But basically everybody that's working behind the scenes to actually make this happen. There's a lot of people that are volunteering their time and working completely for free in order to make this stuff happen. So big shout outs to them. Like massive shouts to them. Like without them literally volunteering their time for free, we wouldn't be able to do any of this. So huge shout outs to them. Massive love to Lemon as well as Slobby and, you know, Senna and Supernova Fox and all you guys. And yeah, thank you guys for being here, man. Appreciate it. Hope you guys liked it. If you guys are new and you're not already following, feel free to follow on the way out. I'm going to raid Array Gamer. Array Gamer is a crazy good Blight player who we actually met from doing Scrim Nights. And he's like, we kind of joke around about him being our final boss. If we find a team that plays like ridiculously good, we'll like hit up Array and get him to come play against them because he's just like a nutty good Blight. But he's also like the most wholesome motherfucker ever. Like he is like a disgustingly OP Blight while also just being like the nicest guy you'll ever talk to. So it's a nice combination. It's a very, very nice combination. He recently got partnered. He apparently got a new mic, so I'm kind of curious to see how that is. He's a really cool dude, and I love supporting him. I'm sure a lot of you guys are already familiar with him, but if you're not, I would highly recommend that you go become familiar with him. He's a good dude. He's a good dude, and I would highly recommend. So go hit him with the get rated nerd debated. You don't have to put the 1 at the end. I'm just an idiot and I type. But I know you guys are probably going to because you're fucking assholes. I love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. Remember to eat your bag of dicks, and I hope you guys have an awesome weekend. I'll talk to you guys on Sunday. Thank you guys for chilling. Have a good rest of your night. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.